RMA taking a little bit of extra percentage now from when I went on my little tangent there. This situation is going to get really dangerous. RMA also has one of the best like neutrals for sure, but Mr. R's advantage state is easily one of the most lab cooked up pieces of food you'll ever find in the game. This might.
How did RMA recover from there?
Oh my gosh,
he's not recovering the second time.
Clean. This is some really high level stuff though. Like we're watching some crazy shield dashing, up close combo potential here.
You can definitely tell how like well understood RMA is with Ike. They're basically the same people. Just like he can recover from situations that no other Ike would recover from.
Yeah, I'm just a little concerned about a couple of these early game double jumps that he's abusing to try and like get this advantage state going. Because when Mr. R catches on to that, that's gonna be a lot of damage going. What was that?
Oh, the catch!
The drift on that was insane. Okay, slowing it down a little bit. RMA trying to just catch another neutral layer here so he can get this kill.
RMA being so patient here, just backing away in a lot of these situations, but I think Mr. R is recognizing that it's just like, oh, you're backing away. I'm not going to move forward until I've seen it finish.
Oh, good damage extension with the tech read. Grab extending with the burst grenade. This might be enough to take the stock here.
I think he is going to survive. It's really close though, and RMA is at 100%. Mr. R still has a whole nother stock. RMA has yet to get a single hit in this whole time because of how patient Mr. R's been.
These, the neutral changing to forward airs definitely started working for a good little bit there, but now that we're like swapping to just neutral airs, Mr. R was catching onto that advantage state so easily, and it was just like, oh hey, here you go. Here's my openings. And especially with Sheik, like you have so much movement to get around that stuff. So we're gonna have to see what happens here. Immediately FD, not even a slight moment of hesitation from RMA. He knows exactly where to go.
Yeah. So what's RMA looking for to? What would you think he's looking for to be able to try to turn the tides in this situation?
Okay, so usually Ike goes for neutral air into up air to get their most consistent kill confirmed. But because Sheik is so light and FD is so flat and they can't avoid most of these options, if a neutral air into Aether connects at roughly like 40, like 50%, I think it could kill Sheik.
Oh, okay.
Too many Aethers at this ledge though, I think. Kind of a rough situation.
It seems like he's looking for something he's fishing, but it's the only thing he's going to be fishing for if he keeps doing that is a bouncing fish, and that's going to kill him.
Yeah. Okay, oh, wasn't ready for it. He finally had the combo start. These forwarders are starting to put a little bit more pressure on now.
Another hit. Bouncing fish back into recovery to keep the string going. That is a lot of damage. RMA waiting super patiently, just
back here.
Waiting very effectively.
We're at the Aether kill range.
Oh, and we do get... Oh, the up air is...
Actually, wow.
Excellent DI.
That's really impressive, considering that she should normally die at that range. I'm a little curious as to like RMA's strat on that.
Oh, that was a really good air dodge. Got a grab, got a little bit more damage. It's not going to be enough to really lead into an advantage state. RMA still has to play so patiently here. That is
double. Oh my gosh, that double needle was so clean.
Mr. R's starting to be like, you're just doing the same thing over and over to recover. He kind of has to in a lot of situations. There we go.
Solid dash.
But that man was swinging down on the ground like he was farming for Russian arms.
Love it.
But yeah, no, it's like Mr. R's definitely like he's warming up to a lot of things. He's already got the first game, so he's in an even better position. But it's just
no shot, he's dead.
Oh, it's just like Mr. R's starting to really warm up to what he needs to do to just shut RMA down off ledge.
Yeah.
And now the onus is even more on RMA to make sure he's mixing things up and not letting himself be on the ledge nearly as much because he is getting cooked out there.
Yeah, insane reaction as well by Mr. R on that ledge option. I actually don't know what RMA's doing with all these Aethers though. I feel like I can't tell if they're just trying to spend as much time slowing the game down as possible, or if this is some crazy like adaptation to try and like figure out how to get through Mr. R's advantage state.
Noah has armor.
Oh, he's dead here. He's gonna get down smash the ledge. Oh, okay, never mind.
I know it has armor on it, so it might be like it might be on par to like try to play with counter, but just something that feels maybe a little bit safer. But
Yeah,
I
I'm not
don't.
sure.
That doesn't feel like that would be the correct
Might be
answer.
out here.
Oh, he does manage to recover. Hold on to that double jump. It is essential for RM8 once he's like if he. A lot of people really like to mash a jump when they are taking damage. RM8 100% cannot be one of those people here. If he wastes his double jump, he is dead.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of situations we're seeing where he kind of just throws out the neutral after he's been hit and has enough time to try to say get off me.
If he runs into forward smashes, the shield breaks. Just saying. Not that I'm saying to do it, but it could. And that would be hype.
It would be pretty hype, but it would also risk getting perfect shielded.
That's true. A parry there would be absolutely sublime. So yeah, there you go. There's the Aether knockback. You can kind of get a look with a 60. Okay. Grabs the ledge here. Good DI out.
Both are actually kind of within kill range. Oh, bouncing fishing
Needles
number
just hit him way
2.
down. That is impressive.
Mr. R just really on top of his game in this matchup. I mean, it is a tough matchup for RM8, I imagine.
Yeah.
He's gotten this far, but there's only so much you can do against a Sheik. If he does, he's going to continue fighting, but he's going to have to, like, figure something out for the rematch.
He needs to shuffle a little bit to the left so he can be whole.
Yeah.
So you can see all of
Oh,
RM8.
there he is. There he is.
RM6. All right. FD again. Interesting.
This definitely feels like one.
I'm not sure how I feel yet. We'll see. Yeah, these ledge trumps are also very interesting because Mr. R is also getting these ledge trumps pretty consistently.
I think he's fishing out, and if he once he starts feeling really confident that he's getting them, he'll just start going for punishes.
Yeah.
So the longer game in, it's going to be even more difficult for RM8 if he can't figure out the holy chalice that he's looking for here.
Right. Good get up attack there by R made. Mr. R getting a little bit more susceptible to some of these Aether options.
Maybe getting a little too comfortable with his punishes.
The needles are looking pretty solid though. You know what I'm not seeing a lot of from R made? Down tilt. I feel like down tilt's a really fun option for this game. Plus Mr. R's been playing very grounded. This is a very grounded, pressure-related game here.
Oh, there was one.
Starting to see a little bit more hopping. Trying to just match the timing in which R-Mate goes up so you can cut him off with the fast aerials. So much patience going on from both players right now. The opening's trying to be looked at from R-Mate, but also just the patience of not choosing to go in as Sheik. Very, very good decision making from both players.
Yeah, really locking into finding these bouncing fish moments. Also setting up the tetherball chain. Oh!
First stock lead for R-Mate though. We are starting up.
Finds another dash attack. Dash just kills with everything. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Ooh, really well timed air dodge there, just barely breaking out from the bouncing fish.
Okay, coming back here. Jumps, side beast to the ledge.
Mr. R locking him out so hard with these. What's that move called? The side special.
Gravity grenade.
The grenades, yes. But RMA actually doing a really good job of just he has his double jump, he jumps up, floats down slowly, it's gone off a bit. Mr. R could probably wait a little bit longer before setting it up. Oh, that's gonna kill.
So many smart usages of needles in a row.
I have a friend who plays this character a lot, and he says that is a big bread and butter for Sheik. Most of her best openings, most of her best combos and plays come out of having good kunai to be able to throw out.
Exactly. I mean, heck, even needles can combo into up smash even in certain ways. It's really interesting. Oh, Armade had the right idea there, but the back air for Sheik is so fast that Mr. R was able to cut it off before he could get that advantage.
Ooh, we are starting to get a little bit of outranging here. It's such a tough battle because Sheik's movements are faster, so even though RM8 has more range with his sword, he's got those disjointed hitboxes, he's getting outranged, and then when he gets close enough, he's just getting outsped.
Oh,
so
shield poke potentially there from the back air.
Ooh. Another grenade, trying to close in for an up smash, potentially gets a bouncing fish instead.
Oh, damage. Nice.
The down tilt to the forward smash keeps us going, cannot position right to get that forward smash to kill RM8 there.
Okay.
We are gonna get a trade.
Armate has definitely been starting to feel a little bit more pressure as Mr. R puts on more of the pace, really controlling this game now. That percentage lead, I mean, technically Armate does have to approach, but I mean, with more range,
There was
don't really get that close.
There was a really scary moment where Arm 8 had immediately rolled onto ledge as Mr. R rushed in and tried to perform a trump. 100% was going for a back air kill on that if they got it.
Yikes. Here potentially, okay. Good parries as well by Mr. R.
129. I think we're in the range for a bouncing fish kill. Just
Oh, yeah,
looking for a
100%.
setup now.
It'll most likely kill even on center stage. But this Aether might kill too.
There's
Ooh.
a case of the armor coming through. Try to wait out a potential
there.
smoke grenade to sneak
Missed
through.
input. It was a misinput.
Oh no! Got jabbed again. Has to be needs to stop going for these Aethers in this special situation because like he's just getting more and more.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Kind of going for that too much, I think. It's starting to get a little bit, not too predictable, but definitely to the point where like Mr. Art's just going, oh, okay, I got the ledge here and I get that back for free.
Yeah. Oh!
Even stops here.
We do mix it up a bit because Mr. R may be expecting going back to the ledge, going for another Aether, and we end up getting a strong tilt attack to get the kill. Keeps things very even.
That's starting to feel a little bit more like the Sheik gameplay, I know. A little more of that aggression as the stocks start to close up this game. Good advantage state here by Mr. R. He's starting to like capitalize off of his advantage and optimize his brutes, cutting off everything that Arm is trying to do.
Just completely locking him down with every successful exchange. Tried to go for the trump there again, but just a little bit slow, a little off on timing.
Okay, what is the option here as Mr. R starts to close out this game? Looking for the needles and potentially charging up another kill confirm. Armate finally trying to get a little bit more damage on this board here. We might see a stock trade because Aether does kill the opponent first. If he goes for it.
If that's his best option, it might be the best choice to go for. But
Dash attack. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're getting
he
close.
brought it back.
Armate starting to look for a game one on his board.
Is that no? He's just a little too slow on that recovery. Successfully protects himself from the get-up attack, but does not have a good answer. Would not able to respond in time. Sheik has him on ledge.
Yeah, this is a scary ledge option here because I think most things are just gonna kill Ike from this situation.
It's another bouncing fish moment, and he's gonna secure it.
Again, good stuff to Armate and to Mr. R. Clean set. We take those. Woo! That was a good one.
Incredibly well done. Yeah, no, that felt very much just one of those situations where I don't know what he was going for. You don't know what he was going for. We respect those Aethers. He got a good few trades off of them, but unfortunately just they became too predictable, and when it came down to it, he couldn't mix it up enough. It was still very much the fishing and feeling things out.
It helps that Sheik had answers to deal with it. And I don't know if like sometimes it's hard to know that like if someone has the idea that like they can do something, sometimes it takes longer than one set to modify your game plan and be able to adapt to that and modify your toolkit.
It's very likely, and I'm definitely gonna say like he probably needs to go sit down for a little bit, maybe drink some water, have some Red Bull.
That's right, sponsored for the event. Thank you, Red Bull.
Collect himself a little bit.
You guys are in for a treat, though. Let me tell you, there is a Larry Lar and a Major up on the stream setup right now. So stream, we absolutely want to hear some noise for this one. This one's going to be absolutely insane. It's probably going to be one of the craziest sets of the night, especially for an Alberta bracket. This is one of the ones you will probably very rarely ever see again. So let's make this one as hype and interesting as we can here. Larry Lur's on the left. We have Major on the right.
Half of Major. I think that's a lieutenant? Or is that a corporal?
Oh, I don't even remember. Half a Major. That's tough. It's tough to say.
I might try to. He's like really far up. I'm gonna try to get him to come back in.
Okay. Yeah, chat. Let's get some cheering going on in here. This is gonna be a good one. I'm pretty excited for this one myself.
They keep dashing away from the screen. There we go. We got a full Major.
There we go. One full Major.
I know chat really wants to see the major, so here you go.
While they're setting up and stuff, I might run and use the washroom quick.
Go do that.
I'll be back really quick, chat.
I'll talk about a couple of things from what I've seen so far. I might not know Smash as much of a bunch of people, but like Larry Alert, I've seen that Falco. That is such a fantastic Falco. Is that the and then Falco guy? I don't know. I just know that his Falco is cracked. And then Major, if I'm not mistaken, that is a Ganondorf player. I've seen him a bit before in the tournament. Like one of the best Ganondorfs. So I am super excited to see how this goes. Just like most situations, I kind of mentally look at this and I'm like, oh, it's a bad matchup for Ganondorf. Everybody does that though. Is it true? Probably, maybe. But we'll have to see how this kind of plays out. Starting things off, we are rushing straight in. Larry Alert immediately going in for a couple of quick shots. Getting a lot of nice damage, a lot of nice pressure, and securing a good advantage state. We're getting an excellent string, a really nice combo going in here. Major hates Falco. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. There's so many multi-hits. There's a lot of reach from Falco, and he has such a phenomenal air game that I can imagine it is very difficult to catch. Major's biggest tool is going to be that Nair, a two-pronged hit. Lots of reach, pretty fast, especially for Ganondorf. I believe it is his fastest attack. And like a lot of things, it does actually have a lot of power to it. We'll just barely recover from this. Larry just trying to find a way to get a kill at this point. Ganondorf is pretty heavy too, so it makes it a little bit harder to really get those launches and get those knockouts. I think that just barely will do it as Larry Alert takes the first stock and is set up an advantage.
We're so back right now.
We're so back. This is so good.
Okay. Larry Alert up a stock right now against Major. Now, I was watching Major play yesterday, and they played against Ladara, one of the first matches we saw in the set today. And it went from a 3-stock for Ladara to ending the set with a 3-stock for Major.
Oh my
His
goodness.
adaptation is absolutely insane, and he's one of easily the most talented players in the world. And he does so with Ganon.
Ganon and DK are two, like, actually no, a lot of the heavies are super fun to watch, like, because they're so neutral dependent. They're reads and learning your opponent. If you know how to play against your opponent, you're natural for a heavy because it's all about taking those hits.
Oh my gosh, Larry.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Larry!
Okay. Oh, no.
He's pulling up the content creator power.
He's getting a combo montage video out of this.
Oh my
He's getting a montage video out of this.
Started thinking on him too, right when that trade happened. Oh my gosh. Okay, can we talk about that game? Was insane. Like, absolutely correct. That was one of the most impressive displays I've seen so far.
That was absolutely wild.
Yeah, Major has to lock in here for sure. It's tough because I feel like Ganondorf, he's so tall, but Falco's up tilt just nullifies so much things. So you have to work around Falco up tilt in such a major way.
Very major.
And no other person to do it than Major, I believe, because he's really got the combos on lock. We just got to make sure that, okay, these uppers are really extensive.
He is just burning damage into Major right now in a very major way.
Still taking no damage. Okay.
Nice string with the landing.
Okay.
That is a true combo if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
Okay,
we get the
starting to
catch.
some catches.
We get the trade.
Okay.
We get another grab.
Oh, God. Losing my voice on that one, and it was worth it, let me tell you. That was... I don't think it was a 0 to death, but it was really close. And once again, adaptation. Major is so good at it. That was easily one of the coolest clips you could have got today. Clip it and ship it, lads.
We need
Put
the
it on all the
clips.
social medias.
Helps the scene out, helps us out, helps you out because you gotta look cool because you made the clip. Oh, just
Oh.
like that spike.
No tech there from Major. Not ready for the soft hit on that down air. Good Phantom Footstool. That's so smart. So Phantom Footstooling is when the opponent has an attack out and you jump to footstool them, but you can't footstool their head because there's nothing there. So the game says, hey, we're gonna make you intangible and you're just gonna footstool. in the air.
Oh.
So doing a Phantom Footstool can get you out of a lot of situations where, like, normally you're supposed to, wow, he did just jump for that?
He somehow recovered.
That is so smart.
We're fun. Like,
This is the best Ganon, because there's so much thought process going into this game plan.
just like what we were saying with RM8 before, like, I would have mashed jump at some point and I would have lost it. Where he's just like, no, I'm just gonna hold on to it after I get spiked twice, and then I'm gonna recover as Ganondorf.
Okay, I don't think you come back from that
Yeah,
one, unfortunately.
no, that one's gone.
But this is still a really close game here. Can Major get this? Okay, I like the side B option. It seems to be the super heavy, like the super heavy special when they.
Oh!
You come down from the respawn platform, you side B in the direction and hope that you get the grab.
I mean, it feels good when it works.
True. They're starting to make a lot more use of these lasers too. Like these lasers are really starting to put in some work.
Definitely recognizing that because of how difficult it's scary to
God,
approach Ganondorf unless he's busy being stuttered by lasers.
He's a wizard. That's why he's got wizard dropkick.
Yeah, he's got the wizard's foot. That's it. Most wizards use their hand.
Gosh, these down air trades have been insane.
Most wizards use their hand. Ganondorf uses his foot to cast spells.
That's
He
right.
raises a foot, he wiggles at you, and he shoots out laser beams. Or just,
Like when you think about it, like Ganon can literally he can do like the full splits while standing. Like if you imagine his up tilt, right?
I can't even do that.
Yeah, that's insane. That is straight up insane.
I'm a girl and I can't even do that. This man is wild.
Ganon's built different.
This is like peak alpha male kind of stuff.
Only male Gerudo. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's see what happens here. I don't know about. Okay, obviously Major knows his stages really well, but Kalos feels very, very good for Falco. Like the platforms are just so good for the up tilt extensions.
Yeah, it really helped. Like just in that immediate moment where I saw it, really helps in just allowing him to like bring him to the corner, like either top or it's left or right side, and he can get the kill. Who tried to go for a read there?
That would have been insane to tech into there.
If I had to make a guess as to why, big stage KO state environments. But it might also be because you can't get underneath the Kalos platform, so it's a little easier to recover.
Right.
But then Falco can just wall jump.
Oh yeah, Falco has so many good options on this stage. That's why I'm not sure about this stage as the option, but the mental fortitude of Major to keep going in this matchup is insane. Roll out.
Get another catch. Trying to go for it again.
Honestly, I agree with Major. I would have done the exact same call there.
We respect that. I salute the Major on that one. That was definitely not a bad call. But Larry's just that cooked that he's like, I'm not
Major's
call it.
Major's playing so good today still, but that's just showing how strong Larry is too. Like his advantage state and his pressure are so strong right now. Down tilt or down air into nothing. But Major starts an advantage state.
Oh, Phantom Fox, Phantom Falco. We do get the final hit. That final little hit from that recovery is so important for Ganondorf because of just those rare moments where it's like you're not left perfectly. Oh my goodness!
What? No jump remaining. Major on winner's side tournament stock here potentially against two of Larry's stocks. Ganondorf against Falco is so hard enough already, and now you're down against one of the best Falcos in the world.
If Larry wins this, he will make top 8, and then Major will have to claw his way back from top 24 losers bracket, which isn't that bad, but it's still pretty rough.
This all comes down to whatever Major can get in this opening here.
The two are evenly stocked. It's very heavily dependent on whoever's getting the right reads. It's definitely in Larry's favor with these catches, but he is getting a good thread. What?
No shot! Oh, the down special buffer. Oh, you hate to see it, lads. The down special buffer happened. That is such a shame, but you know what? Good stuff to both players regardless. It sucks that that's the way it ended, because obviously, you never want to end it on an SD and whatnot, but both players are still in the tournament, so...
Indeed, they're still here. Explain buffers to me a little bit,
Okay,
maybe for the viewers who might not know.
Yeah, I think overall, like most like the ultimate players will definitely have a really good understanding of buffer, but like since it's so different from melee, like it's in ultimate, you can hold down a button, and I think on your first active frame that you're able to do that option, it'll automatically do that as long as it's held down. So, for
Okay.
example, if you're holding shield, or let's say you're holding A button, and then after the attack's coming out, and let's say it's what character do you play?
It's Inkling.
Inkling. So let's say Inkling does the forward tilt where she does the little thing with the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's the bear.
Oh, well, either
She
one.
throws out her feet for the bear.
Oh, sorry, forward tilt. Sorry. Forward tilt.
For tilt.
Yeah, yeah. If you hold shield while that attack is out, then it'll automatically do shield the first frame that it's available.
Okay.
So that happened to do the same thing during that situation. Man, there's a huge crowd over like exactly across from where we are right now. I don't even know who they're watching, but it must be one of the live sets.
Either L versus Jome, or
L versus Jome? Yeah, I think it's L versus Jome because they've been playing for like 18 minutes.
yeah. RMA and Super Colonel will be playing off screen. Best of luck to them.
Jome just walked into another room.
What?
I think L just won.
Yo,
I think.
that means L will be facing off against GG. We'll
Dang.
keep an eye on the little scoreboard and
We'll keep an eye on what that is.
Quick update for other things. RMA playing against Super Colonel. Nadia is waiting for the loser, I believe, of this match. The next match that we're doing.
Nadia versus Major. Oh my gosh, so it's Pikachu versus Ganon. That's like one of Ganon's worst matches.
Well, no, Nadia will be facing off against either Xavier or Corn.
Oh, okay, bless, okay.
Which is what we're getting up to right now.
Can Pikachu's to Major and losers like that? That's not fair.
That would break a spirit. Yeah, Major's playing against Titanium, which is going to be a future stream. Who's sitting down right now? Oh no, they moved the chair again.
This is Toasted, I think.
Okay, so we are doing
Toasted is
the last winner side match.
okay, so Cornbag. I don't know because we're just a commentary desk. I think you'd have to ask the TOs over there.
Who's being on stream? Are you talking about the money match?
No, the versus or that's losers coming.
Oh, you'll have to ask them. I have no power here.
No power for us.
All right, let me get their names in quickly because they are already rushing over.
Yeah, so
I'm just gonna do
on
this.
On the right is Cornbag. On the left is Xavier, I think.
Okay, perfect. They are rushing in a lot more fast with it. Fortunately, I can just, with a few clicks, because I have a scoreboard,
Love
it's
it.
very, very easy. Much better than me having to type everything 37 times, but, I mean, it requires a bit of setup beforehand.
Yeah.
Chat, who you rooting for, who you cheering for? If it was set up, I would do predictions right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it hasn't been reported yet. Pichu's on the screen! Pichu won, L won!
L won the. Okay, so L beat Jome. So that means that. Jome would have got 13th.
Oh snap! 13th is a really good position.
It's still a good position. I feel like Jome, knowing Jome wanted to take that a little bit farther. Like obviously, like very competitive.
Yeah.
He's definitely got like that competitive spirit to him. So I think he probably would have wanted to go a little bit farther.
How much money is in this tournament right now?
I have no idea.
Okay, fair enough. Then let's focus on Donkey Kong versus.
The money is in the game right now. Let's see.
Are the faces right, or are they just the positions swapped?
I think the positions are swapped.
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
bet.
I don't know. Wait.
Look.
Yeah, just swap the names. Yes,
Yeah,
name
there we
swap
go.
is good. Okay.
Okay, I'll just line up Donkey Kong as Cornbag red, the icons. The people might be reversed, but we'll live with that.
Yeah. Cornbag has he definitely has a pretty strong DK from what I've seen. Okay, very good back airs here. Just trying to really set up this pressure against the.
He's just going ham with these berries. He's just like, smell my foot, taste it.
Taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow, DK foot.
Okay, off stage here. Rough situation to be against Weepa Trainer, but still hanging in there.
I love the soccer ball as just a little bit of edge covering where it's like if you try to get up, the soccer ball just kind of taps you.
I'm wondering if you hit the Sun Salutation, if it extends
Ooh!
on the soccer ball. Because I feel like it might.
Okay, I think the people are right because I just saw the guy on the right just kind of like cringe from that hit and he's like, alright, let's keep going. How does this matchup kind of roll? This is looking pretty rough for the
Personally,
DK.
it's probably even. I feel like, wow, amazing parry. You literally would have got your shield broken if you didn't. Donkey Kong has some really strong advantage state stuff for this matchup, but also Wii Fit Trainer being like so short and can like flatten themselves to the ground, they can avoid some pretty interesting things.
Oh yeah,
Um,
one of the really low-hanging characters just because of how fit they are.
yeah,
Exercise does pay off.
the
Prince.
push-up walk, the beloved push-up walk,
I wish I could do that.
right? Yeah, there's so many different crazy options, and especially because I think the hardest part is, oh my gosh, okay,
That was a reverse
That
soccer ball,
was-
and then we got a good bear.
that was a really strong play from Xavier.
Ooh, responds in kind.
Good play, good play.
This is looking really dicey though, just because like, I mean, there's 2
I've-
stocks lead.
Okay, all right. You know what? I've seen another combo for the first time as Wii Fit Trainer, and it did like 57. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like
Ooh, that's 35 damage just in a
Okay.
straight hit. Oh, but up smash is
blink
gonna
and
be
you missed
enough.
it. That up smash definitely gonna take that. Xavier getting the first game here. Yeah, I think in terms of like Wii Fit versus DK, it might be very slightly Wii Fit Trainer favor just because you're dealing with projectiles like the whole game, and I don't know what DK really does to offstage Wii Fit Trainer consistently.
Yeah,
Consistently, mind you. I'm sure there's definitely answers. They're just not consistent answers.
I feel both of them are looking for if they see the other off stage, they just want to give them the foot.
Exactly. That is pretty much exactly where we're at too. Like it comes down to both have exploitable recoveries, both have very harassing advantage states, and yeah, they're both letting each other charge. Like you just give it to them. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
84%.
Problem
Oh,
was-
stop gone.
oh, but that's gone too. A bad recovery stuck underneath the stage.
Top player difference. Okay. Okay.
What's going on?
Does it? Okay. No worries. There was a, I guess one of the fire detectors was turned on.
Oh.
Not like pulled or anything, but it was
It was
they,
armed.
they reactivated it or whatever. So
Okay.
okay. Everyone's coming to hang out with the commentary desk today. Thank you guys so much for coming to visit us. We're pretty happy to see you all.
We love company.
We love company.
Even though we got 2 best buds right here.
Exactly. Okay. Their back air pressure.
Honestly, despite the point difference, I feel like this match is actually kind of going a little bit better for Brett. Toasted here.
Yeah.
Just needs to recover this safely. He gets a good hit. That is a strong advantage. He's honestly looking for a kill at this point. Both players are ready to get a KO, and there is a strong just...
Points in a general direction and says, "You're going that way, my friend." Yeah. Oh. Oh, that was a bait. That was totally a bait. He started the deep breathing so that the soccer ball would come back.
Oh my goodness, that's
And then he
brilliant.
combo into the down tilt. What a trick. That's so smart.
Oh, clean cargo throw. There's nothing to do there.
Wow.
You cannot mash out of that.
That's
DK's
insane.
grip is too strong. An iron grip.
The iron monkey grip. Hey. Oh, that. Okay. I kind of see what they were cooking there, but it just didn't work out too well. Down throw here. Oh, back throw. My bad.
Big, slow, deep breath. Just because he's in deep breath state so much, and he's taking these moments where it's like there is space to charge it up again, but he's just not giving it enough time to properly refresh.
Right.
That it's just being like, you're gonna have to spend a whole minute to get this deep breath.
That's right. I don't remember breathing being so difficult.
I mean, in the
There we
heat of
go.
a battle like this, it's gonna be hard.
Maybe Wii Fit Trainer has asthma.
He might.
2 up
Oh,
though. Xavier up 2-0 right now against Cornbag. That's not bad. Not bad. Let's go.
pretty good.
The
Pretty
Wii Fit
good.
Trainers are out to play today. Let's see it.
They are wanting to win this tournament. I mean, Pits and Wii Fits are.
The Pits and the Wii Fits. The Dubs
The
are
Wii
in.
Fit Pit.
That's right. Staying in with the DK though, still not going Game and Watch, because that's their main. From what I remember, like I'm pretty sure that like they've played Game and Watch longer than DK.
Why don't you think they're going to the Game & Watch?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I feel like
Do you think it's...
Game and Watch is significantly better in this matchup too. Like DK just always is in disadvantage because of like these like oppressive advantage state options. Like you're taking
Yeah.
100 decisions, and like kind of the thing about Game and Watch is you don't take a lot of this because you have up B at a shield.
True.
It's frame 3 and it's intangible. So
Could have bucketed there if he was Game and Watch.
yeah,
Ends up eating
one
an up
stock
air.
on now.
Yeah, a lot of it too is like he struggles a lot more with these projectiles just because he's a bigger body too.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize how far up the range on up tilt is for Wii Fit Trainer. It actually was hitting that top platform.
Oh wow!
That's really-
wow! Yeah, that's really
intense.
good reach.
Like I understand up smash hitting it, but up tilts usually are supposed to be a little bit shorter, unless you're Sephiroth. But okay.
Or the Belmonts.
True.
That I love how that down B just causes so much shield pressure. You immediately have to give up on it so you don't get your shield broken. But yeah, this is looking like a very difficult matchup right now as Xavier currently holding a stock lead and is looking for another knockout where Toasted a little bit far away from getting one. Oh, we got the tech!
That tech was literally a lifesaver.
That
was
tech is
insane.
so hard to do. Tries to go for the ding dong, not going to be successful, even delaying it a bit.
Ledge. That upper connected off the forward tilt.
That's a
insane.
2-stock lead now.
Smash Bros is a video game in which people fight.
I think, did the Sun Salutation literally save them because of just that 2% heal?
It probably did actually.
This
Like,
game is wild. Oh, that's a death.
dang. It do be like that sometimes. Still got 2 stocks to work with though. Grab here, up throw.
This matchup is so good for
That
Jay.
did 50. That straight did 50, or was he at something else before?
That was 20% off a single headbutt. These deep breaths are wild.
Like up throw upper is so strong.
Xavier just knows this matchup so well, apparently, or this is just a lot worse than we thought. But like, he knows it so well that his biggest enemy has been himself with 2 SDs off the bottom of this Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, right you are. Everything's been kind of just working out really well in Xavier's favor. Like, here we go. Oh, the ding dong off the top. Finally getting the connection. Jab, send him off the side of the stage.
Needs an incredible combo.
Oh, that's the second bullet. That is wild. Oh,
Xavier going to be walking away with one of the few 3-0s in the top 24.
a little bit of fume
Actually-
coming out from the top players.
Okay,
there,
winner
too.
side, never mind. Most of them were 3-0s.
Yeah, most of them. Cornbag is fuming though.
I'm going to quickly rush over and fix the chair.
Yeah. Oh, he straight up stopped playing Game & Watch, period? Oh, I thought he still had one. I saw it at GameCon, though, so, like on stream, but, like, it was because he really wanted the sauce Newt. But I didn't get to watch the whole bracket, so, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit upset about that loss, but that's alright. Otherwise, we've just made it into the top 8 of winner's side now. We're looking at the loser side. We have a couple of matches that are going up. Major Titanium is going to probably be the next one we're probably going to look at. Toast is going to go on and fight Nadia. We got RM8 and Super Colonel playing on a different stream setup.
I think I've
And
got
then-
the chairs in the perfect spot where they will stop fidgeting with them.
Nice. Oh, Jeep and L on stream. Let's go.
Yo, we're getting Cheep and L.
Yeah. Jeep, my boy is back on the stream. Do. Jeep.
There's so many cool people in this bracket. I'm
There's
very
some
hyped.
really cool stuff in this bracket. Titanium is actually like really good. I've been watching some of his so he plays Rob, mind you.
Oh,
He
I haven't gotten to see the single Rob in this entire bracket.
I know, right? So he's playing Rob, probably against Major on stream, and he's probably one of the most technical Robs we have.
Oh wait, we're gonna see that next. Oh
Yeah,
yes.
probably after this set here because Jeep's about to go up and play L here, so that's gonna be a crazy one. Because I think Lucas Pichu might be one of the most niche matchups ever in Smash.
I don't think I've ever seen that match.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Like I still think like yeah, Lucas outranges Pichu for the most part and you heal, which doubles down on the fact that you can't Thunder Jolt really much in this matchup and it has to be correct every time. But like Yeah, it's interesting. They're getting ready.
Where do you think the where do the characters tend to want to go?
Pichu's fine with Kalos usually. Pokemon Stadium 2. Smashville's probably decent because you have such small stage, so you can actually just like get in and do your thing. I could see Small Battlefield as well. Like you don't need that top platform too much. Although it depends on how good the upper ladders are. I think if you have good upper ladders, you should always have that third platform. If you don't, you should go with Small Battlefield.
Okay.
Leave that spot open for like characters that have like the juggling aerials instead of the combo juggling aerials.
Right.
Hollow Bastion's probably gonna be a no. It might be a Jeep choice, I think, if we go there. So, Lilat?
Is that legal?
I think you guys went to Lilat. Oh well. They'll figure it out. That's funny. I'd like to see some Lilat. You can go there if you want. I'll think it's cool.
You two are silly.
I love that.
That's adorable.
Haven't seen Lilat since 2019.
I do know the reason why, but just for the sake of anybody in chat who might not be aware, why is Lilat not legal?
The slants are not perfect, and also people don't like slants in fighting games, I guess. I don't know, I don't mind it, but like, I think it's got a couple issues with it. One, it's really dark, so some characters like Snake, you can't see a C4 or his grenades.
Oh,
so
right.
It's a little bit matchup dependent, I guess, but like I don't know. I think like if you're in the game and you can pay attention to the grenades, you should be fine. But then again, not everyone I think can, and I totally understand that. So based on the experience that other players have had, I totally get it. And I would say like, yeah, I think it's worth banning.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's some other characters that are really just kind of too good on that stage. I mean, like, I think like, unironically, like Rosalina and Luma's actually busted on that stage. Soft hit down air off the side kills at 30, which is
Oh wow, 30?
yeah. It's the weak hit. Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
the weak hit kills at 30. It actually kills sooner than the it actually kills sooner than the strong hit.
That's
Yeah.
that's
it's
actually
messed up.
wild.
It's messed up. No, Rosalina's can be kind of messed up. But yeah, I think other than that, like there was some issues with like people clipping, not like through the stage or anything, but like they would like go to grab the ledge, and characters like Roy who have like really bad ledge grabs, they wouldn't grab the ledge at all, and they'd be like, oh well, this is frustrating. Like, why do we have this?
Yeah, it just hurts the characters that kind of struggle to be consistent. They deserve to have their consistency and eat it too.
Yeah, exactly. But getting into this game here, this is gonna be one of the nice hype sets that we have for you guys here. Ooh,
we got
some pretty good
two,
teams.
I think we got two more in top 24. We got this one,
loser
and,
here gets 9th, just so you guys know for the chat.
which is incredibly impressive. And how many people were here?
111, I think.
111 participants in the singles bracket.
Okay, good pressure here from Jeep.
Ooh, good
I don't
trade.
think Jeep's gonna be ending out of the bracket anytime soon. Wow! L with an insane recovery, even after the air dodge flub, still able to make it all the way back to the stage, but this pressure from Jeep is just so strong.
Just constantly staying on top of her, blocking her down. Finally, now we're on the second stock. She's got a chance to try to turn things back around as that advantage state has been taken away. Those low tilts just swinging out that little footsies.
Insane.
It's Lucas and Ness's like down tilt is so safe and oppressive. It doesn't have the greatest reach, but it just comes out so quickly that if you get one, you pretty much get a grab confirm or some kind of combo starter.
Yeah. Okay, I'll getting another back throw up the side of the stage here. Trying to find a punish. Just so much safety from Lucas's aerials.
Yeah, it's just like, you thought she really tried to come in, and she arguably had a good chance, but could not actually secure it because there was just so much. There's the second headbutt. I saw people talking about, like, you never see L do an up smash. There's your second kill from one.
Nice. Okay, good combo here from L. Gonna try and for the loops.
Oh, we've got a good thread.
Got 3.
Can't get the 4th, but we do get a fair to finish it off.
An advantage lead now. You got more percent than Then GG2 was just insane.
We take those.
All of them one interaction, like one down tilt or up tilt, basically.
Yeah.
It's a crazy character. Okay, GG just trying to hold neutral a little bit here, waiting for some inputs to happen.
Oh, and
Dang.
he gets up on the down smash, is completely annihilated. Just a little too quick on the foot action.
Oh, PK Thunder chasing.
Will not work out as L just weaves right beside the PK Thunder. Really effective catch there. Or a dodge, more appropriately. And she's currently up. There we go. Now we're even.
140 is a pretty late percentage to kill PG, but sometimes you got to take those. Okay, another advantage state here, trying to go for another loop.
Gets another solid hit, trying to keep the string going, but Pichu's gonna knock him off ledge. Going for the high option, really solid chance for L to get some more damage. Cannot keep things going though, and now it is Jeep's turn.
Okay. Man, this is a really like close range game. It's not barbaric by any means, but like it definitely has like an oomph to it.
Both are out for blood, absolutely just going completely wild.
Okay. Let's see the option here from Jeeb.
Oh, trying to go for the Thunder in that moment. That could have been a huge heal for Lucas. But, I mean, it also could have killed.
Oh, sour spot on the down air. I didn't know it even had one of those.
Nice down tilt. Going for some effective pokes. Both players within kill range. Any strong hit will be enough. That's going to be L taking the points.
Game 1 going to L.
Yeah. Okay.
A really solid first game for L, setting her up in a really strong advantage position. It's where you always want to be in a fight like this, where
That's right.
when you're cutting it this close, you want that first game. So even if your opponent takes the next game on their pick, now you're always on the advantage of picking the next stage and the stage after and the stage after.
Yes. Okay. I believe it's time for me to go head out for the gold bracket for a little bit.
Oh, you're pooping already?
So I'm leaving for a little bit just to play some games in the gold bracket, and I'll be right back. But for now, we're gonna have Suyu join you guys on commentary. She's gonna bring in all the good stuff for you guys. So enjoy, have a great time, and good stuff to both players and the commentators. I'll catch y'all in a bit.
Perfect. Hello, my friend. Welcome. We've got some exciting Smash going on. We got Jeeb, and we've got L going on. It is currently L's favor. Lots of really strong pressure coming in. A lot of just combative aggression coming through from both sides as they are searching and hunting for any moment they can to really break through.
Absolutely. Just two little yellow demons, running around on this stage.
They are both yellow.
Definitely a bit of a strata to get into this game too.
Oh, there's the spike.
I mean, wow, a little surprised I went that way. I'll just taking a second. Little breather. I feel like for a matchup like this, both characters really rely on that bit of momentum just like that. Those little strings can add up so much. 97% already.
Both characters have such strong combo game.
Absolutely, yeah. And you see like all those quick options, like they both have that super fast down tilt, super fast aerial options. Ooh, run up shield.
Looking for any kind of moment to go in for a grab, just get that more damage. It's waiting underneath to be like, are you going to go for the thigh magnet, or are you going to just leave it so I could go for a blender? Like, looking for these reads and trying to recognize the situation down the road. Because it could lead to a pivotal read later on for both players.
Massive conversion there, 63% built up on the Jeep already based off that one interaction. And the disadvantage, Spike doesn't quite
Oh, and the reverse spike!
Unfortunate. Wow.
Absolutely clean takeout right there. Setting up Jeep with the stock lead. It won't take much for L to get the KO here, but, I mean, she's stacking up damage as she's trying to fish something, and this Lucas is just edge guarding out of his mind right now.
Well, that's Jeep in a nutshell, right? Just continually improving so much, but same can be said out of L. Just trying to find that one interaction to get this kill and get herself back into this game, just barely not going off the side.
Gets launched the wrong way. Is there a specific... So that down smash, is there a way that kind of determines which way it's gonna go, or is it a 50-50?
Ooh, back throw just gonna seal that out. It is determined on your direction depending on whatever side Pichu is facing. That's the direction you're gonna be sent out in that down smash. And there are scenarios where she will work in those loops and turn around down smash as part of the end combo ender.
Okay.
Come off the side of the stage. So a little bit unfortunate that went that way, but still in it, just 1-1. We're settling into this best of 5 set, you know.
Yeah, there's still a lot of room for a lot of things to change up. We've got a lot of options for stages, and Elle gets to make the call here. Where are we going? I completely missed out. It is Final Destination.
No, I can see that. You want to just work in those loops a little bit easier. No platforms for this Lucas to dodge around, but GG has been working on those air loops himself. We've been seeing him time and time again out of them.
It's a lot harder to do on a small character like Pichu, though. Oh my goodness, that's a super early spike. Will he recover? No!
And it looked easy, sealing that out early. And we're gonna be seeing that time and time again out of both these characters. We've seen just insane games. We've seen scenarios like this. Just stage again, GG has to be careful. Bring it back down, regrab, not going through. Both these characters need to play up in each other's faces, but it's so scary, especially when you're Pichu, like being the lightest character in the game. You have to work through so much aggression. GG trying to wall out a little bit. PK Fire's coming through. Finds that fair.
Continuing to just beat in that damage. Really needs a kill right now to be able to close this out. Oh, no!
Wow.
The DI, but we do get a throw to close that stock out.
I mean, just getting out of that up B in general is kind of insane and forces GG to have to be good on that regrab to seal out that stock. Everything is just going to be a little bit trickier.
We are quickly chaining things together, getting a lot of damage on this Pichu, almost evening it up. Or I would say we're even up with how volatile this matchup is currently going. Very impactful forward smash there, just looking for the kill and just sees it.
That's the biggest thing. Getting this Lucas under the stage is going to be, wow, weird animation on that.
Fun fact, you can't bury someone in the air.
I mean, we'll take that though. Ooh, tries.
Oh, can you tech that?
Oh, well,
barely gonna survive.
Side, another potential recovery back.
I think that
Still not healing it yet. Trying to find her way back to the ledge. But a double hit out of the thunder. Still gets that angle. Still gets the recovery. And still gets red.
Still dead. Just stalling it out as long as possible. Any way to get back on, she tried. Just for maybe a second chance to get a little bit more damage, but unfortunately, yeah, Jeep just so on top of his game to prevent that.
Definitely. Oh, playing around this ledge a little bit more, trying to find a way in yet again. Seeing a lot of these nairs flying out, just such a fast aerial option, trying to keep her distance and not build up too much percentage on herself. And while Jeep doing the same thing, walling out with these aerial mobility moves. Ooh, quick little down tilt hit to step L away a little bit. But up air finds keeping Jeep up in the air a little bit. Oh, just a scramble and a nice little grab find from Jeep going L off to the side.
It's really important for Elle to be able to take this win. This was first stage pick. This will put her in 2-1 lead. Jeep just as like desiring this win because 2-1 is such a good advantage spot to be in.
Oh, absolutely. And for GG too, he's coming into this set just out of winner's side of the top 24. Elle has had to work her way through 6 sets on the loser's side just to get to the same position. For Elle, it's just this story of beating all of these amazing players through the loser's bracket. She just beat Jome to get
Oh,
here.
that's not gonna kill yet, but it does lock her on the ledge. Ledge trapping coming through, but it's not gonna be enough. Elle back in center stage. She has that neutral control. Meet up. What would happen if we walked up and touched shields?
Oh, but the grab fine.
Oh!
And it's found! Elle will go up 2-1.
I don't know if that was true or that was a read on the fact that Jeep had stopped going for the side magnets on those, being like, you're not doing those anymore, I'm not expecting it, and I'm just gonna blindside you with that hit.
At that percentage, I think that's true. The only problem with that is the execution. Getting that thunder is actually pretty difficult with the inputs. You have to get the reverse aerial version of it. So for her to do that consistently in this tournament has been a big boon to how well she's been performing. Stealing out
Indeed.
stocks like that. Otherwise, you might get a misinput, might miss it, and that set might just go the other way. Meanwhile, back to Jeep's pick. We are going to smash Phil here. Gonna have that top platform, hopefully to get out of these scramble scenarios a little bit more. It's already got L a little bit on the ropes. Already it's turning the other way.
Yeah. This feels like like Final Destination definitely felt like an L stage. This feels like it's just a 50-50 stage.
Yeah, you still have a lot of that regular flat stage to work with, but that extra platform up the top just providing a little bit more mobility for Jeep to work around and get out of these loops.
Oh, strong kick brings things back. We are in kill percent. Oh, a nice up tilt. And the freeze is definitely good enough.
It didn't work first time. Let's try it again. Reads that air dodge yet again, sealing up that stock, but 97% on the board. This is workable. Wow, what a great fly, just barely killing off the side.
Again, demonstrating she's like, oh, I'm not going to go for the thunder here. I'm not going to let you know exactly when I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to set up and go for a down smash instead.
Exactly, just mixing up every option to make that thunder a little bit more scary when it does come out. Maybe the last thing you expect.
Especially in a matchup like this where, again, Jeep could just heal 30 points of damage if she times it poorly.
Exactly. Ooh, Zare catch though, finds the regrab out of it. Now at the ledge, how will to get up neutral, get up, still stuffed twice in a row.
Jeep really trying to find some kind of kill. That freeze would have been super detrimental to L's game plan. But she stays alive. Ooh, nice repositioning from Jeep, allowing him to try to clutch back in, looking for a kill of his own. He has so many good kill options at this point.
He keeps finding these throws and what feels like...
Ooh, excellent edge guard!
Throws. That up B from Pichu just goes so far though, using that up tilt to confirm the thunder. Still playing around even percent.
Oh, that's not gonna spike, that's not gonna kill, but it does so much more damage.
Insane knockback from that late hit
Look at the spacing that L is adding into this fight. Oh, but she's not recovering from that. Jeep now in a stock lead once more.
Unfortunate, but
now he isn't.
Turn it the other way, always. Just keep
oh
it
no,
in
Jeep's in the lead because L has a 1% damage. Wait, never mind.
41, 50, still racking it up, still pressuring on shield. L wants to be the aggressor and find the way through, but still another grab. Just finding out L walking up yet again. On grab to the ledge.
Trying to catch her, finally gets some kind of ledge trapping, but the Thunder Jolt, he is not expecting any of these anymore. She's conditioned him out of getting those side magnets out.
Well, there's another one
Speaking
there.
of, though,
at the very least, it throws GG to the bottom of the stage, and hopefully it's some way for L to try and find that down air spike. Back to center stage now, flip the other way. Quick little down tilt, forward tilt confirmed for GG.
She does manage to get in with a neutral. But that throw is going to be enough, and it is to a piece.
That tether grab just feels so ridiculously fast. I can't believe how many times he's found that just with L walking up. Something L likes to do a lot is just run up and shield and force you to do an option. Because you have a feature running up in your face. What if you just get comboed up to 50 right away? GG's been the one so far to counter that out with the grab, and it's been working beautifully for him.
We just respond with a little bit of a friendly snake.
Okay, all the way up to game 5 in this top 8 loser side qualifier. Winner will go on through the rest of the bracket, and loser will go home at 9. That's the final destination, though. As we said earlier in this set, this kind of feels like an L stage. If this works out for her.
She's either been in advantage or even with GG for the most part, where it's like those final exchanges are last hit basis. So this might be a good stage for her. We'll have to see what GG is cooking as he gets a really solid strain in. A lot of impressive damage and knocks L into 87. That is absolutely killable for something. You saw she went for that down air. Was really looking for some kind of kill at this point.
You'll see GG trying to fish for that grab yet again. L finally able to avoid that. You can see the counterplay really starting to develop between these two throughout the set. Thunder will work out. No time.
But
the 2-frame.
We secure the 2-frame off of that juggle.
GG only sitting at about 85%. L needs to find a confirm or some cheeky down air off the side to confirm this L, but the percentage is starting to rack up. Make that 47% onto her.
This pressure, she really needs to get the KO here so she can turn things around, but there's so much defensive pressure coming in from Jeep Jeep, just locking that situation down.
Absolutely, just realizing he doesn't have to be aggressive. L needs to be the aggressor to seal out this stock, and GG has just been walling her out so beautifully. And yet again, L is up at kill percentage essentially. A little grab like that is gonna kill just like that, and it's 3 stocks to 1 in game 5 for GG.
Is this it for L? Will Jeep Jeep be able to close this out and advance to top 8? He has been working so hard to stay in the game. Was in the winner side, brought to the loser side just recently. Now has to fight L to just stay in the tournament. L has been fighting tooth and nail to get as far as she can. Is this it for L? She's at 46%. She's at 63, 79, 81. It keeps stacking on.
Finally, a fair find. Just throw GG off the stage again.
She has yet to
Nice
get
little
a
ledge trap yet
kill.
again, and goes deep for it. Has to. Playing at 85% now. She's got 2 stocks to whittle down. Make that 95. She has to play this absolutely perfectly to seal this out and bring it all the way back. GG is off to the side.
That tether is so good, it's just so reliable. Once Jeep Jeep recognized that he can no longer go for like PK Thunder recoveries, he has to go for the tethers, and he's been put in so many positions. He's saving that jump so he can pretty much always tether as a response.
Momentum is starting to swing though, even through the T-jolt grab from GG. That's still 70%. 75, nearly uncontested for L. Just little bits of damage go for GG here and there. Thrown off to the side again.
L knocked into a disadvantaged state. That's where GG shines, but she's going to be able to recover quickly.
Wow, just one hit of bear to stuff out GG's approach. An empty hops from L. Just try and put that pressure on.
Oh, but the headbutt!
Pull it out. And GG will steal that out 3-2 and advance in the top 8 losers side, and that will bring L's run here at Lacombe Dome to an end. But man, what a run.
An absolutely phenomenal run from L, but unfortunately, yeah, she's gonna be. I mean, 9th place is still a really good place.
I mean, 9th place at an event like this is absolutely ludicrous, especially going through the bracket and just seeing who she's had to play into. Going game 5 against King Sucky, having to play Jome to get to this point just previous. And just so many insane sets that all have been game 5, always nail biters. She's made it this far, and I think that's a testament to how much she's been putting in to get it this far. I mean, this is still GG at the end of the day. Like, this is still top PR talent. There's a lot of PR talent that just drowned in pools here. Right?
Yeah, she forced a lot of them to drown by her
exactly.
own hands.
Yeah, like dropping Newt just to get in the top 24. Like, just going through, like, look at this bracket run, too.
Yeah, no, she had a very long
3-2.
run.
I was watching 3-2 over Jome. That was another last hit situation.
Soul Step was super close as well.
Yeah, exactly. And right before that, yesterday, that was the Newt set. Also went to game 5, I believe. Just an incredible run. Everything just game 5, you know? But GG, I mean, you gotta give it to the man. He's still one of the best Lucases we have in the province here. And he's going to be repping for Alberta in the top 8.
Indeed, indeed. All right, so what do we got coming up next? Is that going to be Major and Titanium? Or I think that we got Major and Titanium as next.
I think
That's what I heard.
We only have a couple sets left before we get into this top 8.
Major being the
But-
Ganondorf that we all know and love, and Titanium being a Rob, right?
Yeah,
A super technical one.
looking at the stage, I believe we are going to get Cornbag and Nadia
Oh, okay.
before we get into that Major Titanium set. But this way, we are going to be seeing a Donkey Kong out of Cornbag or Toasted, as you might know him, versus Nadia out of province Pikachu. So many little Pikachus here today. A little bit strange to see them both in this top 24 at like back to back, but
Couple of friendly shocking rats just here and there.
man, Nadia might be the one to bring the Pikachu lineage into top 8, seeing as L just went down 2-3 against GG. Still having some Pokemon representation, but Toasted, Cornbag, going to be sticking with the Donkey Kong as he has wanted to do throughout the past few months. seemingly switching off the Game & Watch for now, and he's absolutely getting results with the Donkey Kong.
I guess the last match he had, it was a really tough matchup for him, but I guess he's just decided he really wants to dedicate himself to being a DK main, wants to see how far he can go. We have recently seen like results from some players in Smash Brothers Melee with how well DK's played there, and it's entirely possible that Toasted has been inspired by that, and it's like, it's time to prove DK in Ultimate too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just in our own province here in Alberta, we're seeing a few DKs like Toasted, like the Reek, just start popping up and start getting these really massive wins, and especially for someone like Cornbag, like Toasted, who's coming off of Game & Watch, you know, very, very strong meta character right now, just has so many fast options. For him to switch over onto DK and get the same results effectively is a testament to how good of a player he really is.
Oh, absolutely.
What's up, Liquid? Everybody, it's just nice having everybody in the chat, everybody on location as well. It's been a really nice weekend here at Lacombe Dome.
Indeed.
Getting into this though, Nadia just getting thrown off. Ooh, just barely living that good DI. Still trying to find a way back to the stage, and that grab just a little bit out of range. Nadia has to get his throats the other way.
Absolutely killed if it connected, but we do get a lot of damage off that juggle. Ooh, nice counterplay from Nadia.
Yeah, just barely catching the instant drop off from Cornbag here. Man, both these players already living up to such a high percentage. Dash attack finally sealing that out a minute and a half into this first game. Definitely a slow burn here, especially for Nadia. Most likely wanting to just range out Toasted and just keep him at range. Zag is going to try and find his way to get in, but that dash attack is going to be parried and stopped. Look at his conversions pattern coming out of Nadia right now. Really feeling himself trying to go for that thunder, but 65% easy build there for Nadia.
Indeed, indeed. Just continue to get this chain, getting this thread going together really, really well.
You can see how tough this is for Cornbag just to try and get in. Looking at Toasted's other sets, he's just known for his pure and relentless aggression, but playing into someone like Pikachu that can just keep you at bay and just combo you so hard as that super heavy character, it's just tough to get in.
Indeed.
Oh, try to get really risky, charge the up smash, but this Pikachu's up B does have the hitbox. He'll go through. Oh, no confirm on that either, but the grab is found. It's in this bit of a disadvantage. Ooh, okay. Zip off the top.
I'll do it later. But yeah, no, keeping up this pressure, getting some really good damage.
Absolutely. I mean, already still up a stock. Nadia still working his way through Toasted, but another grab, another throw off the side. That's twice now that Cornbag has had to kill Nadia. Just little bits of pressure here and there, finds that one grab, just throws Nadia off to the side. Ooh. You can see how defensive Cornbag wants to be now.
Ooh,
counter.
that's not gonna kill. DK still a little too heavy to be able to spike at that percentage.
Left tilt. You kind of tell how defensive Toasted wants to get right now. So many down Bs just being thrown out just to try and keep Nadia at range. And when perfectly space strike that, Nadia didn't have any time for it. Nice confirm there, not killing quite yet. Nadia trying to just keep as much distance as possible. Doesn't want to be too aggressive. Finds the T-Jolt to get more pressure in.
Yeah, it's very much just like getting clean baits and catches, because anytime there's a whiff, anytime there's a notable misplay as of this Pikachu, as we saw with L previously, any of those moments, it's a good moment for DK to come in and just get a punish.
Definitely 136% built on a Cornbag right now. Nadia trying to find more disadvantage, finds the thunder, and that's game one.
Nadia taking point one, starting up that lead.
Whew. I really just feel like this is a tough matchup for Donkey Kong at the end of the day. I mean, still keeping it close, but you can see how much Cornbag just needs to work in to find anything. The only way that he's been able to kill so far is with cargo throw, forward throw.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's going to be too consistent from here on out. I feel like Nadia will be able to start getting around that. How else will Cornback really be able to get in?
I mean, from what I saw from a previous match between Al and another Donkey Kong player, it was very much it's one of those situations where it's all about whip punishing, where it's like you see your opponent miss a thunder and you manage to get around it, and you hit with the up air. It's missing a lot of these core chains and attacks are just getting a good block like that and then just landing the grab. Like, that's the only way that I really see the Donkey Kong being able to turn things around. It's just getting the really essential just reads and being like, oh, you messed up here, time to die.
Yeah. Still working his way through Toasted. Get the right read there on the recovery, but still is in advantage. Look the other way. Oh gosh, didn't even see the thunder come out. Walking right in the forward smash as well. Wow.
Nice thunder jolt there. Get some damage. Get a good edge guard.
Wow, the instant wall jump really coming in clutch there. Nice little movement option out of Naughty right now. Definitely feeling himself a little bit more right now. See this range that he's playing at. Just so careful, trying to throw in a couple T-jolts here and there. Make sure Cornbag doesn't walk up too strongly. Yeah, up B down to the stage. That's going to be found out pretty well. Donkey Kong up air still is quite a strong move, especially on these small characters.
Yeah, it's a kill confirm for in a certain situations.
Ooh.
Nice chain of attacks. Another thunder, just more damage
Another
again.
thunder. I can't even see the animation come out, and it feels like Cornbag is doing the exact same thing.
Are we watching a new Smash player? All the thunders that are coming out here.
Hey, I mean, when you get to this level of the game and you get into your opponent's head so much, sometimes ideas like that just work out, because it's the last thing you're thinking about. No way you're throwing out a thunder there. But nice conversions here from Cornbag. That's all you need as that DK. Just a couple of neutral wins here and there. Find those conversions, and there you go.
Solid chain of damage, looking to get the kill. Really needs to bring things back to even before too deep of a lead is given to Toasted.
Wow, that's 151 though. Nadia's got to do this too, and that rage is going to do tons of damage and knockback on him right now. That's 39% off of one interaction. Nadia.
It's a little bit more damage. DK's at 178. What's going to kill at this point? Pikachu's at 50%. We might actually be getting to the point where Pikachu can be killed.
Nadia's been just trying to fight.
There it is.
Again and again, has to go for the dash attack, lands it, but that's 178. That's still 50% built up on the Nadia. That's still workable for Cormac bringing that back.
We just need a couple of good chains or one good infinite, and Pikachu's back in this game.
Definitely, but he's got to get there first. Toasted is not making this easy at all. Double pair flying into the back air for Nadia. Forces the up B.
Catches the recovery. Tries to go for a thunder read, but it's a little too early.
I can see it. It just feels a little bit too early on that one, but just being able to thunder this much and mostly get away throughout the set. Nadia's just been able to get away with so much.
The bait with that quick attack.
Still caught out by Cornbag's up B, but still in advantage. Nadia's worked this way all the way back into a winning situation, has the percentage lead, still keeping Toasted in disadvantage.
Has to be careful because he is in kill percent too. But if he gets the right call, gets the right catch, oh, just barely off on the timing.
Nadia's trying so hard to find that down air timing. Just can't get it consistent quite yet. At the very least, he's
is that it?
Oh, it's throwing a little bit too high. It might be a little bit too much. Oh, still on stage. Barely finds its way around the grab. Oh my god, disadvantage plays out of Toasted right now are just insane. Dash attack in, still punished into
That's
the
gonna be
smash.
enough. No, it's not.
Still DI'd that in. Up B is forced. But Nadia doesn't have any kill moves when Toasted is just so high up in the air.
That will be enough.
Ooh. Oh, wow. I haven't seen that out of any set I've watched all weekend.
Dear. That's the first time I think I've ever seen that live at a tournament.
Yeah, it's been a while. At least for me, it's been a while since
We
I've seen that.
got a screenshot of that kill.
Wow.
Wanted Toasted just to remember that little moment.
Uh-oh. How silly are we getting today? How silly are we getting today, Tosin? This is something. I mean, Major's in the audience watching this happen right now. You know, like
This is
there's something going
wild.
on here. This is just Tosin at the end of the day.
Trying to be a silly little guy. How is this matchup, by the way? Like,
Okay,
this
I'll
is a
be
good one,
honest.
is it?
Like, I'll be honest. Like, you know, there's been a lot of talk around where Pichu is in the metagame right now lately, and a lot of people still regard him as a like top 5 S tier character. And you're going into one of the most colloquially known worst characters in the game. And the only person really that's been able to get good results, at least in North America here, is Major, who is at this event. I don't know if Hornbeck really has what it takes to be this Ganon player right now. That's the first time he's been able to land a hit all game, and he's at 124.
He's at 136
Yeah,
now.
excuse me.
Oh, there we go.
Keep changing like that. I mean, yeah, like a lot of DK resemblant ideas when you're playing the Ganondorf, just being that big body, only need a few hits to really convert anything, but it's just so much more difficult. You have even less options as the Ganondorf. Nadia is really exemplifying that and taking advantage. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Even when you're finding grabs, when you're finding the side B as Ganon, you're doing the right things. Nadia just finds the tech, and that's all you need to get out of situations like that, unless Tosa has that incredible hard read.
Yeah, you have to be, like, one of the biggest things about Ganondorf or Donkey Kong is you have to know how to play neutral. You have to have incredibly good fundamentals, and you have to have an excellent punish game. And Tosa definitely had a few of these things as Donkey Kong, but Ganondorf, I don't think Ganondorf's cooking here.
See how much he just has to throw these really committal moves. Just the down air, like back air finally lands, but even still, not quite killing Nadia yet. Man,
There we go.
gets the stock, but I am really just impressed with that recovery with the wall jump out of Nadia.
Yeah, not even needing to use the quick attack to get back on stage.
Yeah, it just shows the flexibility out of Nadia. That didn't necessarily need to go down like that.
I think Nadia's recognized that he can kind of just roll away to the left.
Ooh, look at the mix-up too with upbeats.
And Toasted has yet to really catch on to how to get these reads off of the SB that the command grab.
Yeah, I mean, such a tricky thing when your opponent is really hitting those techs. They could be anywhere. You just have to force yourself to commit to an option. This hasn't quite worked out for Hornbag yet, but
Oh, it's working out now.
It spares that the ledge seem to be working out. He's throwing out moves. That's what you have to do. Again, it finds his way through the dash or through the upbeat with the dash attack. Ooh, it's the
There we go.
And somehow, Hornbag has turned this the other way, still at a pretty high percentage for Nadia, but that's still a stock lead. Okay, disadvantage.
Oh,
Finds
man.
the head. Wow.
Well, it recovers from the sour spot, locked into these
Yeah,
jabs.
he did right in for that too. That's funny.
Uh,
Nadia really just trying to pitch us something. Hornbag's all the way at 170 right now. T-Joel doesn't go through the trunk. Back here will work out at the 180. And it's an even game. Hornbag needs this game just to stay in it right now. Still not getting the option after the side B.
Nadia's rolled left 3 times in a row.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't even register that quadruple fair coming
Oh,
out.
is that it? No.
But the tag into the fair, Nadia has that on point. He's been doing it all set, and just like that,
That
Hornbag
is
out of the
game.
tournament. 3-0 for Nadia, moving into Luba's top 8.
I'm just checking something.
Yeah, just tough there. If anything, the matchup on either of those characters for Tosa, just difficult one. Nadia
Yeah.
definitely turning up the heat to take that in pretty convincing fashion.
Indeed, indeed. A really tough matchup for Toasted to be able to kind of take on. The Gandalf actually started to get a little close, but then Audio's like, nah, no, that ain't happening. We're not letting that happen. I'm
Yeah.
going to take you out. I'm moving on in bracket, and you are getting knocked out, settling in at 9th place.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it was definitely close at the end. Put his best foot forward, but the double quit out too. I didn't expect the second quit out. I thought he just let that rock the second time around.
Yeah, no, he got BM'd hard.
I mean, you're picking Ganon at this character select screen. as a non-Ganon main, you gotta know what you're doing. You can't get too mad about that. But it's what it is. And I think we're down to our last
Now are we
top
getting
8 qualifier. It has to be. As far as I know, we've gone through every other potential
There's
game.
only Major and Titanium. I've been waiting all day for this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a matchup now. Now we have real Ganon player in Major who's gotten some crazy results on the character. Like it just every time you watch him, it just feels like he shouldn't get the options that he does, but he does. Playing into Titanium though, a newer Edmonton Rob player, not necessarily new to the game though. I believe he moved from Ontario to here for a while, maybe for school, but definitely has been keeping up the top talent. I do know he's been trading sets with L back and forth. Definitely on that upper echelon of the scene. So going into Major, maybe we see a bit of an upset. You never know. I mean, it is Rob going in again, and like on paper, that has to be a win for Rob.
I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna say this: Major's gonna have to rob some KOs from Titanium if he wants to win this.
Oh yeah, I mean some major reads going through for the man, absolutely. But
Just some major robs going on.
what a fun game we play, you know?
I'm so terrible. I'm sorry.
Hey, I mean that's all part of it at the end of the day. I mean, it's not my fault they're named Major. They picked it. They know exactly what they were doing.
Titanium's gonna need to steel himself for this matchup. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, just a little pause before we get to that, but just a quick look at the rest of the bracket in case you weren't able to see that. We just saw.
How about a quick look at this
Cornbag.
Red Bull?
Mm.
Thanks for sponsoring us. Thanks to Lacombe for sponsoring
Oh
us
yeah,
as well.
absolutely. I mean, just an insane event to have, especially in Lacombe. It's been a fantastic weekend. I was checking CertGG again just earlier today, and we hit at least over 260 entrants,
Nice.
which
Let's
is
go!
actually insane. I don't think we've had an event this big like since pre-pandemic. It's honestly ridiculous that we built this up to what it is now. And
Excellent recovery.
yeah,
I'd say we definitely teched that.
I mean, it comes with time. We've had some events pop up here and there, but nothing quite like this. And I'm just thankful to be here. You know, we have so much top talent coming here. I mean, like we got Larry, we got Mr. R, we got Major, we got all these like out of province names just coming to this little town in the middle of nowhere, Canada. You know.
And then on top of that, we've got RMH. We've got
Oh
Silver.
yeah, I mean, this is an
We got
Alberta.
Major.
If anything, this is an Alberta major. Every big name that's been consistent in the Alberta scene as late is here. RMA, GG, I mean, Cornbag, L, just all of these names showing up for this. It's honestly really nice. And we still have Alberta representation in the top 8. Always going to be happy about that.
I mean, it's Alberta. We need that.
Yeah, I mean,
We're begging. We're like, please make it to top 8, please.
well, speaking of top 8, we are going to finally start in with our last qualifier on the loser side. Major versus Titanium. They're just about to sit down. They're just about to set this up. This is going to be a fun one. I'm very interested to sit down with Major and really have a look on how he wants to play this out. Haven't really gotten seen too much of him, let alone a Ganon player in general. I mean, like the only Ganon I can ever think of is MK Leo versus Light about like 5 years ago. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But
What do you think? What do you think Major's looking for here? What kind of stages would he like to go to try to take on this Rob?
I mean, if anything, you need small stages, and you don't want any platforms just to mess around. Rob's got every good projectile in the game. So many spacing options, fast options, recovery options. If you have an option, it's on Rob. And just any way to limit that is going to be key. Like I'm thinking like FD or something, just to keep Titanium close. But at the same time, on the other side, I don't think it really matters sometimes what stage you're on. Rob can just wall you out if you play it optimally. Just like you can throw a gyro, have it go away, and like as soon as it touches shield, it comes back again. And then by that time, your neutral beams charged back up.
Yeah.
And everything's just going your way, right?
Everything's just spinning your style.
From what I understand, Major is just so good at playing neutral and so good at finding these very unconventional reads. The coverage that I've gotten to see from him, like out of like trapping situations, is honestly kind of ridiculous. It doesn't seem like he can cover much on Ganon, but he can cover everything.
I wanna distract for a quick moment before they're gonna start anyways. They're both actually in the camera and it looks really nice. Titanium is like perfectly framed. Look how
This
good
is
he
perfect.
fits in there.
And they're on the proper side for once. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, let's go.
It's so hard to try to get the players to line up on the correct sides, but they pulled it out for us this time. And coming into it, we're starting on the classic Smash Ultimate PS2.
Major actually starting off really strong, getting that spinning top, was looking to use it as a combo piece for himself, but now he's already combo food. I don't think he recovers from here. And
Speaking of combo pieces, I mean, that's one for the clip compilation of your Titanium. I mean, coming in, your first stock against like a big PR player is that. Like, come on.
you just immediately take him off the ledge, just clip him away, and just like shear his
Oh
wings.
my gosh, the drag down up air just to find another up tilt conversions right now from Titanium. Absolutely on point.
Oh, that perfect shield, getting a really good catch. Not able to down smash him down because we got a really nice tech into shield.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one scenario where Titanium was safe on that little mix-up. And just in advantage yet again. Like, look at all the projectiles. Run off fair, seals it out easy.
What is
For
Major
Titanium.
supposed to do here?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't say too much just because I haven't seen what he's like in other sets, but this is the best Ganon in North
Oh!
America. And I mean, little plays like that and the knowledge to know that you're gonna up B and make it back, that is bold, and that has to be what Major is looking for. Just very bold, aggressive plays.
He has to catch those moments, and just as soon as he gets an advantage, he's gonna be running to town with it.
There's the gyro at the very least, getting a little quick conversion, but the speed of Titanium running under Major to find that F tilt.
I mean, this is the first game too. Those side Bs are not going to be consistent for a little bit as he's trying to figure out exactly what Titanium does when recovering from these side Bs. Not going to be safe here. First game, pretty confirmed to go to Titanium, but there is a lot of room still. It's a best of 5. This one was fast, but I can imagine that the more time goes on with this, the more Major's going to be like, right, this is what I need to be doing. This is how I should be playing. This is how I forgot how to capitalize on the top. Now I know how to capitalize with the top.
Absolutely, right? I mean, especially in the best of 5, the first game is just always a download set. There's so many players that no matter how they perform in that first game, they're just using it as information for the rest of the set. That determines your stage counter picks, that determines how you adapt to the other player, and now going into small battlefield, very PS2 resemblant, just a little bit smaller, exactly what we were thinking about earlier, that would go in favor for Ganon in the matchup.
Major for Major.
Excuse me. Words are a little hard sometimes.
Now you gotta stick to the puns.
Fair enough. A little bit more of a scrappy start here, but Titanium still able to find the advantage in neutral and just find these conversions.
Major just barely being able to get out. Again, that final hit from the up B being essential. Manages to grab the top, is going to use it to try to continue to apply pressure.
Ooh, grabs it again, actually, with the dash attack. I wonder how many times he's going to be able to do that throughout the set. It's a great adaptation.
Nice catch, nice up air. That's not going to kill it yet, but Ganondorf is getting Major close to that one unintentional. Getting really close to getting knocked out here. Has Titanium on the edge. Like I think he's waiting to see what kind of stuff Titanium is going for recoveries too before he goes for those hard read down airs.
Oh, wow, but a great conversion there. No attack
Nope,
and a Major and a quick little snipe with the gyro, and Titanium's on the winning end of this yet again.
There was nothing he could do in that situation. He had already spent his jump. An air dodge would have forced him to be too low to recover. But he does balance things out with a solid nair. And gets a big stop. The second one and a kick.
Look,
And
3 hits is 57% on the Titanium. That's just ridiculous numbers.
one of the advantages to being Ganondorf here is just the fact that, like, Rob's probably really used to not dying until, like, ooh!
Deeply went for that.
No.
Titanium, I think that was the last thing he expected is to go that deep against Ganon.
But yeah, Rob's used to, like, living till 200 or 150%, where Ganondorf's going to be able to take him down at 100 in a lot of situations.
Yeah, and still big body on big body. We're getting to the point now where that rage might just come in clutch for Major, but nice little punish there with the up smash from Titanium, still keeping the advantage in the set.
A speedy up smash, trying to go for the kill here. We are going to push him back. That is some excellent edge guarding. as that spinning top is not going to be able to stop him.
Yeah, this is exactly. Oh, kept the jump. Still a good player, but those scenarios, that up B fine to take titanium stock, that's
Oh.
what makes Major so special on this Ganondorf. No one expects a Ganon to go that deep just because of how unsafe it is, and that's exactly where Major catches you where it's most crucial.
Starting to get some good tempo. He has the advantage. He has control, but that top will give Titanium the space to break back in. Tries to go for another read. This is going to be... Oh, not a clean follow-up. He mashes out
No
just in
regrab.
time.
Both players just whipping barely out of each other's range to try and find a follow-up option. The roll is caught. Mix-up not quite confirmed, but the Nair throwing Titanium to the other side of the stage. Ooh, really taking his time to make it back on this one.
Waiting out very
Coming out
effectively.
the kill! Wow!
What?
Yeah. This exact play is what I saw at the warm-ups in St. Albert on Friday a couple days ago. And people were talking about that specifically. Just holding it around ledge for a sec, step back, down tilt, just covers so much. And if it doesn't, you're pretty safe at the end of it. The only option you have is to just not get up. And that's a little bit hard to do. Like, you have to have really good discipline to not do that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a bad DI read, but the only way you're getting the DI read out of that is expecting a down tilt. That's the first time we've seen that this set.
Now, question is, what kind of options does Ganondorf really have against somebody who's sitting on ledge?
Not that much, but at the very least, if you're Ganon on stage, you're still in advantage and you're still safe. It's just working on those ways to mix up Titanium when he's at that ledge. That's why he rolled in at the end of that, and that's why that down tilt connected.
Okay.
Maybe if Titanium finds that adaptation, waits a little bit, even more patiently than he did at the end of that, to just try and mix up a little bit more.
Does he recover? He does! Rob's recovery is so good.
I mean, you get robbed for a reason. It's so colloquial in this community. Like, everybody has that one set where they just couldn't get it together against the Rob player. And you just get so much mileage out of waiting to recover on a Rob. Does get forward air there, but you can see how much time Titanium can take before he wants to truly recover. And that puts Major in some weird scenarios where he's forced to go for those risky options.
That said, a lot of Major's kills have been ledge games. Getting those reach, which is supposedly where Rob is the strongest, but he's getting those catches and he's getting those kills while Rob is trying to recover. Or just up in the air like that. All of a sudden, Ganondorf is now in the lead.
Yeah, only really confirming that after the late hit of the.
He tried to just take the stock right there.
I'm actually a little surprised that he wasn't able to drift enough to get the Ganon side there. That's not going to be an option for him anymore, as we are now 1-1. Titanium really looking to combo this and bring it all the way back. Really playing up in Major space too.
Rob is absolutely capable of bringing this back, but he does have to be careful because a good read from Major here will do massive damage.
Crazy spacing there to get that Nair to go over the shield, and on the other side of Major, Titanium once again taking his time. Look at the weight at the ledge. He had the gyro ready, but that little bit of delay means that up smash doesn't quite go through. Ooh, regrab onto the gyro as well. Look at the mix of throwing it on the ground, forcing Major to get out of shield and think of something.
Oh, we get a foot still keeping up in the air.
Oh, uh-oh.
How is he getting back on here? Does get a nice nair as the Rob continues to try to push through.
I mean, the momentum feels so heavily swung into Titanium side all of a sudden, just finding a read after read. Oh, just a really risky down smash there. Not going to quite kill the R on PS2. We still have a very big stage. But the Nair is able to win the DI in. That's perfect. Oh, and that was just like a very late hit on
He's getting another hit, and that one will be killing. What? Major currently at a 2-1 lead. There's a reason Major is the best Ganondorf.
It just feels ridiculous sometimes, especially when you're playing the higher tier character. I mean, like, once again, the tier discrepancy between these two characters in this matchup is top and bottom. The fact that Major is able to win out in these scenarios again and again is just It's just insane.
He
Like,
makes
Titanium has to be on the back foot right now.
He
He's
makes
gotta
this
stop.
character look like a top tier.
Yeah, I mean, when you're good, you can make anything look good. Major's absolutely doing that right now. Titanium, though, on the same side, keeping it so incredibly close every single game. Like, we are getting close to like last stock, last hit scenarios for all of these games.
I don't know if he is, because he ain't showing it. He's got phenomenal composure, but if I was Titanium right now, I would be stressed out.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I say to everybody, there's a reason why we're sitting here and they're getting to play the setup there right now. It's so incredibly difficult to make it this far in bracket. Both of these players are in loser side as well. They still have a journey to climb even after making top 8 in loser side here. Titanium still can't quite find the right way to lich trap Major here at the ledge. It's working out for Major every time, just being able to almost recover for free, and that almost killed off to the side.
This feels like a complete opposite of like that first game where he got like completely pushed up. Oh, there we go.
Okay, there's the raw privilege coming through finally again for Titanium.
But like he got completely like chained off the edge of the map on like stock 1 within the first 30 seconds. And all of a sudden, like Major just he knows what Titanium's doing all of a sudden. He's just reading and countering so many of these plays. He can't counter that!
Finally seeing that again. We haven't seen that out of Titanium since game 1. It's a testament to how well Major's been able to play around those scenarios, but they are still going to happen time and time again. Look at all these spares just keeping Major on the back foot. Getting his way back in, roll the center stage, finding those little quick conversions, but the speed out of Titanium, winning this yet again.
Oh, tried to go for the kill, but Ganondorf is still kicking! And that kick goes right into Titanium's face, a little bit more damage. He is on his back heel though, and very close to just being straight up killed at this point.
That's some melee stuff right there. They angled at that up air, just sent that. That was ridiculous, and that killed at least
Get
Titanium.
the berry, is this gonna be it?
Great advantage.
Not yet, excellent DI!
Still great DI. And still, Ganon being that heavier body is going to live those for quite a while. Yet, conversion still not quite there. Drift off to the side. Titanium is fishing for it right now. Needs to be careful not to get too caught up in these situations.
He is fishing so hard for those big finishing blows, and it's lowered his guard enough, trying to get something.
Oh.
He's going all the way around. That is an excellent call from Titanium.
Oh, but the
But he got
the pop off, getting a switch out of the dock, and that's going to be 3-1 in favor of Major. Very strong fight out of Titanium, but Major, the consistency out of this Ganondorf is ridiculous.
That was just started to figure out what was going on. He got that final read. He had Titanium locked down. He's like, I have not done this the entire time. You're finally going to fall for this, and I am going to close things out and win.
Yeah.
And that he just got him down, went for the down smash one last time, pushed him right off the ledge. He's like, this is the time I win. And Major taking Titanium out, locking him into 9th place. I saw someone in the chat being like, he's totally 3rd place. You made the call now and you already lost. I'm sorry to tell you that. Major.
I mean, it's tough. You have to be an Alberta homer. That does feel, I do feel a little bit for Titanium. There were some really great
absolutely.
conversions. I mean, like, those are 2-0 to deaths, and still you can't steal out the game. Like, on that
Major's
last
just
game.
built different.
And, like, I want to highlight again that very last scenario that we just talked about, where Major just finally found that down smash mix-up read at the ledge. To me, that is top player mentality. We saw him throw it out once in game 1, and it didn't work out because Titanium got the tech to roll out the way, and it was the only option he could have had to get out of that. Major didn't do that again for the entire set until then, and it worked. It's the last thing you're going to expect. You're just not thinking about it. There's so many other options you have to think about.
He was so worked up over like that final moment. He's like, he was struggling to try to bring things back, and all of a sudden, just you get knocked on the floor, and you have no thoughts on what to do anymore. You forget to do the tech, and he's immediately out.
Yeah, just wow. Some heart-pounding games on this loser's side, but that does mean our top 8 is now fully secured with our 8 players, is it not?
I do believe that is it. Who do we have? We have, if I am not, we got Jeep Jeep.
Yeah.
We've got RM8.
Well, is that Jeep Jeep RM8 loser side? Is that like the first round of the top
No,
8 loser
that
side?
was just
It
some
can't
things I
be,
was
right?
seeing.
I hope not. I really hope not.
These
Oh, it
are
is,
RH.
dude.
Oh,
the team kill. Oh, it hurts.
no.
Oh, it hurts.
It is Mr. R versus Silver. Larry Allure versus Xavier. RM8 versus Jeep Jeep. And Major versus Nadia.
I mean, absolutely some hot sets here, and that's 3 people. That's 3 Alberta representatives in this top 8. Absolutely going to take that home.
That's better than none.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't like seeing Army Jeep Jeep having to fight for it. I mean, it's whatever. But can we start putting Redemption up there?
Probably set something else up. I think we're gonna set something else up. I've been waiting. I was looking for a kind of segue for us to be like BR. Oh,
Yeah.
no, they're just kind. Are they we just rushing into something else?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna start getting into gold back here. I do see
Oh,
Noon
okay,
walking
nice.
up. I do see Clidorum walking up. And that definitely.
I was
makes it
waiting
the
to
gold
see
bracket.
some bronze. I was hoping to see some bronze, silver, gold, and it looks like we are going to be heading into something as we're making our way into the gold bracket. I actually did preemptively set up for us here. I don't have the players per se, but I do have the tag for gold bracket, and we're gonna see that as I get things set up. So we're just gonna add a player.
Yeah,
I'm
now we
gonna
can
grab the
just.
people I know that are playing. So this is gold bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I did see. We do see Noon sitting on stage now. I did see Clidorum walk over. Not sure exactly where he went, but might be his opponent for this.
Dude, I'll figure it out. We got. I'm gonna figure this out. Hold on. While we do that, if you want to talk about Red Bull and
Well, I
like
mean-
icons up in the corner of the screen,
I
our
mean,
sponsors.
Shout outs. As somebody very invested in the esports community, Red Bull is just always a part of mine and everybody's lifestyle. They've always been so supportive on these events. I mean, look, we even got 2 of them.
Yeah,
One for each.
one for each.
Just always been so nice. I mean, major shout outs to the city of Lacombe as well. I mean, without them, we don't have this venue. We don't have all these top players. We don't have such a nice thing for this community. And it's just, I still can't believe we're in Lacombe. Something about this doesn't feel like a Lacombe event. This feels like we should be in Edmonton with 260 people at some big venue. But this is just what Alberta is. We're a little bit off the beaten path. Everybody just converges in the center here in Lacombe and puts on the show, you know?
I mean, if we're getting a little off topic, just reminding everybody, Arms nice. You should play Arms. Go ahead and laugh at me, but play Arms.
I mean, I don't disagree. I've only gotten like 2 hours that game in, but the 2 hours I had were some phenomenal games. I do think that game is hot. But now, like getting into the set, we do have Noon versus Vector actually. And this is pretty cool to see 2 upper echelon players in the Alberta region. Noon, I believe, coming out of and Vector being more of the Edmonton homer. But especially for Vector, I'm really appreciating seeing his journey throughout the past few months and the past year in general, really turning into an upper echelon player as of late, taking some big wins, getting far in like local brackets.
Really showing off foreign strength too. Like I'm a huge Noon fan. He's a friend of mine. We hang out in town.
Awesome.
We've hanged out in time to time. But I just love Corin.
I mean, fair enough, and like this is the time for Corn in the meta. We're seeing so many high tier players. Like look at Shattuck's results. Just so many ways to show off how good Corn is. Right now, Vector just building up that lead. 117 versus Vector's 70. Ooh, finds that forward smash.
Oh, whoa!
Okay, that felt weird. I thought that was gonna be like some sour spot, weird angle crap, but I mean, kill's a kill. You gotta take it if you're Vector right now. Putting the disadvantage, thrown off the side, but forward smash committed from Noon. Means Vector is allowed to get closer to center stage. Ooh, wow, that clanked. Great recovery there out of Vector. The downer flanking with Noon's up smash. But
Oh, we got
nice.
some good protection. We are clipping those wings, and Vector is not recovering.
It's about even game. About where I expected us to start off. I don't really see either of these players getting with too much of a lead right now.
Both are doing absolutely phenomenal already. Just going on. They might not have made top 8, but that doesn't mean they have nothing to. They don't have something to show. As we get really nice up smash, good up air. Just continuing to juggle Vector, but now it's Vector's turn to get that pressure going. Look at these smooth slices.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely still some hitters that you just might have not seen on stream. here at Lacombe Dome, but that's exactly why we have bronze, silver, and gold brackets for all of these players to continue to improve, get more reps in, and still show off here on stream. We've also had a side stream of lead at French_Bread Gaming. I do see a set being played there right now, so if you are looking for more Lacombe Dome sets, head on over there. Looking back to this set now. Ooh,
Another
big
KO
kill.
for Vector.
I think a little bit of rage is what sealed it out for Vector there, but still, down air, up smash, that's still going to be a solid confirm for Noon, and we are simply back at even. Here coming in with the windy save. Oh.
You don't. They don't see that. Don't bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I'm a little jealous, I gotta say.
Look, we're focused on the match. We can talk about this when we go on break.
Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, tries to teeter in that ledge there. You're gonna see Vector do that quite a bit too. It's something that he's trying to work on throughout each game that he plays, but reverse up air fine.
Corn has so much reach with these attacks. How are you supposed to get in when she's just swinging all over the place?
Yeah, I mean, that first
Ooh,
kill,
electroshock is a good answer though, I suppose.
little stall, getting around it, goes under the up smash with the roll. Down air, Noon is able to land, still going back and forth between these two little arrows connecting on the Vector.
Oh,
But attack from Noon. Vector's too low, and that's game one for Noon.
Try to get... I would say that was just a recovery and just a happenstance, but it kind of felt like a, you're getting too low, close to me. If you're gonna get this close, I'm gonna try to kill you while I'm definitely dead.
Oop, looks like we got a bit of drift happening.
If I were to hazard a guess, because I know
Yeah.
you might need to reset things a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that
controller.
pop off from the last game that we had, one of them did not disconnect the controllers.
Yeah, makes sense.
I didn't bring it up, but I did see it because that controller was drifting well before this game.
I see. I mean, at least it didn't interrupt that first game. Doesn't interrupt the flow of the set too much.
Indeed, that's a very important thing because those interruptions are so very frustrating.
Whoa. Okay, they gotta change some names here. Yeah, something about that didn't look right. I saw Noon pick Marth. I didn't think that looked correct, but
All right, the
pick coming through now. For Vector. Yes, for Vector. Okay.
characters are backwards, and the player. But we'll keep it this way. Noon's on the left and the right.
There we go.
Noon is dark
They
pit.
just had to fix their tag,
Vector is
and now
more.
we're good to go. Everything's fine now. I think everybody's gonna have their readability back, and already Noon coming with some aggression. Double nairs coming through. Oh, I'm interested to see why Vector wanted to pull out the mark here. I understand having the extra range on these tippers, but we were just talking and highlighting how much range Corn has at that same time. Yeah, there's something specific Vector's looking for in this matchup. Ooh, nice find there, Noon. Pretty
Really
covered the
solid.
entirety of that platform.
That poke as well, doing that little bit extra damage, maybe just enough, or it seemed like it was pretty certain, but I mean, the extra poke from those silver arrows definitely did help.
Oh my gosh, okay, Noon definitely
Rhapsody!
right now. Wow.
Both of them just grabbing and missing 3 times over until finally Vector manages to make his way in with the Marth.
Yeah, the attack stuffed out. At least Vector still has a little bit going in his favor. Not
Tell-
quite getting that ledge trap.
Tell me, I've got a quick question. To get the tipper, it's a little hard to be able to land properly. What are some strategies, what are some implementations that a player who's trying to play Marth might be looking for and trying to set them up with their tippers?
Definitely. I mean, a main thing absolutely is just always playing at that tipper range. It's not exactly too far out in front of you, but just playing at a very optimal range and just stuffing out with attacks. It can be very hard, as you can see right there, for Marth to get in, especially when you're playing so close.
Ooh, there we
Once you find
go.
little conversions like that, that's where Marth really starts to shine. I think this just might be hard, especially into the pits, as they also have around the same range. Maybe not a tipper, but that lets them play so much more aggressively, and that's where you see Noon getting these Nair conversions.
Yeah, and that Nair is so frustrating to fight against because it has so much coverage, has so much reach. And then you're trying to get tipper, but you get into that tipper range and all of a sudden you're just eating a Nair to the face.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Darkbit still has all these burst options, and the biggest thing I can see out of Noon in the set right now is the arrow usage as well. Just little scenarios like this where you don't exactly need the ledge trap And then you can just follow it up into double neutral beyond the stage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Noon really wants to play aggressively, and he absolutely has the range to. I mean, being up that full stock, you got a Vector on the ropes, just finding every recovery option that he's throwing out, and still keeping yourself at a safe range. And yet again, the
Another
conversion,
up
another
smash.
Up smash. Gotta love it. You gotta love it if you're.
He's getting those consistently. That is, it's a hard thing to do. It's definitely not an easy thing to do, but like when you're that's one of the best things about Pit and Dark Pit is the dare into up smash, because you just slam them down, bounce up, and you quickly get the up smash as a follow-up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just feels good. It's very rewarding in the hands once you land that. And then it just kills. You're just allowed to kill off that. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see. Vector opting to go back onto the corner. I'm still not exactly sure where the mark is going, but we are going back to the corn, still playing at that longer range. We have projectile yet again, maybe getting some stun conversions, and just generally playing at a longer range. I thought this was doing good too, at least in the game one. Vector was definitely holding his own on the character.
It might have been a panic counter pick, or it might have been a situation where he was feeling like he just wanted something a little more straightforward, where Corrin has a lot going on for her. She does a lot of really cool things. But sometimes she's a little too much not a swordy, and he might have just wanted to be like, I'm just gonna go lean really hard into the swordy, and I'm a little afraid of those impact orbiters. So he tried switching out, and then it's like, oh right, no, I just get pummeled into a pulp. So let's go back to, let's return to some good old Corn.
Oh, wow, okay.
He's not recovering from that.
Unfortunate air dodge from Noon. It does happen. I mean, like, the shield buffer can be kind of weird in this game sometimes. You got to 100% take that if you're Vector right now. I mean, you're down 0-2, and you're starting to finally build a lead back on your true main.
Indeed.
Ooh, delayed there coming through the second time. Keep following up on that.
As much as I'm supporting I cheer Nuno.
Absolutely.
Watching Vector play, it just makes me want to play Corrin. It just looks so fun.
Yeah, Vector definitely showing off some good usage of the character. And just still at the same time, when I look at these two characters side by side, I do
Whoa!
things big tech at a Noon. Hey, was that even good? No, that was just a bounce. Just didn't quite kill.
Just slid off the side of the platform.
Ooh, good up smash fine, but Hull Bastion won't allow that to kill quite yet. But yeah, like looking at these two characters kind of side by side, I see a lot of similar things. I can see the nair strings out of each character. I see the strong back airs for the kills, but the little things, the extra range that Vector has for himself right now is what's coming crucial right now.
It's
Doing
really
deep though, that's exactly what you have to do on Dark Pit.
man, just get to stop the stock. But Vector still has a whole stock lead to control things and is getting these really good trades. Maybe that was it. It's entirely possible that he swapped over to Marth. It was costly, but at the same time, it's entirely possible that he swapped over to Marth just so he can be like, all right, look, you've got me down red. I need to get you confused for a moment. I'm gonna bring out a different character that I don't know what, or maybe knows what he's doing with it. I can't say for certain, but a different character. Get you kind of thinking a little bit more differently. And now that you're a little like off balance, I can come back in with the corn.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you never know. I mean, some people play their best when they're down at their lowest in the set, and that was definitely a strong game for Vector. He had the character counter pick, he had the stage counter pick, but now he has to play by Noon's rules for the rest of this set. And we're going to be going into small battlefield. And I mean, after seeing that up smash not kill on Hollow Bastion, going to a bit of a smaller stage, got a bit more like platform usage to maybe find an up smash on these platforms, might just work out better for Noon's gameplay.
It very likely will. The stage definitely was a really big asset to Vector as well in that previous game, just because of that spacious environment. But
Version still in Vector's favor. I mean, it is corn at the end of the day. You're just going to find quick aerial conversions like that just because you can. Your aerial attacks are so fast in air and a fair, do whatever you need.
my favorite thing about Dark Pit is always that electroshock arm. Just coming in, he gets that armor on the point of impact. Really can lead into some good exchanges. But, I mean, but the problem is once you start getting red, it's one of the easiest plays in the book to counter.
Still talking about Noon right now. I'm absolutely loving the movement that he's displaying right now.
Yes.
The reverse Guardian Orbitars and just the way he's floating around Vector's optimal range, just keeping Vector on his toes this entire time.
Nice down throw, trying to launch.
Again.
We will get a final kick off of a really nice pin.
Yeah, Vector very looks a lot better in his advantage state right now. Really finding all these options that Noon is throwing out. And look at the damage piling. Pretty much have that
Yo!
counter to beat out the Electro.
Exactly what I was talking about. Noon's starting to get a little too happy with that button. It's a really good button, but if you get too happy with it, that's when the counters start coming in. That's when the blocks to grabs or just up smashes take you down, and then Christmas is ruined.
Okay, that was sick though. First hit, drag down, up air, into the down smash. Didn't
Yeah,
quite
no, that
kill,
was
but the
clean.
fact that that's possible, I didn't even realize that was a thing.
That was really clean. But Vector currently with a 3-1 lead.
Ooh, this is something
We
that
finally
needs-
get a KO, but now again, it's another whole stock difference.
I mean, this is still Noon's. This is Noon's set to lose at the end of the day. He was up 2-0. This is his stage pick right now. He's had everything go in his favor so far, but Vector just slowly crawling it back. That range on the F tilt, barely beating out Noon's own.
We're getting that major effect again, where it's entirely possible that Vector
oh.
just needed that time to warm up and figure out what was going on in the matchup, and maybe Marth just gave him a lot of info and the download to be like, all right, this character's literally just coming in to be like, I see. This is what is happening, Lady Corn. And then Corn's like, oh, excellent, beautiful, thank you. I will pull out my knife and stab now.
The full Fire Emblem counterplay coming into full effect, just turn-based essentially.
They're
Had to
teaming
step
out.
up his pieces on the board. Now Vector is flying in with the cavalry at full force. Noon is on the ropes, 150%.
And another air.
That, I don't think I've seen that at a core before. Not like I've seen a lot of core in gameplay, but I mean, come on. That
That
worked.
was-
And that worked because he's at like 150 and it's done just for that long.
That was perfect. That was beautiful. Well-
Actually, yeah, I mean, let's have a quick look at where this set is on the bracket. I mean, this has to be a little bit high up. These are two pretty
Oh,
strong
of
players.
course, gladly.
But
Well,
it is the gold bracket. I mean, every strong player that just didn't quite make
here,
top
you can
24
look at it right here.
This
Noon-
is actually we're nowhere near close to the finals right now. This is winners quarters.
Oh yeah, we got a whiles to go, and whoever wins this is going to be moving on to face off against Smoothie.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. We still have a long way to go in the rest of this gold bracket. But
This
game
is-
five here now. We're going back all the way to PS2. Looks a little bit similar to small battlefield, but a little bit bigger proportionally in comparison. Maybe wanting to use the extra distance to keep away from Vector a little bit more, but he's doing great at closing the gap.
Especially just the amount, like the range of those sword swings, I can definitely respect that because there's just so much coverage that sometimes you just need to give up half the stage to be able to get out. Oh dear.
I mean, I absolutely see the vision. That's exactly what we see like Banjo's doing with their own side beat to cover the entirety of the platform. Just didn't quite work out on the timing, but I love seeing the idea out of Noon. Ooh,
That's not gonna
walk
kill
up,
either.
up, really Noon. And the up air to counter out the down.
Pokemon Stadium's just too big and can't kill at this range. That will finally kill after 3 kill attempts.
I mean, it's got to feel a little weird for Noon. You're starting to play exactly the way you want to, but you go to the stage that might hamper you a little bit on that. If those interactions happen the exact same way on a battlefield, that's already a stock for Vector. Just a little bit more momentum in the set.
But we're seeing the exact opposite happen now where Noon should have died like 3 times, but he gets to recover and now he's getting his damage.
Yeah, I feel like Vector just a little bit too far away from the ledge for that 2-frame to really connect with the pin, but still finding ways to counter
Oh,
that
there we
with
go.
landing and finally sealing that out. Only 38% built up. It's still very, very close.
But any lead is a good lead.
Oh man, a raw Electro Fist yet again. I'm not sure if that's really what he wanted to do because that was a pretty easy punish for Vector.
A forward smash too, like Noon's starting to get these very like risky callouts that he's trying to make. They would net big damage, but I mean, considering how we just saw that it requires Corn to be at like 110, 120 before you're really getting those kills, or you just get it
okay.
right off the top of the there.
Amazing read there. The goal to go up there and stay up for that long. You have those extra jump.
Oh, he got timbered.
And all of a sudden, last game, last stock of the set. It can go either way. Oh,
Oh.
wow, and it was safe because it's on shield. He drifted away just enough. He's able to find the down smash.
I remember doing that so much when I played Pit or Dark Pit, is you just jump a little bit into the air and you get it. So you get this beautiful angle where you're high above your opponent and then you can just drift far away.
They're starting to swing momentum back over. The Nairs, the Bears up there starting to connect. Noon trying to get his own feet back on flat ground.
Good
Is able
block
to
into a
find it.
jab!
Still wanting to keep at that slight range, but that range is so scary. Ooh, air dodge up to the platform. No punish, no anything happening. They're both playing a little bit scared. They want this game so bad to stay in the winner's side. It's so tense.
We get the poke with the arrow, but he's gonna be able to hang on with incredible DI.
Anything like that again will kill Noon at this percentage, but
The counter! Leaving Vector vulnerable, forced to have to recover, and we get the tipper on the blade. Noon will be able to keep his ground. The reverse sweep does not happen, and Noon will be walking away 3-2 against Vector. Excellent game, phenomenal game from both players. Well done.
absolutely, don't talk love coming through from Noon. It was so close.
Yeah.
It was so close at the end of the day. Like, Vector really did bring that all the way from switching on a Marth and getting 3 stock in game 2.
Yeah.
That's a long way to bring that back. And
No,
get
that
as
was-
close as he did, absolutely props to him. It was
Yeah.
so close to going his way too. He had the tipper pin.
It was
It
so
was
good.
just
Vector
this
played
close
so
to killing,
phenomenally.
man. Like, wow.
Very proud of the man. I look forward to I hope to see him more in the gold bracket. I bet he's gonna make it all the way. I want to see him. It's the corn. I love corn. Corn's so good. I mean, I don't like to eat corn. The vegetable's
I'll
like,
take it.
okay, it's good, but I'd rather eat like anything else. But corn, the playable character, that's great. This is kind of something that I really like about this tournament. It's something I've been trying to employ in some of the online things that I organize, where we've got the gold, silver, and bronze bracket. You kind of need an event this big to really make it work. But it means that like all the O2ers, they've got a bracket to run. That's with all the other people that just completely got decimated, which means all of a sudden they're in a bracket where they actually get to play against people on their level. Silver bracket, same story, 2 tours kind of range. And then gold brackers, the people who just barely made it to top cut, they still get a whole different tournament they get to run. They get a whole different fight, and we're seeing. I can imagine that there's been some really incredible fights in there because of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, the quality of players in this gold bracket alone is pretty absurd. I mean, I remember sitting through the end of pools yesterday and watching Kalashnikov get so close against Ty, just unable to seal it out. But I see him in this gold bracket right now, already sitting in winner's semi, is still putting on a show against a lot of people in the same bracket as him.
He absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved.
Definitely, too.
Did you hear who they called up for the stage next?
Quite sure, but we do have a little bit of a lull as we try to figure that out. I see Norm over at the station. Maybe we see him in the bracket.
Yeah, this was a really good fight in gold brackets between Noon and Vector. What were some things that, like, did you notice how Vector was approaching the matchup differently after that unfortunate exchange with playing as Marth and the first foreign? Like,
I feel like we were talking about Marth and the ways that he has to approach the game and playing at that very specific range. I feel like in a way, after he played the Marth, he remembered his corner range and just wanted to, maybe he really just needed that Marth game to space out a little bit and remember, like, okay, I need to play corner, I need to play at this range, this still works. It just felt like he was a lot easier on getting those tippers and stuff.
were they the ones getting on the stage?
Okay, looks like, I'm not entirely sure those players recognize Forum at the very least.
I'm just gonna go and invade their personal space and figure them out.
Fair enough. And again, I do see the chat, so I don't have time to say it. If you do want to check out the side screen, I do believe it's Silverback right now. I see Shinobu versus, not sure, but head on over to French_Bread Gaming. Like 99% sure that's the side stream bracket. French_Bread Gaming for the rest of probably the silver bracket, and I'm gonna assume we're gonna have the rest of the gold bracket.
Quadorum and Spike.
Ooh, oh, it's Spike. Ooh. Okay, this is a name. If I know who this is gonna be a really funny set, I think. If I remember right, Spike is actually a Samus Wi-Fi warrior came to his first event at GameCon 2024 back in June, and put on a very good run. I think just barely not making it into barely not making it out of pools. But what I remember, pretty hard hitting young Samus player, mostly played online, going into Club Durham, who at least in my opinion had a little bit of an unfortunate run in pools. Did go down early just because we have a stacked bracket, but lost in losers against my boy Curls.
Yeah, are you guys good now, or do you want to swap out anybody?
You could swap. I kind of want to eat my dinner. Do you want to come
Yeah, I
in?
can swap.
Okay, we're
Yeah,
gonna
let's,
swap people. I'm gonna slip
Oh, yeah.
aside, and it lets me focus on the streaming. We got somebody even greater.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You come
welcome
back.
back, Chronicles, to the stream. I mean, like, I might have to sub off after this
Hello,
game. I'm
stream.
starting to like get a little tired myself, but at least we had like this rotating cast of amazing commentators. to
Let's
keep
go.
going on this lineup. Welcome back.
How you doing, Suyu?
Pretty good. We're seeing some pretty nice sets. We're going through the gold bracket right now. Just
Nice.
top 8 waiting room after seeing like the slew of games that entailed.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Is Gold Worm and Spike set up right?
Cladorum is
Yeah, this
they're
is
good.
correct. This is correct.
Nice, good stuff. Okay, Cladorum's gonna be playing Sora. I just finished up playing him myself. And Spike plays Samus from what I heard.
Yeah, this is it too. This is the Wi-Fi Warrior Samus I do remember. So this isn't a matchup I don't really know much about. So it's gonna be very interesting to see this game.
There you go. Now you can go.
Here we go, everybody. It's time.
Wait, Gold Worm's
get-
the Samus, right?
No, he's a Sora. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Everything's set up correctly.
Yeah, this is perfect. They're even on the right sides. Finally.
Stage is set. Curtain is up. Let's
So
get
lucky.
into it.
Yeah, just jumping right into it.
Yeah.
I've been talking to the screen about the Samus and where he's coming from. From what I remember, this is a Wi-Fi Warrior Samus.
Okay.
Just had his first event at GameCon 2024. Had a
His
very-
first event.
Yeah, his first in-person event at the very least.
That is incredible.
Had a very good run too. I believe he just barely just sniffed his way out of pool. Just barely didn't make it onto the next round. But definitely a
Wow.
strong player to watch for. The
Yeah.
yeah. Still the same.
Yeah, definitely good stuff here. Cladorum getting a high damage output so far. Like he's definitely got the Sora neutral airs on point.
Oh, absolutely. And just the movement I see out of Cladorum on a daily basis is so fun, at least I like to say, for a Sora player. Very unconventional and very erratic.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Good freeze there.
I didn't expect it to freeze
Just
for
being
that.
able to get back onto the stage. Yeah, especially with like the small hit, because it's time dependent on how many ice fragments hit you.
Yeah, that's true. Just being a bit of a high percentage, staying in there a little bit longer. We saw that amazing up smash confirmed. You're going to be seeing that from Gondorum again and again, I believe, throughout this set. Still staying alive here at 129.
Starting up, getting some good damage here. That was a good corkscrew off the top.
Good
Even
discipline to wait for that.
relatively even so far in terms of gameplay and percentage.
Definitely. I mean, like, Spike, definitely one to watch for, I think, from here on out. This is twice now where he's shown up to such a major event and just taking these known players to their limits. We're seeing how even this is right now, and neither player really getting a full advantage.
Yeah,
So we'll try
good
the shot there.
placement here.
Ooh, what
Trying
the-
to find this neutral air pressure, but actually very evasive. Spike gets out of the corner.
these players-
Starting to whiff a bunch of options
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Just a little bit of spaghetti being cooked.
I mean, just trying to find that range for the both of them. They're both little lanky characters, especially with that disjoint out of the Sora.
Yeah. Oh,
You can just see how often they're weaving under each other's moves. A little fair connects there for Spike, trying to keep Cladorum at the ledge. Throws it
throw.
out yet again, trying to find the ledge mix-up.
okay, Cladorum's gonna catch the ledge here. Finds a fire to help him get on the stage, but no connection. He's gonna get sent back off by Spike here.
Yeah, and that's a double jump gone. You have to start using the B moves to make it up all the way back.
The placement of the down tilt as well at the ledge. That's a really good two-frame option.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, Cladorum built up to 143 and just a raw charge shot gonna take him out on the
Nice.
side. Spike sitting at a pretty comfy 53%. No real conversion coming through from Cladorum quite yet.
Hey, starting to get a little bit more damage racked up on both sides here. Nice up tilt. Up tilt's really underrated overall as like a Samus move.
It is
That-
a little
that
bit like,
thing is-
it's got like the Captain Falcon resemblance.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure,
got the
but
high risk, high reward
wow.
type of deal.
Spike reading that jump in from Cladorum, already built with 86%. I mean, we just kind of started the stock with Cladorum, and already the pressure on the left side of the stage is just so
Oh, that
insane.
both those bombs were placed really well.
Oh, and then there, yeah, taking that total stock for Spike in game one.
That's
Very strong start for Spike here. I'm really excited to see this young Samus player just show up to these events and put on the show for the people. And that's, again, why we love having all these side brackets. I love seeing all these players trying to make their way up into that top 24 main cut bracket, still being able to compete, still putting on good performances, getting good wins against each other. They're running it right back, same characters. I don't expect that to change.
Yeah, I don't expect that changing anytime soon here. Both of them definitely seem like they solo main these characters. Like they have that kind of like level of practice where it seems like their movements and everything is optimized.
Yeah, and that, like, you can just see, like, as Yuki mentioned, just the precision on how Spike is positioning himself right now, down to where he's placing the bombs, how he's just maneuvering around the stage. But Dorm's having a very difficult time around this ledge.
Oh, getting a punish here. This might lead into something there. No.
Finally, dodging his way around Spike's pressure. Even yet, the tethered grab gonna throw him off yet again.
Ooh, wow, amazing covers. That entire stock was just amazing ledge trapping put to work.
Just completely deleted.
Okay, what's the option here?
How often are we going to stick with this left side of the stage? Dorm needs to find a way out. It just seems uncomfortable here. Finally getting a throw in its favor.
Okay, getting charge shot. Oh my gosh, charge shot up tilt? Okay, that's
we're
a lot of
seeing,
gas.
some goofy stuff right now. Thundaga coming out. Going to be hard punish, just sent out the wrong way. And it's just a complete stock lead yet again for Spike.
He tries to find the grab, but actually whiffs it, and Samus is going to end up rolling behind. Spike getting some good evasion. For a character with a very slow roll, it's actually getting around very consistently.
They're speaking of that slow roll, though, not putting enough distance on board either to get behind Spike's charge shot. Dorm finally finds some ledge pressure. Eden still finding himself on the back foot at the ledge. And the ball back here, at least he lives it up to the DI, but...
Okay, spin attack off the top. Not gonna take the stock yet. 140 is pretty consistent for like kill range for Samus, so that that's pretty much what you can expect from that kind of stock there.
At least even up the stocks. I mean, Clodorum is sitting at a very uncomfortable 123%. Good
catch.
delay to bring that back up to the ledge.
Oh, good damage here. This is gonna do a lot.
There you go. Trying to bring Spike coast to coast. Still finding out fares here and there. Just doesn't want to get caught right now.
Good pressure here by Storm.
Keep the pressure up. Spike finding his way back to the ground.
Correct read too. Like the read was definitely on point. It was just a little bit early.
Wow. Okay. Oh, he lived it. Okay.
Good DI. Yeah, definitely not a little bit less charged than anticipated for that kind of position, but considering the sparks flew, I mean, at least you had an idea that like something was gonna happen there.
Yeah, Clodorum flying it back.
Good ledge
at this very dangerous percentage that he's at.
Oh,
there we go.
To the moon.
To the moon.
Okay, catching the ledge here.
Storm put a lot of work in that last stock to bring Spike all the way up to 102, though. It might be doable for him to keep setting the game. Just can't get the
Oh, this is getting dangerous here. He has no resources off this stage. He has up B and side B. He might get caught here.
Ledge pressure is too much again. Forced into the shield. Has to get grabbed out of it. Spike doing a phenomenal job of just mixing up every option, finding Clodorum in every angle, every range on the stage.
Good. Okay, Clodorum getting back into the center stage here, trying to find another conversion. Missing the up smash though.
Like just a little bit too out of range. Opts for the up air instead to blow out that conversion. Wow, that does a lot of shield damage. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, right before the second hit came out too. That was a good play.
Yeah, just like Reigns before, but just confident enough to go for it and ensure that it will work. And somehow, it felt so fast. Spike has a comfortable 2-0 lead, but Dorm hasn't really been able to really sink his teeth in yet and find some counterplay.
Yeah, he's been shut down a lot on his openings too, and I think part of it is also he doesn't seem very, he doesn't seem to use Thundaga as much as the other two spells, and I feel like that's kind of the one that's really good against Samus. Mainly because you have like 3 different ranges that work equally well against floaty characters, and Faraga is also good for that too, and then Blizzaga being relatively balanced overall. But I feel like Thundaga would actually be like the thing that would change how this matchup seems to be going.
We'll have to see how he adapts into it. I do remember in the first set, the few
Okay,
times
there
that
we
he
go.
throw out Thundaga Spike, just got an easy roll in and just felt safe after it. But
Yeah.
you can see him starting to use that now, trying to find any sort of way to bring this back against Spike. Ooh, wow.
Two charge shots.
I mean, yeah, like exactly as you're saying, we're seeing Cladorum just be a bit more patient,
Oh my
throw out
gosh.
more of those Thundagas, but still getting caught with these ledge traps.
Woo!
Just right off Nair for
Great
Spike.
edge guard too.
It's so interesting just to see Spike weave in and out of offense and defense. How often he'll just keep setting up ledge pressure, and then the last moment where he needs to, he will run off stage and find the correct option against Cladorum.
Oh, I saw that down there starting to
Thought
cook up
to,
though.
thought to. The frames, just frames off.
Oh, I
Wow.
love a trap there.
Late, very late at dash attack for that. Still keeping safe with the Blizzaga. The first time you
missing
feel like
out on
the
that.
whole set, Cladorum is keeping Spike at a ledge, keeping him at the wall.
Yeah, first time we're seeing the pressure like stay on in Cladorum's favor here.
Oh
My
no.
gosh, no shot. What percent did that kill at? That was like 55, 60%.
Yeah, okay, that was something nutty. I don't know. I don't even know.
I
if
mean,
that was a
don't get me
crack
wrong.
eye or-
I know down there back here is really strong, but like I just didn't think that would be how soon it would go.
I mean, Spike's here showing off exactly why it's so strong. Like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. Now he's built up full rage, still alive somehow. Cladorum just can't find an answer to this. They're still not going
Nice.
to kill him.
Good plays.
Forward
tilt here.
Ledge finally a stop for Cladorum in potentially his last game of the set. He's got to be so careful. Just beside the other shield.
This movement from Spike has been really clean here, using the beer versus to get around some of these options from Cladorum Sora.
Oh yeah, look that floaty jump, unable to
No
move
jump
her
here,
around.
no jump.
Just a little bit too floaty. Just keeps getting stuck. He just doesn't
So many
get that.
options are being shut down.
Oh, he had a shield.
Corkscrew.
Trying to find the speed to get back to that ledge. Really floating.
Oh, that might be
around.
it.
He's after
Yeah, wow.
Wow, strong 3-0 for
That was a
Spike.
quick 302. Oh my gosh.
Just feels like a bit of a tough weekend for Cladorum. Right before the set started, I was just trying to reminisce of Cladorum's run in the main bracket. And quickly enough, I get to be a little bit of a Fort McMurray representation. We
Oh,
do
yeah?
have 4 of us coming down from Fort McMurray. for this
Nice.
event.
That's awesome.
My boy Curls, able
Hey.
to take down Cladorum 3-1 in losers to take Cladorum
Oh,
out of the main bracket.
I know Curls too. I think he came out to the Lethbridge event for the high schoolers, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was- yeah.
He got 4th.
And he got 4th there. Yeah, it was
Yeah, I mean, his friends got like 1st, 2nd. He got 4th, 8th place. The youth of Fort McMurray are putting in a lot of work to get up there and seeing that. But
Yeah, right you are.
being a youth, that's Spike, new talent in the scene. And speaking of new talent, I believe we might be getting a commentary switch yet again. Yeah. Oh,
Okay, 10 now. All right, I'm coming to say goodbye.
Good to see you.
Hi. Hi. Arms nice. Play arms. Make bananas. I don't know what that means. Bye.
Have a safe trip home, Jade. Thank you.
Shout out to Jade. Shout out to Jade for sure.
Would you like a fry?
I would like a fry.
There
Much
you go.
appreciate it.
Totally.
I do
Okay.
feel my commentary probably starting to fizzle out a little bit. It's getting a little
No,
bit
it's
late.
okay. My brain's still fried, so we're good.
Yeah, like, I was supposed to commentate, and then I felt kind of bad, like a little sick.
I
Didn't
got
feel like commentating. They asked me to commentate like when Elle came on.
Yeah.
So like, okay, I should.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Well, how you feeling now?
still feeling pretty good.
Okay, good
I
to
still
hear.
got set it to in me, I think.
Nice. Good.
And
good.
I mean, I don't really want to miss sets like this, you know.
Of
I
course,
mean, if
right?
I'm not
Like,
sitting
especially
here in
at
the
this height.
commentary booth, I'm sitting right there in front of the stage.
Yeah, it's a good spot to sit though.
Absolutely.
We'll give it that. No, I get you. Like my headache's not bad today, but
Good to hear.
yeah, we'll take it. Every little steps.
Absolutely.
It's working out best as we can get it. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just great to see it. And then again, like,
yeah, right. Oh, I wanted GameCon to happen so bad.
Yeah,
I was like,
me too.
I literally was having memory loss that week because my illness was getting that bad. So it was kind of rough.
well,
But we're better. Like I can remember
Exactly.
stuff now. I
That-
don't have to write things down anymore. So.
and if anything, that's prepping you for today's event. We
Yes,
still got a
that's
lot
right.
more Smash to go on for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure there's got to be a game coming up here.
Oh yeah, I mean, like gold bracket is still going on. I think they might be finishing up silver bracket.
Silver bracket.
You can just ask for a BRB and I can bring us to the BRB.
Yeah.
We can do a BRB for now.
I mean, like we're gonna be waiting for top eight a little bit, but yeah, we're gonna be taking a quick little break, just filling everything out. We'll be back pretty soon with some more Lacombe Dome action.
Catch you shortly.
awareness.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Lacombe Dome, the movie where there is lights, camera, and action. Just having you guys know, we're in grand finals of the bronze bracket right now with Boo and the Sweat Slayer, my boy. And, just getting started here. So Sweat Slayer's in the loser side right now, and he's going to be playing Steve, guaranteed. Like, that's definitely what's going to be happening. Boo, I don't know actually who he plays. So we're going to be seeing what the winner of bronze bracket's looking like right now. But we got Steve. All the Lethbridge boys are about to come over and start chanting on her, man. Larry's actually watching too.
Are the names right?
Yes, they're good. They're on the opposite.
They're opposite from their consoles.
Yeah, their players are opposite, but that's okay.
That's fine. Oh,
Okay, they're doing a button check, so it looks like they're
okay.
trying things out, anyways. Oh, we're getting Belmont versus Steve. Okay.
Yo,
That's
let's
actually,
go.
That's probably one of the rarest matchups. I think that'll be good.
I'm a very much fond of the idea of a Belmont versus Steve. This sounds like a fun back and forth battle.
And the Sweat Slayer has a 2-stock lead.
Oh my
no
goodness!
damage taken.
Completely decimation.
No.
So tell me a little bit about these players, because it sounds like you really know Boo especially.
Now, the Sweat Slayer I know very well because he's literally my practice partner.
Oh, okay.
I actually am the reason he plays Smash Bros in the first place. So, one day back in like 2016, 2017, I showed him the Melee documentary and it was never the same. And that's kind of how his journey went. But like, I was just like, yeah, we can play some Smash Bros at the at high school.
And now he's a grand in the bronze
He's
bracket.
at Grands in the bronze bracket, which is the first time I've ever like actually got to see him at a Grands outside of like a friend hosted event. He's gotten one win at the Calgary Cafe, back when he made Peach. But this is his Steve, which he started playing roughly last year.
That's hype.
This year we ran our final fragments, our last Smash Bros tournament of our friend group, basically, and the plan was that was going to be the last tournament for us to try out any new things and whatnot, and like basically it would be a final ranking and whatnot. He got second, and he played nothing. He grinded nothing but Steve for the entirety of it.
Okay.
So, I'm very interested to see how this turns out because I actually think that his damage output lately has been looking fantastic, and
Yo, those perfect shields.
I think the biggest thing right now will be how does he deal with this zoning, because he's not always been. He's kind of struggled a little bit against zoning, but I play Toon Link against him all the time. Like,
Okay.
that is our bread and butter. We play Rob or Toon Link versus Steve, and that's currently what we're running. However, I will say that Boo is getting a lot of these walls set up right now.
He is creating
And
some
that's
space,
the
but
wall
yeah,
right there.
no, he is getting completely bullied out because of this Richter just really solid zoning pressure, really doing a lot of what you want to do against a Steve, making sure that these walls just prevent him from, like, the walls that Steve is creating just aren't doing anything because he's got those axes to throw straight at him while he's farming.
Yeah, you are correct there. Okay, Zach's trying to find a landing option here. I'm probably gonna go to ledge. He ends up throwing the minecart. Okay.
Looking very carefully, trying to find those windows. What do you do in this situation? There's just so much onslaught pressure. I think the answer is starting to get a little bit of that tempo, get a bit of that speed.
That was such a smart holy water as well, to use that to intentionally blow up the
TNT, yeah.
So smart.
I honestly feel like making these walls is just not the right call, because that's just using up resources that you really kind of would rather hold on to other reasons.
Okay,
Self-detonation, but that would kind of worked out well because you're adding damage to Richter, which, so long as you get the kill first, that's the important thing.
Right. And I think the hard part is, like, when you're fighting Richter or, like, any of the Belmonts, when he has a lead, it's so hard to get back, especially because you're forced to come to him, and you don't want to have to force your way in, like, with a timer as crutch. So, it's honestly working out pretty good. He's just got to keep avoiding these axes the way he is, because, that's definitely the move that's causing the most issues.
Yeah. The axe does so much damage, it launches so far away. Misses that up smash, a really important thing to be able to start swinging some tempo in his favor. He's just not getting the kill at this point, and as he's trying to find these resources, just cannot find the room he really needs to be able to get it.
Yeah, correct, you are. Tries to find another minecart here. I think he's just throwing that out too much.
And we finally
so
get...
swipe.
Nicely
Hits him with the
done.
sweeping edge itself. starting to get the stronger parts of the block set up here. Probably could have ran in and approached that X because of the amount of time it has left. Good tech.
Nice use of the block to protect himself too. Diamond axe or diamond weaponry going to be really important in getting some serious damage and trying to turn things around. He's
Oh my god.
got it
that
for
was
the rest of
insane
his
pressure.
stock probably, but I mean, at 112 damage, how much stock does he have left?
Well, he does have diamond on deck right now, so that does give him a lot of time to keep things working.
Yeah.
He's got to find a back air, I think, or he's got to find an up tilt into up smash combo, something along the lines of that. But his gameplay's not looking too bad right now. He was not.
Oh, that was a clean holy water.
I think once he like swaps the stage here, he'll be a little bit more adapted to the situation. But
Yeah.
good stuff to Boo in that first game there. That was definitely a good showing of like understanding what to use against the blocks, because that's Steve's biggest weakness is characters that can deal with blocks.
Or just ignore them outright.
Exactly. Like, unironically, Ivysaur is really good against Steve because forward air just kind of dunks downwards. What's up?
Yeah, I can definitely
Oh, okay.
see that. There's just a lot that can happen because of the way Ivysaur approaches. Definitely a lot of other characters, like Sephiroth can probably handle it pretty well too, just because he's got such a long sword that he's just like, I'm just gonna cut you through the blocks.
Oh, he actually straight up swapped the
Oh.
Cloud. Okay, so
You
I'm
know
guessing
what?
he wasn't feeling the amount of pressure he was getting. You know what? I don't think Cloud's much better in this situation though, because what he's missing is a recovery, and he should be going his Zero Suit Samus.
Okay, so he's got a few different options going on.
Yeah.
I do respect the Cloud, but I mean, I don't know the player as well as you do, and I mean, it's Cloud. You
Cloud is
can't go
so-
wrong with
Yeah,
Cloud.
you can
but-
definitely not go wrong with Cloud. I'm not sure if it's Belmont specifically when like ledge trapping was the big issue, because
Mm-hmm.
Cloud doesn't get off ledge any different than Steve. If anything, he has less options.
Fair.
So you're kind of limiting yourself in that situation. But if he can make use of this limit and kind of just keep this aggression going, because his backers have been looking pretty good. But that uppercut on the top,
Ooh.
gonna take it. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, getting knocked into the air off of the dare and into a recovery, just that's so much damage. And at that height, he was not able to make it back in. And yeah, we're seeing he's struggling just as much with this ledge pressure. Does not have any idea on what he's supposed to do in this situation. It feels
Yeah,
like
he's getting shocked.
this feels like he just doesn't have much experience with the matchup, and he's kind of just falling for a lot of classic pitfalls that the Belmont supply.
I think the Zero Suit was definitely the way to go. This feels like a blunder, in my opinion, just because I know him. But his big thing about Zero Suit is he actually understands a lot of the ledge get-off tools, and that invalidates the Belmonts.
Yeah,
So-
definitely would be a very beneficial thing for him to bring out, especially considering how things are going right now. He's just getting trapped by stuff. He's literally inside of a blender right now.
Yeah, this blender just keeps on blending. It just keeps catching him on every single situation he goes for. The tilts are not working out very much either. He needs to throw some blade beams, I think, and just kind of like try and like cover from the sides because he's getting outraged. There we go. There's a blade beam.
Yeah, no, blade beams are really useful. It's just a really strong ranged projectile. It beats out a lot of things too, doesn't it?
It's neutral. It usually goes even with these other options. Usually, like when it hits one option, it'll just like trade with that, and then the blade beam will go away, unless that projectile has high priority.
Okay.
But yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like Sweatslayer's doing too bad. He just needs to kind of like not go Cloud here. I think that the Cloud's the wrong way to go. No, I don't know about that.
This is gonna be a top hill to climb for him.
Where's
He's
the-
gonna get a stern
where's
talking
the-
to after
Alright,
this.
I'm malding a little bit. Where's the Zero Suit?
There's a little. There's gonna be a stern talking to later on. He's like,
We're gonna be doing some Richter training.
you came all the way here. You got to grand finals of bronze bracket, and you telling me you brought Cloud into the Belmont family?
Let's see here. Hopefully he can change my opinion on that. But these walls that have been put up by Boo have been so good so far.
There we go. We got a quick conversion. Nice hit with the cross slash. He is starting to find a little bit better. It might be just that early start of the round momentum where it's a little easier to swap between sides and to not really
Oh my
settle
gosh,
into
okay.
whoever has control. But like, oh yeah, we might be falling into
Yeah.
that. Oh, there's a good shot. He just barely misses it and is punished.
He's dashing on the options if the Belmonts are at the ledge, and they are like on very little on resources remaining that they can do. Usually, they're going to either turn around, like turn towards you and grab you, or they're going to try and go for a B or forward tilt because those are two of the safer options from that position.
Okay.
But when you're there, you need to bait that so that like either option gets beat out. But he's just not he's not really baiting it that much. There we go, up the edge shield. Time hasn't
But
worked
he is getting locked down. Will. Oh, he's just. Yeah, he's
charge limit.
he's just getting neutral, getting up, and then he's getting hit by
needs to
those
jump here,
belts. Yeah, like he needs to lean off of the ledge and then jump, or just something that is other than what the one or two options that he's been trying up to this point.
Oh, that might. Oh, close. Okay.
It's the final hit that's not barely going to be enough, but trying to keep that oppression, but that ledge trump attempt is actually going to be to his detriment as it gives Booz the chance to push things further. And he's on his last stock. He has yet to take a single KO off of Boo. This is just...
Yeah, I think he took one with Steve, right? That was it.
Yeah, one KO with the Steve, and then he
Yeah.
got the diamond, and that's generally a bit about it. This is one current fight that's just screaming.
Okay, I think he's got it here. I think he's got it.
No,
Okay, I don't know why I was up in there, but that's okay.
that was a panic. Ooh,
Okay,
good dash.
Just throw the baby, leave him. Just throw the baby. There you go. That's one.
Yay!
Let's go, Zach.
But this just screams one of those classic matchup inexperience, and it's hard to find Belmonts to play against.
Oh, definitely. I mean, even for us, like me playing Toon Link all the time, like I'm the only person who plays Toon Link in that situation either. So like, it's not something he's unfamiliar with when it comes to like projectile play, but he's definitely getting like kind of boxed out by a lot of these situations. Like Boo's just very familiar with what he needs to do to press his buttons correctly. And that's going to be the end of the bronze bracket.
Who is going to be able to claim it 3-0, taking out the Sweat Slayer? There was no sweat to slay here.
Oh. Hey, good stuff to both players, though. Boo, congratulations on getting first place. Sweat Slayer second place.
Indeed, fantastic games from both sides. Really solid efforts.
Yeah.
Big proud of both of them. Like, they did both fantastic. And, I mean, getting second place in the bronze bracket.
He didn't go zero suit.
Oh, I didn't. There was no Steve?
Well, no, he should have went zero suit. This was a.
Oh, yeah. That would have been better.
Yeah. Ask him.
Are you wanting anything from the ramen shop?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get one of those tunable.
But yeah,
Those tunable.
we're going to take another quick
Just, yeah,
break
it's
as
gonna
we
close.
get things ready for the next match. We'll be
Yeah,
back
you
in
don't
just a
mind. Thank you.
moment.
I'll pay you back later.
Well, I would think.
Welcome back, everybody, to Lacombe Dome, the movie, and we are not wasting any time on our way into this top 8 with Nadia versus Major, one of the best players in Saskatchewan versus the very best Ganon in North America at the very least. And I mean, if you were watching Lacombe last year, this is a bit of a replay for what Major had to face. He played
That's right, he played Jason.
Jason last year.
That's right, he did play Jason.
And he ended up taking that game, so Major definitely familiar to a degree with this Pikachu matchup, despite it being one of Ganon's very worst.
Right. And then Major's adaptation game has been absolutely insane this entire tournament, with Ladara as an example. Starting with getting 3-stock into 3-stocking him in Game 4. It's been an incredible run for both these players so far, and I'm very excited to see how these go, Ners, because honestly, like, it's been pretty hype matches so far.
Yeah, and I feel like Ganon is one of those characters where you get 3-stocked or you 3-stock, right?
No, that's
like,
100% correct.
I feel like things fly based on the read that the Ganon is able to find. And, you know, it takes one up smash to change the flow of the game. We know Major's willing to let those big moves rip, so it's a matter if he's going to be able to find those, and if Nadia is going to be able to mitigate those big situations. Because you don't mind getting hit with the little stuff too much, it's those big moments.
Amazing
nice
tech. Wow, that was a really good tech.
Oh!
Oh, down tilt on the neutral get up. Good play from Major, starting off strong.
Yeah, that actually came off the back of the tech. Major really good awareness, seeing that Nadia was going to have to go back to the ledge and was aware of what options he had in that moment.
That's right. I actually thought Nadia was doing really good at the beginning, too. He was...
Oh! You gotta roll away!
No, this is how we're starting Game 1. Let's just put that into perspective. This is Game 1.
That's how you lose those. That's
Yeah,
definitely how you lose
Can you
those.
match out of that move? I think you can match out of that.
You can. I don't know. Pikachu of all characters, I would
100% maybe.
assume that could make it back, but
Yeah, I would think so.
maybe he wasn't ready. Maybe he wasn't totally sure. You also could have got out of that setup if you tech rolled away
True.
after the flame choke. So a couple of options, things that went wrong. That being said, a quick edge guard from Pikachu could even this up.
Good play here. What's the ledge option? Goes for the roll. Oh, good catch.
Good man.
Roll out.
That's big damage.
Good 28% here. Ganon takes those. Love that
Ooh.
neutral air. Neutral air's so good. Such a good
Yeah,
move.
it beats Sigil, and if you get the second hit, it extends the hitbox, so it actually stuffs the approach as well.
Okay. Trying to get a little bit of center stage with that roll, but does
Okay.
not find it. Okay. Great evasion from Major here.
Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah, he's been there. He's been there
that
so
one
many
before.
times. Yeah, that match with Jason last year wasn't a fluke. You could tell.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Huge call out on the wizard kick coming down from things. Nadia, a little bit worse for wear. Definitely an up smash against Pikachu will take it at this percent. Any huge move is going to take it, but if the jump is used off stage here, they're going to have a terrible time. And
Game 1 going to Major. Oh my gosh, what a play.
not enough knockback on that down air. Major able to up B outwards, and like we said, the awareness. Major has been here before.
That's
The awareness
right.
to know that you have nothing left in the tank. You're gonna die up B outwards to ensure that you take this stock first.
That was-
Really great stuff from Major.
That was a fantastic play as well. Like there was nothing else you could do in that situation. You have to make that call to even have the recognition to do so to get back to the stage. So good stuff to Major taking that first game, getting into Game 2 here, back to PS2.
That being said, Nadia did a lot of work to make a comeback there, especially
true.
after getting flame choked at basically zero
Yeah,
off stage.
Basically,
So
it was a 2-stock to 3-stock game. So honestly, like for considering the situation, Natty was playing pretty well and getting that lead back eventually.
yeah, for sure. I feel like Ganon on the other side of things though is definitely a read-based character.
Another good tech.
Right? Once you start
Yes.
kind of learning the habits your opponent has, getting used to the options that they typically go for, Ganon becomes a lot stronger because those big moves become more reliable. So we're going to have to see Nadia start switching things up just to ensure that Major doesn't get anything too reliable going on, and even there teching out to avoid the smash.
Weird quick attack interaction. Good Thunder, grabbing the ledge here. Goes for the neutral get up and punishes the neutral air with his own. Okay, tech chase. Nadia is going to get out of that situation.
Ooh, nice. Really feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, this definitely just feels like a little bit of like neutral, just
It was
doing its
respectful.
fundamental.
It was respectful.
Yeah, respectful neutral.
Said nice to meet you.
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
Have you
Use a
been to
handshake.
Alberta before? Yeah.
Glad you came back for a second.
Yeah, it's good enough the first time.
Good dash attack here. Okay, Nadia with the stage control. grabs
Oh,
the
nice.
ledge.
Really nice.
Solid ledge from.
Doesn't actually do it though. Pikachu sucks. Nice tech. Major hits those every single time. Oh no.
He's the roll out.
Okay. The shield comes out just in time on the tech chase.
Yeah,
What's
this
the
is rough.
option?
rough spot for Pikachu here.
Oh, nice.
Good quick attack.
Yeah, aggressive back onto the stage. Could have been punished pretty big, but Major just not expecting
Do you
it.
think up throw for Pikachu kills here? We're pretty close to up throw kill range for Pikachu.
Yeah, I don't think it'll kill quite here. The dash attack will do the trick instead.
That
Whiz
is
kick. I think there are frames of Wither Kick that'll go through Teejul. We've seen a couple times now.
Yeah.
It's actually flanked and left Major at a disadvantage. So you gotta find that right moment to challenge Teejul, or you're gonna leave
Big
yourself in a tough
string.
spot. I feel like this is tax. Ganon,
Yeah.
you're not too tilted about taking that.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Like that's just a day in the neighborhood.
Beautiful
An average
day.
Monday at work kind
A
of deal.
beautiful day.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a stomp on, ironically, but the forwarder is safer on shield, so that was a really good play for Major.
Nice.
Good recognition of his
I
character.
didn't kill. Okay, never mind. Pikachu's broken. Can't take
Down
it back.
kill. Okay, look
I
at
got the roll too. Really nice spacing.
his legs like two Pikachu's.
That's true. That's true.
Like, it's like
We start measuring things in Pikachu's. Like Wizard Kick
Well,
goes
start
four
measuring in
Pikachu's
Pikachus.
across the screen.
we can't have rats. We'll measure with rats.
I forgot that Alberta can't.
Yeah, wait. I saw that Ratatouille episode special. We stopped him with hockey.
All right, see, it
There-
does
there
go
we
through,
go.
it does go through. I'm not crazy.
It's
I'm not
range
crazy.
dependent,
I'm not
it's range or
insane.
damage dependent. One of the two.
All right, the forwarder sending him off stage. Another one of those by the ledge might do the trick. Major, the neutral get up and
Okay.
okay.
Brave shield hold there. Grabs a ledge.
Wow,
Oh, no.
did that jump used?
Looking like
It looked like it was. Nadia just missing the Trump timing though.
so safe here from Major.
You can tell Nadia's been here before. This, like when you have this kind of Pikachu-itis and you get into 175%, you do not want to be losing this stock to a stray smash attack. And so Nadia playing it very, very safe. Gonna take the opportunities that come, and Pikachu can afford to do that. A dash attack or an up throw will kill at this point. So playing safe, definitely on the table.
And good patience here by Major,
Oh,
making
no.
the correct choice.
Ah!
All the options.
No punish. Come
Amazing.
on.
That reverse forward air was
Oh, okay. The runoff nair just not good enough.
Oh, that might be.
That should be it.
Wow.
Oh! Okay.
You know what? There was not as much headline as I thought on that initially.
What happened was he accidentally went for the dash grab instead of the turnaround grab.
Oh,
he had the
I
additional
see.
starting frame
I
on the
get you.
dash grab.
Yeah, totally right on that.
75 or 79% though, not too bad. Especially considering Nadia's been living a little bit longer than we might expect. So
Okay,
I
getting
mean,
caught
it's
twice
fair.
here. Don't get caught on that down tilt again. Dash attack
Ooh,
missing.
just missed.
This could be a good combo here. Oh no, a
Doesn't
whopping
expect the
a
attack.
whopping 9.5. Thunder grabs the ledge. No down tilt gonna connect. Oh, great SDI actually. I think that was just straight up
Mhm.
SDI canceling out the forward air and leg knockback.
Oh,
Too
big
many,
attack.
too many techs in my brain.
Something I used to like to do that really made Jason angry was I used to SDI Pikachu fair hard in.
Oh.
Hit the follow up really weird. And,
Oh,
oh,
good
that's
game.
that. Oh,
Good
top
game.
jump. Really nice stuff from Nadia. That game was clean. That was very,
That was a very good
close.
game.
A lot of respect shown from Nadia in neutral and disadvantage, not overextending, and I feel like that's what you have to do against Pikachu
Right.
or against Ganon as Pikachu.
As Pikachu, I feel like what do we ban it like Ganon?
What do you
Stages?
ban?
Yeah,
I
like
don't
it's
know.
such a
Town and
like,
City.
yeah, I feel like
maybe?
town. Yeah, that's a good one.
You want to die to Nair at 20%?
Yeah, just keep Kalos open. I think that's kind of the big one.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way that Major lets
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go to
You know
Kalos.
what? Yeah,
but,
no shot, no shot.
You know, in the off chance that they do, that would be kind of nice.
Maybe the Mii Brawler's coming out again from last year.
The Mii Brawler, I hope not.
Okay, good string starting up here from Nadia. 28%. A lead is a lead.
Spot dodge, caught, and
Good.
Wizard Kick. We got burst options.
Okay,
Getting moving. The Nair, not quite.
it's just really hard to catch Pikachu with neutral air at the ledge like that. Like, it doesn't really hit that neutral get-up position like some other characters that are taller are used to getting hit by.
Yeah, I mean, Nadia does a really good job of ensuring that the Pikachu aerials are auto-canceling really consistently,
True.
so the timing to punish them is actually pretty tough, unless you're ready for like an anti-air or a challenge in the air, which Ganon definitely can win. It can just be tricky.
Which is a proof of his character mastery, honestly. Being
Well, it
able
should
to
be
master
combo.
all those. Oh,
Nice.
I like it.
Really
Okay.
good air dodge, and I really like the option from Nadia. It's aggressive, but you have to show you're willing to do that.
Good patience by Nadia, just respecting it and taking the tech where you can.
What?
Oh, you're back! That was the most clutch thunder I've ever seen.
That's corny. That's corny.
That was kind of. Oh, yeah, that was definitely something.
In case you guys
Wow.
don't know, that thunder actually comes out on frame 1. So as soon
Thunder
as you
is
hit the button, the thunder actually comes out. It's a matter of when Pikachu actually does the animation that's way later. So Nadia ensuring that at least the hitbox was coming.
Wow. Check out. Yep. Into the up air, but too high percent to connect into anything but that nice toe extension. Going to be able to take the second or the first stock there.
Good punish. Back air on the whiz kick. Air
I like
dodge, huge jump, used. No tech from Nadia. Okay, Pikachu privilege lets you get back from that one.
I like the spot dodge there. Honestly, could have even just crouched just to get around it, but worked out pretty well.
Hey, spot dodge pretty good in this game.
Yeah, spot dodge is really good in this game. Okay, avoiding the dash attack, but taking a little bit of damage from that neutral air. Neutral air just beating out like electricity like that.
You know how
Kicking
to-
electricity. No issues.
Good air dodge again from Major. I would like to see Nadia try and start baiting those air dodges out. They've come out pretty reliably.
Yeah.
Whenever he's shown presence off stage, so maybe baiting it out with the double jump. Pikachu can go so low that is definitely an option that you have.
Right, good cross up from the dash attack from Major. Catching
Okay,
the
what's the read? Not quite.
Nope.
No punish! Just go for a grab!
Oh, why is it
Please!
going to reverse that sometimes? It's the mix-up, mix-up.
It's the no
The
mix
no
up.
mix-up, mix-up.
No
Yeah,
mix up,
yeah.
mix up.
Yeah, you got me, you got me. Good coverage, nurse.
Surely Nadia adjusts. Surely.
Yeah.
Nair into the down smash. True combo. Oh, reliable. Good option
He's
for
tiny
Pikachu.
marking right now. Let's go.
That just camping?
Yeah, it's standing underneath the stage.
Alright, T-Jolt pressure, keeping it safe. 82%.
Yeah, we're just kind of in that defensive position where Pikachu has the lead, and it's like, oh, you don't have to approach, you don't have to do anything, so.
Really nice parry, too, actually.
Oh,
Okay.
no, God. That
No
was...
jump use, though. That was a little greedy! That was so greedy! Stop giving up by Nadia. That's tough. That's tough, because that puts you in one read range.
no shot. Okay, wait.
Okay?
I'm seeing flashbacks of game 1 right now.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
What are we
just-
doing?
There's just some, like, some weird, like, spaghetti at ledge here happening.
I know he's definitely
Gotta
going for
stick to the
something. He
basics,
definitely
like-
has something in mind, but
Oh, no shot!
okay, nice tag. Saved you from a way
Okay.
worse spot. Off stage, air dodge used, and again, Major just able to get back. Air dodge!
Oh, no shot. Okay. I can't believe he came back from that. Okay, Major's coming. Major's
Oh,
coming.
no.
Major's coming. He's got the percentage lead now. He tried to two-frame with.
Oh, air dodge in! Nadia not ready for it. Should get a fair off the back of this.
Okay, okay.
Deep off stage.
This one matters. That back air's it. The back air's it. Wait, he lives
Not
there.
yet.
No,
not
he
yet.
lives.
Okay. The back air was not, but thankfully the T-Jolt able to come out just in time. The right spacing. Nadia taking game 2 against Major, and definitely there was an opening there. There was an opening
It got
there.
a little
Yeah.
tense after that last stop
Yeah,
started up.
especially, and then the whiz kick on the way down. I was like, it's all going wrong.
Honestly, like, if that was Fox, Fox straight died from that.
A lot of
Like,
characters died from that.
just would
It's all
have
good.
dropped to the stratosphere. Game 4, though.
And Nadia had that read that we were talking about on the edge guard, where it kind of forced the air dodge out, just missed the down air on the back side of things. So the read is there, the idea is there. I'm wondering if he's going to be able to capitalize on that in this game. On the other side, this is a tough spot for Major to be in. Whenever Nadia has secured any
Oh, that's it for that stock.
wow. Sucks.
Major needs to
Major.
lock in it really hard.
Yeah.
Major actually straight up got 0 to death in that situation. That is one of the the hardest things as Ganon. Is you have to eat those sometimes.
Yeah, and like I was saying, as soon as Nadia gets the lead, the pace of this game slows down, right? Safety becomes the #1 priority,
Yeah.
and Nadia is not letting anything like these nairs, like the wizard kick, like the side beat, not letting those moves connect.
Okay, Nadia's really starting to cook right now, though. He's gonna make it back to.
Oh no!
That
Oh
reversal was probably everything it needed for this game here.
no! And I actually really like what Major went for there, right? You know you're behind, you know you have to make a big play.
Right.
Something has to happen. So Major took a chance, went for a read off stage, tried to make something big happen to get himself back in the game. Unfortunately, Nadia just too aware, and the reversal was too late.
Oh, he went for double thunder.
No.
Who does
No.
that?
No!
What is the Saskatchewan been cooking over there? They actually have rats. They can like figure this stuff out.
Don't get too greedy. Don't get too greedy. I've seen
Seen somebody reverse two stocks in that situation.
this stuff.
He lives here.
Really good stuff from Nadia.
It's tough for the matchup check, honestly. Like that's just tough to deal with.
The DC before the final screen.
Good stuff to Major though. That was a really good showing from Major. It's a hard matchup. Like you're dealing with like so many pancaking moves that Ganon can't really function against.
Yeah.
So tough. And honestly, it was a really good showing. So like,
I mean,
props to him for coming out. Like he flew all the way out here. So I mean,
Yeah.
like we take those. Like it's great to have that representation.
by all accounts, that matchup is +3 for Pikachu.
Oh yeah, straight up.
That being said, we've seen people lose it before. We've seen people lose it before.
Okay, next up we have RMAs.
People just noticed that. I did a whole set.
Maybe they tuned in a little bit after the initial
All good.
introductions.
All good, Gyms. Saskatchewan doesn't know me anymore.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
Ganondorf Pikachu's a tough matchup, but
It's really
we've seen Major win it before, and
Yeah.
when you're like a talented player and you're definitely able to make stuff happen in respects to that. So definitely wasn't free by Nadia for any means. You have to capitalize on those openings. So good on him to move into the top 6 side of things.
Right.
The volume on Sopranos.
Soprano. That's great. That's a great response. Wow.
All right, is this GG versus RMA? Okay. Okay.
I don't know if it's. Wait, is it Jeep Jeep?
The GG.
Oh, it is Jeep Jeep, I think.
I feel like Jeep Jeep's been on the upswing lately. Kosk, I love you. Yeah, see you around.
Catch you later. Okay. I feel like this matchup has happened a lot. I haven't really been around to see it much though.
Jeep
Like-
Jeep had a really great run at the gaming
At
expo.
GameCon? Yeah.
Yeah, GameCon. I think he ended up taking.
He beat Silver.
He got third.
Silver was playing Cloud, right? So I
Yeah,
think that
I
was...
think he ended up getting third overall, which was a
good
great
placement.
performance
That's
from
great
him.
placement.
Yeah, able to sneak into top 8 at this one. I believe the L for that top 8 qualifying
Yeah.
spot. So
Yeah.
looking good. I'm glad that AB managed to not get completely washed out of this bracket. I was worried. I
Okay.
think on the back side of things, like, I think AB's been stepping up in an interesting
It's
way.
been good. It's definitely been like an improvement in a lot of ways. The younger audience has been like definitely stepping up their game too. Like we've got Spike, for example. He's been playing absolutely amazing in the goal bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Kosk was here. That was crazy.
Yeah.
The old guard showed up in the biggest way. I love Kosk.
oh, I love it. Yeah. So, do you know much about these two playing in like their past, or?
I imagine Armate typically comes out on top of
Yeah.
this. I know Armate's been kind of farming
They
in
definitely
region for the
beat
most
each
part.
other. That's for sure.
I know Jube has won in the past, but I imagine Armate is probably up at this point. That being
Yeah.
said, for the last couple months, Jube's definitely been on an upwards trajectory in terms
Yeah.
of like tournament bracket placings and the grind.
So
So
he's good. Like
He's good.
He's so good at the game.
and I feel like Lucas is a character where like the character is as good as you are, right? There's
Exactly.
the tech that you can learn. There's the weird stuff that you can learn that you can make work.
So
and
much like
stuff.
high tech that he can just like pull out. He's got like the double jump cancel stairs and like so many different like very fancy options. But let's get into this game 1 here. We got Pokemon Stadium 2. Ike versus Lucas. I mean,
It's good to see Armate. Haven't casted him in a while. It's good to
Fair
be
enough.
back.
oh, good string here.
Okay, the reset too. This is
Okay,
more.
Steve.
Double jump used on that?
Yeah, I think that down smash connects. Okay.
Yeah, Armate
Hate my
going a
words a
little
little
bit above the ledge to mess up the timing so the sword could interrupt that down smash before it came out. Armate now doing what we love, doing what we know him for, sharking these platforms with the nair, trying to space out with the fair. It can be challenging for Lucas to get in. And is that a tomahawk grab from Armate?
Let's go.
He's grown! He's grown since I was last here.
That's amazing.
I love that. I love that.
It's been one of those events. Okay.
High recovery.
Okay.
Another classic. Another
Good,
classic.
good prediction on the spot dodge there too by Armate.
So after a huge early lead from Jeep, Armate slowly chipping his way back into this one. No sweet spot on the four tilt either.
Oh,
Crap! I thought
shot.
Jeep was
Okay.
dead. Yeah.
That's cold. That's just cold. To be able to like go for a back air like on the way down of the
Yeah, such a
back end
weird hit of it too.
like
That's
like
it.
Jeep is straight confident in this matchup.
All right, he's going high. Yeah.
Good up throw. Oh my gosh. Great landing.
Trying to
off.
shark the landing here. Good air dodge from Jeep onto the platform.
Yeah, Armate's also been using a lot more landing forward air and 8 through the ledge today. Definitely knows those two. Mostly in the Mr. R matchup.
Those are good, man. Those are good moves.
Yeah, they're good moves. And speaking of the forward air,
Does it? I feel like a grab from Lucas should take the stock here, but Gigi's been having a lot of trouble finding that opening.
okay, good damage here. 19. Actually back up on the ledge.
Oh, what? You had it!
The neutral is being played right now.
Yeah, second guessing himself a little bit. The up air,
Wow.
just not enough.
Not taking it.
I would like to see a little more coverage of this high recovery. Armade's done it 3 times in a row now. You can
Yeah.
definitely catch it if you're ready. And I know GB's been threatening around the ledge, so there's definitely opportunities there.
Okay.
Ooh, I would have liked to see that work, actually.
Good Aether there from Army. Okay, so starting to get a decent percentage lead here and keeping the stock alive. So we're kind of going to see that point where if he's not getting the stock from soon,
Oh,
range
no.
is going to become a huge factor in this nurse.
Yeah, if you get hit with an up air kind of midway through the screen,
Oh,
you're done.
okay.
Tag.
Army special.
It's all reliable. It really is all reliable. I remember finding out that dash tag is like minus 17 and being like, why is it that safe?
It's actually
like,
that's not that bad.
yeah, no, it's
Hold
not
on.
bad at
Oh,
all.
at all.
It also catches
Okay,
short pops, so you're like, am I dreaming? It's a good move.
Not bad, Ike. Not bad.
Not bad. You know, though, I've been seeing a lot of people putting Ike like bottom 5 in the tier
I
list.
don't believe that. Like, I don't know, like, that's kind of low,
But
eh?
do your Ikes play like the king? That's all.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
That's right.
GG should have these big low percent damage combos on lock. That's kind of Lucas's bread and butter. The problem is you got to find that stock off the back of it. And I know Lucas does have options off stage, especially against a character like Ike, but GG now just being outdone a little bit in this neutral game.
Okay, there's the neutral air. Let's see if this extension works. He get fire. Oh, he learned that from Mr. R earlier. He saw that in the he saw that in that game.
Mr. R played Lucas?
No, he was he was sharking it with needles.
No, no.
And it looked clean. But I do get you. I do get you. I'm in on the joke. Okay,
That's
upper
enough,
cash in there.
yeah.
Consistent. That was good. It was a consistent game so far for our mate there.
It can be tough too, right? Because we kind of talked about it earlier. Lucas does have that range disadvantage to Ike, and we know our mate is going for that nair fair, and even mixing in the down tilt in neutral, which are all bigger than most of the stuff Lucas has.
Right.
So you have to switch from a game where you're used to kind of approaching, you're used to getting in, you're used to kind of scrapping and having better hitboxes, to a game where someone is willing to wait you out and that is kind of actively trying to bait you into that approach.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how our mate feels about his game plan today. I know yesterday we were talking about we were playing ladder, and he was saying like he didn't feel like yesterday he was playing very good. So I'm hoping today he's feeling like he's playing a little bit better. I mean, 2 stocks up in the first game, you can't complain.
Can't be
about
too
that.
mad.
Yeah, can't be too mad at that.
I don't know if I've ever heard our mate say he's playing like a 10, but
Fair. That's fair.
I think he's hard on himself about it, that sort of thing
That's
too.
fair. I feel like a lot of people can be too. Like it's okay.
Nice.
I like the dash away to try and see like the reaction option. That was really smart there from our mate.
Just going to the
Alright.
platform.
Trying to cover the ledge with the platform with the PK freeze.
Yeah, I feel like GG just has to be more aware of these timings, right?
Yeah, he's
Our-
dropping shield at like a couple frames early, kind of deal.
Yeah, credit to Army. He does mix up when the nairs come out, how the nairs come out,
Right.
kind of the speed off the platform. As you saw there, he lands on it and then drops through it immediately, trying to kind of mix up the timing when he had been going for jumps before. But there are openings in there, right? That move is not just free.
Yeah.
And so whether it be through parrying or through trying to get some sort of whip punish, GG needs to start putting on some pressure so Arme doesn't feel like he just gets to play his game plan for
Right.
free. Because right now, there's been hits here and there, but Arme hasn't really been threatened.
Right. I'm definitely seeing a lot of like those double jumps being burned too, like on the way that our mate's coming down. So like if he catches the right timing, he could theoretically cut off that option with neutral air or up air or something fast that beats out neutral air.
Yeah, that's how you beat him in HDR. In this game,
Yeah.
it's a little harder to,
It's definitely- yeah, it's
to
I definitely get
convert
ya.
stocks off a double jump.
Okay. Let's see here. What's the tech read option? Oh, not finding it. I think he wanted the double jumps there, but he's not gonna find it.
It's all good. And that move is so safe, and I think could be a potential option to breaking this open, but we don't see GG go for it too much in neutral, so
It's probably -3, right? Most Zairs are -3.
I think it's -2 actually.
-2? Oh,
Yeah.
that's better than the other Zairs.
Yeah, I think both Zero Suits and Lucas are the best ones at -2.
Okay.
Samus is -3.
Yeah,
I think Samus might
the
be
links are
as
also
bad
at -3.
-5.
The links are -3. I think that's for sure.
All right,
Full
up
tilt.
tilt.
What? Eruption?
When the misfit, when the obvious misinput works really well.
That's crazy.
He was definitely going for reverse Aether at the ledge and messed it up.
It was his
but-
birthday yesterday. We'll give him that
Was
one.
it his birthday yesterday?
It was his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, RMA. That's right. Okay.
I'd like to see a couple more of these PK fires come out.
Yeah.
When you know that Armate is going to double jump onto that platform, that's when I want to see either a PK freeze or a PK fire come out to threaten that. It doesn't even need to hit, but you
Good
just
grab.
need to make Armate scared
Amazing
to
grab.
take that space for free.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Like, you're just giving it up right now.
Yeah.
There's no pressure here.
Okay.
Okay,
Double.
okay.
Okay.
We got two.
You got two. Yeah, we got
Hey,
two.
hey,
We got two.
the reps are in. The reps
Right.
are in.
Oh, that's rough.
And ran back two off the back of the air dodge, yeah. If you had drifted off stage with the air dodge, probably could have lived, but I mean, it's hard to want to put yourself off stage against Ike as Lucas.
Right.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, Jeeb. Hook in.
Can't punish it. Can't punish it. I feel
I
like,
like that the tomahawk there, like waiting, and then instead of going for the grab, trying to shark his first short hop.
yeah, definitely nice stuff. You know
No,
he's gonna
got it
jump.
down.
You know he's gonna jump. I would like to see like even a full hop call out with fair.
Yeah.
Right? Just
100%.
again to not let him have that
Oh
airspace.
no, that's a lot of damage.
It feels like GG really has committed to trying to go for this on the ground with punish kind of state,
Yeah.
which has been working a little bit better than what we was going for last game. But I just want to see a full hop call out, kind of
I
like
thought
that.
was straight up. I thought that was going to be the dash deck, and that was going to end the game.
I just feel like our mate is really not afraid to do any of the things that he's used to doing, right? This game is kind of going in his favor, and he hasn't been forced to
Oh.
adapt in really any meaningful way. Is that gonna kill him? No.
Across the stage, PS2's kind of big. Oh, okay. But speaking of big, that forward there.
Like fair, kind of big.
So big.
What I really like about RMA mixing fairs into the kind of Nair cycle is fair's a little bit bigger.
Yes.
So if you get used to the whiff punish space on Nair, you can throw out a fair, and if you get that timing a little bit wrong, the miss can happen.
There also probably like a decent amount of stun difference on the shield, right? Dude, that might mess with people's timing.
Maybe
I don't think it's that bad because it's Ike, but like
Nair's actually a lot better on
Like,
field
Nair's
than
the better
fair.
one for sure.
Yeah. You would think that
Yeah.
fair would be better on shield than Nair,
basic one.
but yeah, no, Nair's -5 on shield. So
That's pretty good.
it's really good.
That's really good.
There's a reason he hangs his hat on that move.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Good neutral air.
Yup, that's the full hop I'm looking for. Make that space contestable. That's what I'm saying. Jeep in game 3.
There
Maybe
we
I'm
go.
talking too loud. Maybe I'm talking too loud.
You're good. You're good. It's hype. What can we say? Okay.
Nice out of shield.
Oh, that Aether.
Armor gonna do it. Honestly, not a bad trade to get hit with the second hit of Aether.
Yeah, not bad. Good roll up by Armade actually. That was good. Getting out of that defensive position he was stuck in.
Man.
Oh, wow.
And
The-
no punish either.
Yeah. The crouch kind of kept him from moving anywhere.
Ooh, nice
Wow.
catch. That's jump used as well. Wow, it hit that far.
Oh, we're getting
DI's
close.
good.
Next fair connects here and it's probably gonna kill, but
Yeah,
let's
we'll
see
do
if
the
it's probably
try.
gonna go for like a jump. Oh!
Just misses the timing. Army had that scouted, unfortunately for him. The timing just not there.
Okay, good play here. Oh. Yeah, good play. Just wasn't ready for the forward air there. Didn't even have a shield up.
It was one of the first times this game that Armate had like done a dedicated approach. That was aggressive off the back of the platform. I feel
And it
like-
worked too.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
GP
like,
probably wasn't expecting kind of not a burst option, but even just an approach in general.
like, so, okay, Armade's just tossing moves out right now. There's no one. Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that full hop pressure that I was praising GG for at the start of this game has kind of disappeared.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more slow paced on that side of
Nice,
things.
really nice.
Yeah, too close to the ledge. I feel like I have to be a little far away to not get hit by quick drop.
Or just try and hit him with it
Oh,
again.
double PK fire would take those.
Nice.
Good
Like I
parry.
said, there's two ways to do this.
Oh,
You gotta
no,
contest
it's-
the hop or you gotta parry. Yeah, I like the parries coming out. Empty hop grab from RM8 though, and the jump is
Oh,
caught.
you're-
This
you're
up is
like-
so threatening. Manages to find his way down.
Oh, bad DI, but it's okay to live.
So wins that up.
So brave to challenge that with forward air too. Like, I know it's a great disjoint, but still, like,
Love.
comfort character.
I like him trying to punish this too. Don't let him have move for you.
Living. That was immaculate DI.
Yeah,
that was
really good.
really good.
The drift too doesn't actually pull an air dodge out of him. Really good.
I think we need to see a grab here from DQ too.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Or an air dodge in that
We'll take it. We'll take
You know how
it.
it is.
I like that. That was a good way to cover that ledge option. Platform. Okay. Niffler here, starting to get a little bit more of a punish. Forward air, he's off the stage now.
Oh, this is really good now.
The double!
Oh,
Oh, shoot! He's dead!
yes! Okay.
Great shark, and the gimp was a perfect way to start this game. Finally in GG's favor here.
Yeah, really like that. Finally challenging Army off stage a little bit, and a perfect follow-up to even missing the second PK freeze, still having the confidence to go and get that fair. I've seen confident edge guards from GG before. I wish I was seeing them before game 3.
Yeah, that's fair. But this is top 8. You have to pull out every card you have on the table.
Yeah, no use being scared at this point.
Yeah, okay. Even stocks right now.
I mean, considering how things were looking like a minute ago, that's a
Hey,
bit of a
hey,
blend.
We're on the ledge here. Oh, okay, good multi-hit trade there in our mate's favor. Grabs ledge, not really.
Ooh,
I
really
think that one
close.
might have been enough. If he
It
converted
could
properly.
have been. This
Go
fit.
up air string, down air here.
The reset.
Down-
too.
Oh my god!
Nice. High recovery for our mate though.
That was insane. That was a great like we were silent listening to the crowd response to that. That was insane.
Okay.
Here. Chief G about to take a game potentially if he can catch this read. Oh my god! Oh, he had it! Patient as heck. Okay. Okay, Aether doesn't kill here. We've seen this before. We're good.
Seen this go
Going off
wrong.
clear.
Safe on
Oh,
shield. Good stuff.
Solid
Really
play as
good
well
stuff.
from Chief G.
And I don't know if everyone noticed. There's a little fade back on that. Little fade back on
I was gonna
that.
talk about it.
GG aware in the
feedback.
moment. That was nice. That was nice.
That was so clean.
Nothing for free. Nothing for free.
Okay, immediately Pokemon Stadium 2. I feel like this is better for Lucas though, isn't it? Be like you
Yeah,
have so
too?
much more range to run around.
No, I
don't
definitely
think
think
so?
because
Because of Ike's like platform placements.
I think so. And I mean,
That's
part of
fair.
it is
No, that's
because
totally fair.
Jeep has definitely not been playing like that zoning game.
You know what?
He has
That's
been
fair.
being
That's
the one
fair.
trying to engage, and so while GV just won on a smaller stage, our mate now has more space to kind of run around and bait that approach in.
I see. No, that okay. I get you.
I think he slices platforms.
That's true. Starting to be a little bit more passive on this playstyle though. Really playing it nice and patient, waiting for RMA to make a mistake on this approach.
I mean, the biggest thing about that game was GV took a stock at 40%, right? That needs to be
no shot!
in some way.
Is he has it? I think he's dead here.
Wow!
Wow! Snare to death. Bad for Jeeb Jeeb.
That was really nice. And that is a punishment
Wait,
on something our
okay,
mate
okay.
very rarely gets punished for doing. And so now, having to think twice about doing it if GG's able to get a PK freeze out.
Okay, RMA just kind of sitting in the middle of the stage, just controlling that middle, the Pokeball itself.
The thing is, our mate doesn't get to do this anymore. He's been at a lead every single game, but this one, which has kind of given him the motivation and the ability to play this mid-screen.
Right.
Jeep is now allowed to take his time. An entire stock up means at some point, our mate needs to be the one to engage. And I like that. That's double jump caught.
Good back throw here. Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Looking for the PK freeze. Good
That's
apply.
it.
Wow.
We-
Oh, he had...
What? Game 5!
Oh my god. I was not ready for that, nurse. I was not ready for...
Oh, I love when he does that. I love when he does that.
Oh, no
It's so funny.
shot.
Bro said game 5, game 5, game 5.
Wow.
And honestly, I gotta give it some respect, right? Every game is comebackable. He could have won that.
True.
That being said, sometimes if you're in your own head, you know, you have maybe a strategy that you don't want to kind of don't want to spend the mental energy on a game
Yeah.
you're likely going to lose.
Like...
There is some advantage to just saying, let's run it back to game 5.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally shows the same stage. It's like a Samsung update.
Yeah, just run it back. Just run it back.
Run it
It
back.
doesn't do
It's
anything.
the same thing. You just got a couple more messages you're allowed to look
You're
at.
good, you're good. And Jeep, again, finding these openings, finding these big moments to make plays happen. That's been the difference between
Okay.
games 3 and 4. And so in game 5, these PK freezes need to come out in a big way.
Even though it feels like our mate's got like the center stage, it feels like GG is controlling it right now. Like, this position has been so good, and you can kind of tell based on how confident he is in his offensive game. just really confident in like catching the jumps here. Like he's following him up, and he's just not calling him out on the attack yet. He's waiting.
Ooh, the grab
that
arm!
was a fantastic grab.
Really good. Yeah, that's probably the only
If
thing
he
that
pummeled, he
would have
got
got you
frozen
out of
for
there.
sure.
Yeah, good awareness from our mate. And this came a lot slower, already a minute deep. These guys throwing a lot of respect each other's way, knowing how fast these stocks can be lost, how fast a deficit can be built.
Okay. Mermaid now with the lead, looking like there's a lot more pressure on this right side of the stage. Just trying to get his way back in.
Oh,
Okay.
PK freeze, win me the game.
Win the neutral.
This is not good. Jump use!
That's it! That's the stock!
That's what took out Armate's second jump on
Jeep,
the last game. That exact same read. Armate getting a little lazy in terms of figuring out what recovery option to do. We've seen that one twice
The
now.
screen is starting up as well, Nurse! We're still going!
81.
Confidence is
Off stage?
Confidence is flowing through Cheap Cheap right now. The Dather's not going to take it either.
No. Another to ledge though. What's the option?
Neutral
Go
get
for
up.
a fair? And I feel like he might have been able to grab that fair so close.
So confident. In this
Oh!
Oh my god!
A fair, or not a fair, but a forward tilt probably would have been the optimal punish there, but still putting the fear of God into Armate. He will parry those.
Okay, catching the jump.
Really nice.
Okay, looking for the ledge option here. Neutral air.
Uses the jump again. That same read, if Jeep had gone for it, would have worked.
Oh, PK Fire sending him so far off the side of the stage.
Nice, high recovery. But grab right now.
Good parry from Armade.
Will
Dash attack
do
gonna
the
take
trick,
it.
depending on where the stage hits. Dash attack catching the short hop. That's kind of old reliable for Armate.
And Jeep catch this 50-50. Oh, no. Back on the stage here. Oh,
Tried to get the roll.
Spot dodge.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Okay. You love to see
Confidence
it.
brimming. I can't believe I popped
Neutral
up that
air?
hard for a Lucas F tilt roll read.
Have tilt, turn around.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
It was
That's big.
fancy.
That's big. That's big. And just missing the sweet spot on that fair means Armate is gonna live another day.
Okay.
Puts him back off stage.
One
Either
grab
should get him
here.
back or the air dodge. Grab will kill from anywhere. I'm surprised he didn't go for it.
Oh, that was a really good like spacing on the. Get that.
I mean, you'll take that trade. The
Team has 2 stocks remaining right now, and Armade is potentially on loser side tournament stock.
And I can't believe I'm saying it, but these PK freezes have been the difference maker. Absolutely put the fear into Armate.
Okay, it's starting to combo
This is
strike.
big. This is big. A little bit of a drop there from Jeep. Could have gone for more, but 22%, nothing to laugh at, especially when you have this kind of lead.
Yeah, you got 25% right now. Like, it's just,
That's big.
you gotta play the chip game, I think, at this point. Just try and, like, ease your way through.
no, yeah, that's
Back here.
Oh! He could go for down there.
Oh, back here! That's what we're doing.
A reverse Leo to put him in the top 6, knocking out RMA.
Let's
The
go.
confidence from Jeep is
I'm losing my
insane.
voice tomorrow. And if anyone asks why, 2 words. Jeep! Let's go.
That's crazy. What a
Oh,
comeback from Jeep.
my
Down
God.
0-2. The basically rage quit
That
in
might
game 4, and the Comments are back in game 5 with a setup that we had not seen yet. The back air into the back air.
That was incredible. That was easily one of my favorite back airs I've definitely seen in a bracket for sure. But wow. Adaptation at its finest.
I was losing AIDS. What are we
Yeah,
doing?
Yeah,
What
like
are we doing?
someone got 7 for that.
Felt like grand.
Yeah, I would have taken that. If that was grands, I'm glad.
I would've
We still have Mr. R. and Larry on the other side.
Jesus.
It's only gonna get better from
I
here.
keep forgetting they're here. I feel like I'm in a time loop. Like,
I get you. Well, Mr. R is literally stretching right now. I think he's getting ready.
all right.
Wow.
Stretch the hands. You don't want to
Hey.
get carpal tunnel. You've
That's
been there.
right. Yeah. Honestly, mood.
Your hand health is important. Your hand health is.
Oh, is it Mr. R versus Silver? Is that the set that we're gonna be watching
I
next?
think so.
Oh,
I
that's
believe
gonna be
that's what we
good.
have coming up. Yeah, I mean,
Europe's finest
Or we
versus
got
the Albertan Archer himself.
no, we lied. We lied. It's Larry.
Oh, it's Larry.
Larry and Xavier, the 2 invaders. Like,
Oh, no,
okay, I'm lying again.
no, you're good. You're good.
I've lied several times. It's Mr.
It was
R
a
and
mix-up.
Silver.
It was a mix-up.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I'm getting mixed up before the set starts. That's
That was
what we come to expect here.
wow.
Silver, who's the best.
Chief V would like earn that with that edge guard. Oh
You can
my
tell he's
God.
gassed about it too.
Heavens.
Dapping everyone up like, wow, what's
Oh.
good? What's good?
Yeah. I'd take a walk too, honestly. That was amazing.
I know the feeling. Definitely after you win a close set where it's an upset, you like just take a load off, go for a breather. Yeah,
Oh.
go outside for a second. You know how it is.
That was incredible. Okay, Mr. R versus Silver. I didn't think these two have played before.
I doubt it.
I don't know. I mean, Europe's finest. Like, it's not often we get to see Mr. R on camera.
Yeah,
So-
definitely not. Definitely a really interesting player to have here. The Sheik, the Crom, definitely what he's known for.
Yeah.
Silver, on the other side of things, the best player in Alberta, coming in with primarily the pit, but also the Wii
Wii
Fit
Fit.
trainer in the back pocket. I would be surprised if we saw Wii Fit
I
trainer.
think he's going pit, honestly. I think he goes pit versus Sheik.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
what
feel
I
like
would think
Wii
as
Fit's kind
well.
of weird, right? Like, it's just, you kind of get shut down in a couple ways. And
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not as, like, as knowledgeable on that matchup. But, like, I feel like with Sheik's natural speed, it's very easy to deal with things like catching off deep breathing.
Yeah,
So-
she can also duck under a lot of Wii Fit trainers' hip
Yeah.
boxes. Stuff like forward tilt and jab don't work as reliably if she gets crouching.
That's
So
right.
that's something that can make the matchup a little bit harder as well. And plus, I don't know how needles necessarily interact with volleyball, but
Oh, I think they reflected immediately, if I remember correctly.
if they
Which is-
reflected
yeah,
immediately.
I
That's a
think
big
so.
reason to not play
But
the
anyways, we're
matchup.
here in winner's side, first winner's side of top 8 that we're seeing. So we're starting with a lead though, 38%. And really just connecting these extensions.
Alright.
Oh, reverse neutral air? Okay,
I feel
hold
like
on.
that either that was on
Down.
purpose and he was trying to extend the combo,
Okay, catching up with the up smash too.
or it was just snap back. That's classic.
Yeah, true. Okay. Gonna start trying to find an opening here. Ends up finding it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, good
okay.
extension.
Jumps used too.
Yeah,
Vitar.
our Orbitar's coming in.
Oh, really nice
Ow.
needles to extend that at the ledge.
This pressure is really good from Mr. R so far. Silver catching his way back onto the stage. Trying to find an up smash, but not going to find it thanks to Needles. Just kind of intercepting that move.
The needle usage has been so good, even at the start of this game. One stock one from Mr. R, missing the kill confirm there.
And Mr. R is totally the type to lab. He is so good at like labbing all these things. But the Albertan Archer coming in with a good arrow here, trying to get a little bit of extra damage.
Greed. Yeah, really good stuff to cross up with that, so at least you're not dying.
Oh my gosh, he got him
forward.
all the way down there.
Nice.
Great
Good
snipe
job.
from Silver.
And really nice first stock. Other than a couple of mix-ups that Mr. Hard had with the needle and that one big combo, Silver was winning neutral pretty reliably.
Yeah. Maybe just not familiar with
He's
Pit
bad.
as much. I mean, I don't know how many other people play Pit outside of Alberta, but like,
Yeah, I don't know
like
if
it's just
anyone...
Jackeray pretty much, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
Jackeray.
think anyone in EU very reliably plays Pit. I'm sure there are Pit players, but I don't think there's any at the top level. And especially if you're at the
Oh.
very, very high level, you kind of just have Zachary.
Okay. Oh
Wow.
wow, a great backer.
Killed. Great timing on that neutral get up. Went for it again, and Silver, it looks like he had
Oh
that
my
grab
gosh.
out. Not quite. The needle's used from Mr.
But-
R, and the mix up
Oh!
on the DI. Yeah, you
that's-
saw
that was
the
tough.
fade forward on the up air that switched the DI to the other side. That would not have killed had Silver DI'd it correctly, but a mix up from Mr. R makes it true.
Oh, platform extension here, gonna get a little bit extra.
Only 33 though, you're not too mad.
Grab
Yeah.
a grenade, nothing here.
Nice
Oh,
arrow.
I like the use of
too.
arrow.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Needles,
Cutting him off from coming back onto the stage.
nothing too crazy. Forward tilt now, extending it with fair. Just missing the combo, but
Hey.
I feel like
Oh, I
Mr. R-
love that wave land onto the stage. A little bit enough that air dodge to kind of even get around the aerial retaliation too.
and really bringing this back. Mr. R was at quite a deficit going into the stock, but has been able to nickel and dime his way back in, and that
Oh!
will be the stock.
Good play by Mr. R there. Needles into bouncing fish is always like, it just looks so clean.
It's a classic.
It's a
I feel like Mr. R's needle use has been really tricky throughout this set, though. He's been using it in kind of weird spots to either get himself out of disadvantage or put pressure on in a situation where he otherwise wouldn't be able to. And using a lot of shield.
Yeah.
Definitely opportunities for Silver to get a grab here. Mr. R has been very happy with it. Like, again.
Okay, grabbing ledge here. Wow, Orbitars is so sick.
Yeah, Orbitar, good move.
It's a really good move.
One jump used. Forced to go low.
Good
Oh, I thought he might bouncing fish off the back of it. Would have gotten caught by the Orbitars.
Wow. Okay, kind of want to grab a fourth throw here. I feel like for Silver.
Oh, nice read.
Okay.
Holy.
Okay. Good first game for Mr. R there. That was. It started off like really strongly in Silver's favor, and then just like kind of spiraled slowly out of control when he couldn't find that kill.
I think what happens is both of these characters can struggle to kill, especially in certain.
I believe it's
tournament?
stages first. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong. Lim, is it stage first or character first? Yeah, I think it's stage first.
Stage first, character first, the great debate. I
Yeah.
feel, I feel like everyone has kind of an opinion on,
Yeah.
on what you like to do, what you don't like to do.
It doesn't even say on there. Is Charlotte nearby?
I feel like people typically don't care as much, but when you have someone who is kind of a dedicated counter picker, it can make a difference because you know what you're banning for, what you're not banning
Meatballer
for.
Battlefield flashbacks.
Yeah, Meatballer Battle, or even like Kazuya FD.
Oh yeah, that's another really good one. Roy Town.
Yeah, it can be a big thing if you don't know what characters your opponent has in the pocket. That being said, I don't think Wii Fit has any stages that are so egregious, other than potentially Kalos, that you wouldn't want to go there.
Go get him, Joe.
And is he sticking to the pit?
Yeah, staying with the pit. I think it was fair. I think as long as he's able to find that kill in the second stock, he'll be able to close it out a little bit closer at least. But it didn't seem like it was worthy of like swapping the characters just yet.
Yeah, there were a lot of big hits from Mr. R, and especially very early stocks taken on stocks 2 and 3, off the back of kind of reads, right? The quick needles off stage into the bouncing fish, taking the stock at 110.
What a Chablock setup. I've actually never seen cover.
And then air rod read into an F smash. If you don't let Sheik get stocks that early.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Nice back too.
If that was 80% of the cast, they died.
Pitt's got a good recovery edge.
He's got a great recovery.
Wow, down till the end of the board smash, the DI
No
just
damage done
good
so
enough.
far yet. I'd be checking out arrows as Aiden gets up and board.
I mean, the pressure from Mr. R has been very, very strong so far. And
There we go.
again, another shield out from Mr. R on the approach. I feel like Silver is leaving opportunities on the table with how often Mr. R is shielding. No cross up this time, but the bouncing
Gosh. This pressure's been just carrying it just because. Oh wow. That's an insane catch. 162. Let's see if we can make maximum use of this rage that's been built up here. She can't kill.
Oh, had the read and everything, just didn't pull the trigger.
Good spacing as well by Andrew to get out of that situation.
Back off stage, Mr. R's pressure at the ledge has been so good, but Sheik
Living
not
a
killing
neutral air at
190.
190.
Oh, and now the needle bouncing break is too high.
Gosh, okay.
That'll kill eventually.
208.
Kill eventually.
Woo! What? Oh my god, okay.
Look at the mix up. And not committing to the up air. I feel like he definitely could have gone for a
Oh my
situation.
gosh, he can't die.
I mean, the problem is he's not doing any damage between these hits either. Okay, just kidding.
Okay,
nice,
hold,
nice
hold,
connection.
holy shit, he hit him with the arrow.
And this is opening up opportunities for an up smash to hit and take a very early. I believe up smash
Okay,
will
Silver.
kill at this percent with the rage that Silver has on right now. Deciding
Okay.
to bend jab into dash attack is true when you're at that high a percent.
Well, pieces are back here, but getting that grab there. Good extension by Mr. R. Yeah, you gotta take that. Trump as well.
Ooh, caught by the bomb.
Really abusing Pit's lack of hitboxes while he's coming back to the stage as well.
Yeah, it's like, why not throw something out? Just see if it works. Even if it doesn't, you're still plus on everything. Bit of a greedy grab from Silver. Now the fancy eye. Not
Fancy eye
expecting
was
the
wrong.
down smash off the back of the drag down up air. And Mr. R.
What is this combo? Okay,
That's custom.
that was custom. Unbelievably custom. Love to see it. Alright, pit jab. Yeah, the Albertan Archer. Take that. One arrow right to the knee.
Okay, the
Okay,
ledge
I
cancel.
love that. Just getting a little extra fancy while
Some
we're on stream. Get a little fancy
Why
with it.
not? Why not? The up smash out of shield on the rising Nair. Definitely a true punish in that instance. Mr. R overcommitting a little bit, but that's kind of the first overcommitment that we've seen. Silver has not been able to find openings up until that point.
Okay, good neutral. Oh, okay, dash attack. Very strong extension there.
Hey, 36, you're not too mad.
Not too bad. Still doable for sure. Definitely still doable.
It's tough. If you're able to find yourself on another 215% stock, it's definitely doable, but Mr. R is slowly making this more and more difficult.
Wait, what did
Hit him with an arrow.
Oh, okay. Good upbeat.
Okay, so what's your mix-up? What's your mix-up? I don't believe in those.
What's your mix up? Good air dodge to the ledge.
And this pressure at the ledge has been so difficult for Silver. That's where Mr. R has been making a lot of his money on this game. Just completely shutting down everything
reversed it
that
again.
Silver is trying to do. And that one may have been true no matter what, but man, after what started off looking really good for Silver, has turned into a bit of a nightmare. Mr. R seems to have a complete read on the game, and even those small moments where Silver is able to find stocks, able to find punishes, none of them have been big enough or consistent enough to make a difference.
There was roughly like a 300% damage difference between Mr. R and Silver in that one game alone. Like,
At least.
That's a lot.
That's-
that's a lot.
Umbral Clock Tower, though, could be
He's
the
thinking
thing we
no.
need. Could be
Andrew's
the
thinking.
thing we need.
Pilot wings, where you at?
Alberta needs Final Smash meter.
Oh, I'd be down. I'd be down for some final Spanish meter.
I'm curious if we see a switch now. Town and City is the stage I know that Silver
likes the
likes
Wii Fit,
with the
yeah.
Wii Fit, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see the switch. But
We'll see what happens.
I mean, as far as matchups go, this one is not good, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good, no. Deep breathing's kind of nice just to have in the back. Like, it's technically like a better limit, low-key, but
I mean, this matchup's definitely more swingy
Yeah.
than Pit. Sheik
That's
is
true.
just due to the nature of how strong a lot of Wii Fit's moves can be, especially with deep breathing. But that just relies on you finding those huge openings on a Sheik that has been proven to be consistent.
right. I wonder if, I don't think Mr. R would have a lot of Wii Fit experience either, so, like, I bet coming to this event, he was like, what's up with the pits and Wii Fits?
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Like 5 of them for each for this bracket.
And the deep breathing off stage, Mr. R probably making note of that, a potential opportunity to punish later in the game.
Yeah.
If you go for that deep breathing, no hitboxes, the needles could come out into a bouncing fish at kill percent.
So far, it's been relatively even. I like it. I don't know if dash attack was the right option, but I think that
It
like
can
he had
be
the right
true
approach.
in some instances, and the lingering hitbox on the ball actually gets Silver another opening.
Yeah,
it
that's
does
yeah.
knock the
It's, dude,
ball
I mean, like,
back.
it's
That
really,
sucks.
it's really immediate on the needle. But wow,
Some of the ball mixes are tricky. Mr. R may not be totally familiar with it. The
get
back
him jab! No way! What a rare combo.
little smile from Mr. R. He knew he got something to happen. This should be a ton of damage. Silver not going for the up air there. Could have been at least 50. Wow, that was true.
Swing-
Distance.
Swinging on over like Peter Parker, kind of just trying to like collect as much damage as possible with that bouncing fish. Able to find the stock. Oh, here's a lot of damage.
Oh,
went for the air
Silver
dodge.
had the read too. That could have been the stock on the back of a Nair up smash, but unfortunately not hitting the Nair.
He's starting to shut him out a little bit more though. It's starting to feel a little bit more like this stage combined with like the playstyles feeling a little bit more doable for Silver.
Big damage there, charging the needles. Bit of an aggressive Nair back
Yeah.
onto the stage, gets the deep breathing. Needles used from Mr. R as well. And that fast hitbox just enough to take him out.
Okay, he's only got a couple more seconds to deep breathing here. Oh, there it goes.
Going for the back hit of forward air too. If you manage to hit that, you can actually convert it into an F smash.
That's true. It's kind of crazy.
It is nuts.
Yeah. Oh, I like the setup. It just wasn't wasn't right here. Yep.
Went for a bit of a tempo mix on the side of Mr. R, but missing the ledge with that side B is going to open up a punish for Silver.
Okay, getting caught here. Neutral air instead of the up air there. I guess he doesn't want to stale it.
Wouldn't have killed this percent. Even with the forward DI, the high ceiling of Town and City probably have to save. Alright. Zoning and the
Forward air from Silver.
He's going to do it. Oh, we've been seeing a lot of work being done by how much earlier Silver is able to take these stocks and how much easier it is to play that zoning game. Even if Sheik has solid tools to interrupt it, Silver just seems more comfortable not having to interact too much with Mr. R.
Okay, making it back to the stage here.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
hit. That's going to be a bouncing fish, yeah. The
again.
reverse. So good. The full hop B reverse needles just covers so much real estate at the ledge and is so threatening all the time. Especially because you don't even have to go.
Right, you are. Okay. Catching him. Oh, okay. There was no air dodge there, but definitely trying to predict it.
Ooh, catch the neutral get up as well
Solid
into the
grab.
bouncing fish. Take the guaranteed damage, the little stuff.
Mr. makes it look so easy, but it's not. Like, this is some really impressive callouts to get, like, neutral get up correct twice in a row in that option.
Yeah, I believe most characters only 2 or 3 windows of vulnerability on the back of the neutral get up, so good stuff from Mr. R being able to catch it.
Okay. Oh, this is starting to tighten up a little bit. I think Mr. R is starting to find a little bit more of that opening.
That being said, Silver definitely opportunities here off the back of the deep breathing. We just need to see him get online, and a lot of those kill moves start coming out very early against Sheik. Using the deep breathing off stage, the Nair, not enough to ledge. Jump still online.
Just brazen, just run straight
why
in with
not?
the strongest hitbox you can. Breathing here. The sun salutation's gone. It didn't even heal.
Get up
It wasn't
attack
fully
as
charged.
well.
Yeah, Silver. Okay, I like the crouch walk.
Silver having so much trouble getting out of this corner. Mr. R, so much pressure, so much coverage. And actually off the ledge with the needles, that could have been the game.
Silver take a game off of Mr. R right now. Mr. R is playing so patient. This is honestly a really good way of playing against Wii Fit Trainer.
I mean, honestly, if you approach Wii Fit Trainer while she has deep breathing, when you have this kind of
Oh,
percent
no.
lead, you're trolling yourself. That is your lose condition, is interacting with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good needles.
Silver trying to make something big happen.
Okay. Some extra damage. Try to catch the jump read as well.
Yee-
Oh, that could
oh,
be enough!
Quite Total City working against Silver in that situation.
The up airs are starting to work really good right now for Silver. Can he find another?
With deep breathing online, the next area will do the trick. Oh, wow. Okay, a little bit of greed from Mr. R, trying to get a bit of a bounce, a bit of a momentum.
He have the ledge a second time. If that was a down tilt, I think he lost there.
Only a minute 30 left on the clock. That was something to keep
Oh,
in mind. The needles don't stop. The deep breathing when it started, the salute set salutation when it is that big.
We got one on the board though. We'll take it.
Hey, fair enough, fair
Go
enough.
Silver.
That one took a second. That one took a
It
second.
it took a while. It was definitely a little bit more of a patient game, but let's see if Silver can keep this pace and kind of like continue this progression here, because now we don't have platforms. We're not on town, so like. could
Yeah,
be-
not
this
as
could be
much
interesting.
space to run away
Can
by
we go
any
back and
means.
hit like this? I don't know. It's tough to say. I don't know if yeah, the weaker trainer worked out. I'd say you stay. Don't fix what ain't broken.
Don't fix what ain't broken. Town and City, I definitely like the idea. I mean, it gives, you know, the benefit of no platforms to Wii Fit Trainer, but it also means
Took 40 because the ball was there.
it means Mr. R's game plan is a little bit more simplified, and needles become so good on Town and City. I think that's the main benefit of it.
Oh, this ain't looking good here. I think we might be losing the stock on this one. Oh,
Little mistiming on the side B definitely could have been a stock, and even if Mr. R had gone off stage with the back there, I think that could have been.
these needles have been so good, Nurse. Oh my gosh.
The parry, not quite enough.
Back air, okay. Yeah. Oh, I was expecting the down air. Lucky.
Potential. You can get the B reverse that potentially would have put pressure on Shield if he had got it.
So patient, not making any incorrect choices here, trying to keep the stage open as long as.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Okay.
If you don't play against Wii Fit Trainer,
You don't know what happens.
you don't
Yeah.
know about that one. The ball continues to have a hitbox as long as it is on screen.
Well, that's forward tilt. Oh! Okay.
Keep breathing online.
Interesting. 'Cause
That should be bouncing fish. Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff.
And once again, the run dash back B reverse needles have been so good for Mr. R at putting pressure on Silver at the ledge, who's just been constantly trying to find a way out. And I think what's been so good about it is Mr. R is saving it for those kill situations and ledge trapping like normal the rest of the time, which makes it hard to anticipate.
Right. Back on stage. Trying to find the forwarder there. Nice up air.
That's tricky.
Okay, good placement here. Nice. Off the side of the stage.
Aggressive from Silver. That's not going to be safe.
Dash attack leading out off the side. That one might connect. Very close. Good catch on the ledge by Silver. Okay, it's getting so aggressive here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, really nice for Silver that down tilt didn't actually tip her because that could have been the stock. But
Another
then
stock here.
Peak Nair is going to do it every single time. Silver just whipping the forward tilt as Mr. is going for that rising Nair, and that allows that bouncing fist to come out. And now a 2-stock definitely
Oh, that was a...
against Sheik is
that was-
so hard.
Oh no, is that...
Oh, down air.
I was expecting it too.
It could have been free. Could have ended the game right there.
Oops.
Mr. R though, approach the less risky approach, but 70% on regardless, and looking very, very good in this game for her.
Good throw. Look good. Oh wow, that back
I
air was
really thought
so
that Nair-
fast. I thought the news was already coming out.
Silver trying to bait something out
I
there.
can definitely feel the tension in this game. It's going crazy.
I mean, Silver, it's time to show up in a big way. Mr. R has amassed such a lead that safe style of gameplay that we've been seeing gets to be even safer. I really like that. The jab into the dash back to reverse field, trying to catch Silver, pressing a button. Thankfully,
Oh,
Silver
good
goes
air dodge.
off stage and reading the air dodge with the bouncing fish.
Deep breathing, saving him too.
That's it.
That one I think is it.
Dash back,
Nice
off
off
the
Mr.
reverse
R.
needles into bouncing fish.
Very good plays for Mr. R overall. Very consistent in terms of like the openings, just like playing it patient, so safe, especially with like Weepa Trainer, obviously, just being one of those characters where one mistake gets you like to 57,
Yeah.
like very quickly. So very good plays, and you can definitely tell that his evasion's on point today.
I feel like the biggest thing in these situations and in matchups like this, especially for like when you're a dedicated Sheik main, is those kill opportunities do present themselves, but they're rare.
Yes.
Right? And so you have to be good enough to capitalize on it every single time, right? When that
Sure.
opportunity presents itself, you need to take that kill. You need to make sure your execution is on point because it might not show up for a while again. And so we've seen time and time again Mr. R making a name for himself because he hits those situations, he hits those moves, he makes it happen.
Right. And so you know how we just watched Weepa Trainer. However, this is Larry we're talking about, so I'm kind of hype about this.
And I think Larry probably playing Falco into this matchup, definitely not the best matchup in the world for Weepin.
Yeah, Falco's pretty solid in this matchup, I feel.
So I'm interested to see what the adaptation is from Xavier into this matchup because you can't just lean on that zoning game against Falco. He's got Reflector, he's got the laser.
Right.
Both of those are going to be kind of more reliable than the tools you have at your disposal. Plus, Falco's combo game is very solid. So I think where we need to see Xavier step up really big is in those offstage situations.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm hyped to see maybe Larry's gonna do some content creation on this, and Sweat Slayer's gonna do some video editing for him.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a video editor.
No, Sweatslayer does my him to do my reels every year, but
Yeah.
the content creation for Larry would be very funny.
Oh,
I
yeah.
went to Alberta and this is what it's like. It's just show a flat
I still have to
highway,
teach him the happy famine later. I still gotta teach him.
show him the great Saskatchewan pirate.
Right. Arr.
We were right about the matchup that we're seeing with Falco against the Wii Fit trainer. I feel like that's not too big an estimate on this side of things, but Larry, the deficit off the back of only being hit
Whoa!
by volleyballs in disadvantage. So Xavier making something happen at the very least. Put into disadvantage now. Larry, pressure at the ledge.
Oh, great down air. That's enough.
Yeah. No jump, actually. Using the jump to come off the ledge, probably looking for the volleyball off the ledge. That's a really typical option for Wii Fit trainers. A great read from Larry in the up smash, almost doing the trick.
That
Wii
made me
Fit trainer, one of the strongest in the game, especially with the breathing.
Wow, okay.
Breathe?
Okay. All right, Larry, what you got for that?
Low profile? You know how it is.
Oh, triple down tilt. How about another one? Okay, the upper string starting up here. Good news Lair as well to continue the combo. Wow, using the third frame of the active hitbox on that neutral Lair is so smart. This pressure's been insane. Wow!
Yeah, that'll
I
do
thought he
it.
was gonna live it too, but then just barely in that top right corner of the blast zone.
Up tilt back air, despite Falco not being the strongest character
Okay.
in the world, is one of the best kill confirms in the game. Larry well aware of the win condition in that situation, and now trying to avoid another very early stock because in neutral he's been dominant.
Yeah,
Should be the reset. Could have reset with the fair, instead goes for the up air in that situation.
Okay. Send him off the stage. Whoa. Okay. That header reversal was insane. I don't think I've actually
Laser
seen
spin.
that.
Oh, the drag down off of it too, just missing the back air. The up smash
Okay.
out of shield. It's gonna hit there.
It's a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be on that one, not going to lie. But that up smash was very clutch.
Xavier's been finding stock very, very early. The challenge is just Larry has been so good at hitting these kill confirms and actually missing it in that situation.
Yeah,
the
that-
up smash with the shield. It is fast.
That,
It's fast. We'll give it that. Not quite as good as Fox, not quite as big, but it is very, very quick.
it's a very good move. Okay. Game one in Larry Lur's favor.
I got respect
See.
for it. I got respect
Yeah,
for it.
I do too.
Like I said, I think it's probably a difficult matchup coming in for Wii Fit trainers with Xavier able to find those early stocks, but really off the back of any upstage situations. I would love to see that happen a little bit more. Either just throwing Larry directly off stage or even trying to look for maybe a forward tilt or something instead of coming in with those nairs.
Right. Okay. Starting off with a percentage lead though. Let's see how Xavier deals with it. Okay.
Falling nair,
You know what?
spot dodge.
If they ain't gonna grab, I'm gonna keep shielding. So
You and I've got real pressure. Bring it down with the nair. Yeah, doesn't get the full drag down.
Yeah.
Could have potentially gone another up tilt off the back of that, but Xavier thankfully getting out of it. This forward tilt now, pressure with the ball at the ledge. Really good
All
stuff.
out there. Playing
Spacing
indication.
back air now.
Good
Nice
grab.
grab.
That's a
Yeah,
really good grab.
confident.
Running up, confident he was gonna be there. Knew he was gonna shield. Okay.
Really?
Very consistent in that game plan.
I didn't even know you could get it back air out in that situation. That was
It's fast.
after a
It's
rising
really-
nair.
It's a fast move.
That's tricky. That's tricky.
Okay, you know what? Xavier's combos have been pretty solid as of this point.
Holy, so much
Okay.
damage. Why did
That
that
was
do
a lot.
40?
We've been traders underrated. We're just trying to prove it. We're just
I
trying
don't even think that's true. Don't let me in with you guys.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You're good. It is an immediate. Oh, good up air.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
solid.
up air going to be good enough there. Once you get to high enough percent, the back air stops working, the up air starts working. Up tilt so good
Oh.
for Falco. Goes for another one and just gets up tilted off the back of it. Tries to reflect the ball, not quite enough, and now pressure at the ledge and spot
Oh.
dodge. Larry went for the grab after the nair pressure because Xavier, the last time in that situation, had just stuck out the shield. This is big damage though.
Combo here.
No tech as well. Left the situation open, but not falling fast enough.
Okay. Man, these headers are doing so much damage, like 37 and 2, and it's not even the full hit.
Trying to go for a conversion instead of a tech chase in that situation. Sometimes in Smash Ultimate, it's so hard to know.
Okay. No punish on the deep breathing, so let's see what happens here.
Could be back air.
Okay.
Really nice roll read off the back of
All right.
that up tilt from Larry. Gonna take the stock super early, and now this is one Falco combo away.
Oh,
Here it comes.
Xavier is trying to keep alive, but so far he's not living like Larry. Good forward off the side of the stage here. Okay.
Big additional damage due to the ball as well. Larry yet to be hit and kill that ball.
Safe forward air. Very good pressure there. Up air. Maybe another one. Oh,
Due to Xavier's DI, the back air would not have done the trick there, so just waiting until the next one.
Okay.
Catching
Oh!
the jump and the ball!
sleeping.
Not enough. Had the jump as well, so able to mix up their recovery just a little bit, and the deep breathing offline.
Falco's tall jump saved him so much there.
Me when I'm a bird. No sweet spot on the back air either means that Falco's still living handily.
Whoa! Okay, that was a really weird looking
Or
situation.
four tilt wall.
We've a trainer with the
You know how it is, four tilt wall.
Man. Okay, Xavier, I see you.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, there's definitely adaptations available,
Yeah.
right? Xavier finding those openings, finding the bigger combos, showing pressure off stage, but honestly, it was largely off the back of those really early kills that came from kind of tricky movement, tricky back airs coming out maybe when you wouldn't expect it. I like to see stuff like that, especially if you don't play against Wii Fit often. You might not think that there's enough time for a back air after something like a rising nair.
Right. Game 3 starting up here. Deep breathing on deck already. Okay. Good reflection by Larry. Let's see what he gets on this situation.
18%.
Whips the
up ahead.
grab. Just not able to find it to get his combo started. 36 off of two moves.
Back out of shield really, really definitely always want to be hitting Wii Fit on the front of the shield. A little bit counterintuitive.
It feels like Larry's just not used to like Wii Fit's timing, or like the way that like the projectiles come out.
Nice.
Now he's starting to get his advantage state going. Definitely some good damage there.
Reversal though out of it. Catches the spot dodge with the fair.
Oh, shield poking with that second neutral air. That was really smart.
Interesting. I wonder how reliable that is.
I would probably think it's. Oh, okay.
You got it?
Was that even down? I, like,
Yeah, it's
blinked.
down air. We Falcon. Oh, no tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice up smash attempt from Larry.
Someone was saying earlier that not teching is actually typically better than teching against Falco.
Is it?
I'm not sure, but I mean, if a Falco player's saying it, then I probably, I don't know. It very well could just be like hearsay.
It might be based kind of situationally based on where
That's true.
Falco is, where there's sometimes you can't get a true follow-up in the miss tech. I feel like there's definitely instances where if you miss the tech, that up smash is true and you end up dying.
Right. Okay. Larry gets back down to the stage here. He gets his combo started.
Nice.
Oh,
This is
good
true.
reversal on the up tilt on that platform. That was so smart.
Yeah, if you
Raggy
go for the
thing.
rising up air off of the up throw onto the platform, you get a true up tilt off the back of it. So there are opportunities for even more off the back of that combo from Larry.
Back throw here. Keep breathing on deck.
Up
Okay.
smash will kill at this percent, by the way. Just super handily, and especially now that Larry's at 100.
Good usage of
Nice
the
off the
reflector.
ledge and
Oh my
catches it.
gosh! Okay.
Is that enough? No, missed it. The up air. That's true.
Okay. Catch him with neutral air. I feel like that was a misinput or something. But I don't know, because Larry went for it the second time, so how am I supposed to
crazy.
know?
Call out of a lifetime if it wasn't.
Wow. Got him again.
Time to stretch. Warrior
You're wobbling.
You're wobbling.
Same melee.
You know how it is. Kind of feels like Falco's wobbling sometimes.
True. Oh yeah, definitely. This character definitely has a wobble.
Oh, up smash not quite good enough. That header on shield, I believe, is something crazy like -2. If you get both hits, it's
-2?
insanely safe.
It's already so good at like all the things it does.
And Larry's getting greedy now.
Ow.
Multiple unsafe options in a row, trying to find this stock at 104% has led to Larry being punished time and time again.
Oh, no shot. Okay.
Ball got him out of there. If that had been just the header, it would have set him up for a tech situation
Wow.
into death.
Oh, don't get back here. Hey, you grab the like, no invincibility, but it's gonna get up anyways.
Nice timing on that.
Okay, Xavier.
Well, Xavier.
Up a game on Larry himself.
I feel like Larry was doing quite well that game. I think the problem came when he started getting greedy, a little bit antsy about that second stock.
Right.
Right? 2 up smashes came out in a row, both got punished. A high side B came out, that got punished. The Wii Fit Trainer does a lot of damage per hit.
And the advantage state was looking really consistent too. Like even those extensions up to the top platform were looking really solid. So it just really does come down to that greed, I think.
Back to Battlefield 2, I don't mind the pick.
I think that's fair. I think this is one of Falco's better stages.
Yeah, especially because you get the extensions off the top platform and they're so good.
Yeah. Really just trying to keep pressure on this platform here.
Nice read cuts.
Good
Getting
damage
off
here from
stage.
Barry. Okay.
Nice, yeah, preemptive shine as well.
Double laser.
Can't
Okay.
make it.
Okay, extending here, getting the up air. Okay, he's gonna find a second one. Okay, but not gonna be enough to take the stock. A little bit stale from that first one.
There was an opportunity to kill off of that up tilt. Larry
Oh,
no
no shot with reversal.
reversal from the header off stage. Larry had an idea that's what he was going for. You're not fucked.
Tomahawk.
You are fucked!
All right. That's crazy. Just forward smashing raw at 20.
You got it?
You
You're
love
already
it.
at 60.
60.
70.
75. Okay, okay.
Ran it back.
Your angles are nasty, Xavier. Gotta
Down
say.
smash too, so threatening.
Okay, back throw here. Like, part of me's like, okay, like that interaction's so like, so absurd because it looks so goofy, but also like, it's working so well for Xavier in this situation.
Yeah, Xavier has been finding a lot of straight hits while he has deep breathing online, and it's been so good for racking up percentage on Larry and so good for finding those kills. It's something we saw Silver not quite able to do in that last set. Deep breathing is getting a lot of value, and
Oh, right, the spot dodge.
the ledge now. Yeah, coming up off.
Okay. Trying to find the option here. Does not double jump into the. No shot!
Man, everyone's disconnecting today.
Wait,
Finish the game. It's not that bad.
Wait, he popped off and his controller came out.
Someone's controller came out. All good, all
Aw.
good. Xavier reading
I don't
the
even know
sizing from Larry
second
Wilson
down?
up smash. Yeah,
I think it does, yeah.
Dog.
Alright, fair enough.
That up smash was super raw. That was just a straight up read.
Well, good stuff to Larry regardless. We'll see him in the loser side of bracket for the remainder.
Yeah, really
This
good stuff
bracket.
from Xavier though, especially in a matchup that we kind of anticipated would be challenging for Weepa. After that game one seemed really in control, really, really confident. And with reads like that up smash at the end, there's honestly good reason for it.
That was a good pop off though. He jumped up pretty good there. He got like he had a decent bird.
You like it, you like it.
Silver versus Nadia next. I feel like this is one, it's a Canada team kill, but also like
Canada team kill in Lacombe, Alberta. We're
Oh.
talking about Canada team kill.
10,000 people.
Yeah, all of us are here.
Everyone's in the room.
Every single person is at the event. It'll be interesting to see Nadia coming up against Silver, one of the best players in Saskatchewan versus the best player in Alberta.
Yeah, this
It's gonna be
definitely
spicy.
good.
It's gonna be spicy, and
I'm
I feel
interested
like
to see how this goes.
the pace of this could go quite low.
I wonder what the record for them is. I'm gonna take a look see.
Gene really likes making sure. Saw ya?
Yeah, that's Nadia. Yeah, that's Nadia.
Yeah, you're good. Nadia detected. Eugene making sure that controllers stay unplugged. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I feel like the pace of this match could be on the slower side of things if we decide to. I've definitely seen Nadia go to time and Silver go to time their fair share of matches. But I think it'll depend on which character we see coming out. The pit definitely a little bit more pace than the Wii Fit trainer. I anticipate the pit. We can use the orbiters.
Their set count is 3-3 right now, and the game count is 11 and 13.
Interesting.
favorite.
Interesting.
Very, very slightly silver favored. Okay, well, let's get into it. Let's see what happens. Game one starting up. The first lead going to Nadia. Hey, trying to get this ledge pressure here. Silver getting up onto the stage, getting just a neutral jab for capitalization on some damage here.
Oh, never mind. You switched the top thing. Okay. I see.
Good double forward air, but not connecting the
Oh!
strong enough hitbox. Okay. A little bit of hitbox shenanigans happening here, but
A lot of pressure on
it
stage.
just
though.
happened with Pikachu.
I mean, no hitbox on pitch recovery means that Pikachu is going to go out there kind of carte blanche if Silver doesn't put an arrow or a hitbox in the way. The Orbiter's also going to be helpful for getting back down.
Okay, down tilt here. Nice up smash.
Good damage. Why did that go through the up air?
I'm not sure.
Real question I have right now. Nice!
Oh, damage. Oh, and the reverse backer, too. He was feeling it.
Good. Covering all tech options on the platform. Silver understanding Pikachu required to tech in that situation. I feel like that's something we don't see it as often for some reason. People often go for the follow-up, whether people have to tech or not. Silver realizing the guaranteed situation he had, using the up smash to flank with the T-Jolt.
Good stuff to Silver, taking the first stock so far this game. Even though the lead started with Nadia's favor, Silver's kind of gotten himself a really good damage lead here. Extra 18% added on into his name. Not falling into that forward smash, though. That would have been the stock, especially that close to the blast zone.
That's the double jump used as well. Nadia going to come down with a little bit of aggression. Silver just wow. The up tilt.
Amazing spacing on that forward air as well. That was really well positioned.
Expected an air dodge.
Yeah, Shaq, rough DI. That was nice. Okay, living that one, definitely better.
Stalling off stage to get away
Wow,
from the
that
T-Jolt.
was smart though.
Not pulling for the ledge trump either. Nadia now coming back to the stage. Silver pressure at the side in the back air. It's going to go the best kill moves that Pit has definitely on that back air. Raw and now putting up a 2-stock lead against Nadia.
Having the ledge here. No ledge trump though.
Respect at the ledge right now.
That was a really fast neutral air as well. Oh,
What?
wow,
What?
Grab going nuts.
Nadia
Great
gets
damage.
Took 55% off the most ambitious command or pivot grab that you've ever seen.
Okay, forward air here. Really bad situation here for Nadia. Trying to hit the skull bash, but not going to find it.
I drop up air, keeping it safe with Silver. 167% in living. This is not what you like to see. An up throw or a dash attack will do the trick at this percent, but Nadia needs to find that opening.
Upper
What?
Wow!
The
Okay.
lean
That's
back
great.
dodge grab. I'd be salty.
Look at the smile on it
I'd be
right now.
salty. The lead back,
smile.
really? In 2024.
Oh my
We got
gosh.
Hurt Box shifting. We're playing Smash Ultimate.
That was awesome.
It's really.
It's a
I
field
was
percent.
casting 2SKO. I forgot what it's like. Forgot what it's like to have stuff like that happen.
That's amazing. Back into game 2 though. Did they change stages? Was it PS2 or was it something different? I don't know. I was not paying attention.
They quick. They
My
pick
bad.
quick. They pick quick.
My bad, Chad.
Town.
Town. Okay.
I like it. I feel
Town
like
definitely feels like a Pikachu stage.
Pikachu's pretty good on Town. A lot of kill moves other than up throw, kill off the side, so should be pretty reliably killing earlier.
Good extension with the jab, the neutral air jab. Oh, Thunderchill just straight up gets beat out by neutral air. That's pretty nice actually to have in this matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for beating out Teedle as Pit. You also have the Orbiter, so a lot of good stuff.
Okay. Finding his way in. Silver looks for the grab, but misses the good roll by Nadia.
Nice DI. Only getting one back here as Pikachu in that situation is rare. Down smash too.
Nadia grabs the ledge here. Rolls
Potential
behind.
punish opportunity for Silver, getting a little bit scared in the corner, and now Nadia missing that combo as well.
There's a lot of ledge shenanigans in this set so far. It definitely feels interesting for sure.
Just looking for the bridge off the back of that weak up air, not quite getting it.
Oh wow, okay, great aggression there from Silver. Just enough to find himself back on the stage and not get punished for it.
Oh, no tech on that down air as well. Needs a little bit of extra damage.
Ooh.
Fourth smash tries to jump out of the first hit.
We're ready for hit one? Well, how about
Really?
two?
Worker takes the stock as well. Talent City potentially helping out a little bit there.
Rolls on the stage. Good roll as well. Tries to find the down tilt into the dash attack. Mixes it up with the full air
Oh, that's
instead.
damage.
Okay, don't hold in here.
Only 22 and a little bit of a greedy overextension from Silver, but hot punish from Nadia. You need to take advantage of those opportunities.
Wow, Silver's really putting in the work right now, though. Like, this pressure has been really solid.
It's honest work.
It's honest work.
Honestly, we've seen a lot of honest work today. I feel like the Pit, the Sheik, it's kind of honest Smash Ultimate. You don't see it every day.
You're right.
Even Pikachu is more honest than what I'm used to seeing at the very least.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, nice down air. Oh,
Game and watch.
Mishima.
Me when I can name top two.
Oh wow. Back in this game here, Nadia has to get a little bit more of a percentage to even out this game a bit.
Definitely taking a stock this game though. Already an
Yeah,
improvement over
definitely
the
better.
last, but Silver so willing to slow this down, so willing to just play for these little opportunities, getting his 20-30% after a neutral win and just resetting, confident in the ability to keep winning
More
neutral
special
battles.
kills.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's something that's so tricky about playing against Pit if you're not used to it. You have to count the jumps.
Yeah.
Against most characters, when you see that double jump, you know you're able to go on the aggressive, or you know that they're probably going to press a button on the way down. With Pit, you have to count the amount of jumps that are left. Nadia just miscalculating when Silver was coming down and paid for it big time.
Right, you are, Nurse. Looking like this is starting to favor Silver a little bit more as time goes on, but Nadia's found his way into a back air here, so maybe he can get a little bit more damage. Ow. That down air was actually relatively safer than I thought it would be.
Not bad, especially if you
Not
cross
bad.
up with it, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. Oh, reverse back air off the T-Jolt. That was kind of
Ooh,
nice.
waiting out the orbiter. I like that adjustment.
Good
from
air dodge
Nadia.
by Silver. That was good.
Ooh, the
Same.
conversion off the T-Jolt as well. Only 65% on Nadia, so if he's able to take this stock,
Look
definitely
at here.
goes high. And misses the
Oh,
thunder!
nice. What?
Had the right read, had the right punish, but had the wrong spacing.
That was a really good.
Oh, no!
Out. Oh.
Missing the tech and Silver having enough time to punch the roll after the down air. Such good awareness from Silver. Like I said, I feel like he is one of the only players in Alberta that just has that really, really strong awareness of when people have to tech and what options he has to cover that.
I don't know if you've played much Pokemon Nurse, but I don't think Pikachu's supposed to be able to use rollout in situations like that.
You know how it is. You know
You know
how
how
it
it
is.
is.
You know how it is. I mean, I'll tell you right now, it wasn't successful.
No.
It was not effective.
No, it was not
it was
very
not
effective.
very effective.
No. And for a flying type too, you think this would be the type matchup?
Is Spit a flying type? Is that,
Oh, no, it's got wings.
is that where we're going? It's a flying type?
It's like the Charizard syndrome where we're thinking the dragon.
I'm giving him fairy.
You know what? Fairy flying. I
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah. The people.
Or just steel because he's got like the little blades.
We're
that
getting
you
ambitious
attack.
now. We're getting
Yeah.
ambitious. The real answer is who cares?
Ooh. Back onto the back in advantage here as well.
Yeah, Silver's been so good at the ledge, just pressuring into that neutral air. The T-Jolt, usually kind of a get out of jail free for Pikachu, really ineffective against the approaching Nair of Silver. Got the lead, you know how it is. It's your best Sonic's impression.
You know the vibes.
Yeah.
I'm sure for the Tomahawk grab, a smart idea, but it just Pikachu's so quick and able to spot dodge out of most of those situations.
Really nice conversion there from Nadia. Silver has pretty reliably been going for either an arrow, a fair, or the orbiters when he's in disadvantage off stage. I would like to see Nadia go for an instant full hop down air, just because none of those moves cover that space. You thought it kind of clicked in his head on the back end of that, but it was a little bit too late. So now that he has the idea, I hope we see it come out quickly.
Right for the down air, just not to get a spike. And not going to be able to find it.
Okay,
Hey, there we go.
okay, okay.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome. Okay. Both players just kind of jumping in neutral, and Silver's going to find the anti-air first with that up smash. Good play as well.
Ever since they buffed that, it's been so good.
True.
And it was one of the last buffs that actually came through was that up smash buff onto Pit.
How much stronger did it get after that? I don't like.
I don't know
It's kinda
exactly.
hard.
I want to say 10 to 20%.
That's not bad. That's
Which
not
definitely
bad.
makes a difference. It was notably like strangely weak before.
Yeah, it definitely needed some help. That's for sure. And good coverage. Using the neutral air back here off the
Nice.
side. Finds an arrow.
Flanks it actually with the up air and comes back on it quickly. Didn't kill.
Yeah,
Who's
that-
behind there? What?
Oh my gosh, an up air from
That's
below.
up air? Yeah,
that was an
that's
up air.
crazy.
Silver's been so confident in catching these options from Nadia.
There, back onto
Not
the
killing it.
stage. One more dash attack, one up throw is going to do the trick.
Oh,
Going
the
for the
tomahawk.
anti-hop, but Silver picking a defensive option.
Oh my gosh!
That's the second time that Nadia has tried to short hop out of
There we go.
of Smash. So a little bit of with the pit matchup, getting a little bit too anxious when that X Smash hits the shield.
Smart of Andrew to use the Guardian overcharge there.
What is
Kept the-
this? The bridge? Not quite.
the bridge.
Oh, the weight is crazy!
Spot dodge read.
Confidence still brimming for Nadia.
Good jab here. At 50% now. Potential tournament stock for Nadia. Can he find two openings here and get into a game 4 situation?
Ooh, not safe on that there. The spacing a little bit off from Silver. Trying to use that double jump to
Ledge.
get the down air, but not quite deep enough. Really nice stock from Nadia so far, though. We just need to find the actual stock.
Oh, that
Take
might be
it.
it. Okay.
That air dodge
Alright, Silver.
just enough to get off after the down air. Committing off.
Oh my god!
You can't. You can't.
fast with it.
Silver's so good to anticipate that thunder coming out and the perfect on it in response. Alberta
Staying in
Yeah,
this bracket.
still in the bracket, punching
Wow.
a ticket to the top 4 side of things. And I feel like that's what we expected. Silver had to be a top 4 seed, right?
I think so,
Probably
yeah,
fourth
I
seed on
think
this
so.
side of things. The seeding in this bracket, I gotta say, pretty good. I imagine
yeah,
the top
that means
4
we're
seeds
at,
are gonna make top 4.
Yeah, that means we're out of Pikachu. So once again, Alberta's rat free.
I like rats.
I like the rats watching them and playing against them and
When
whatnot.
I lived in Saskatoon, we had pet rats.
Oh really?
Yeah, they were hella friendly.
Do you ever like? Do you take them for walks and stuff like that, or is it
You
like
could just hang out with them.
they just vibe?
They're
Okay.
really friendly.
Like kind of cat style, or they're just like
yeah. They're honestly
Oh.
even more like dogs. Like they'll come up and hang with you,
Whoa!
especially if they know you.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, the problem is they get cancer like super
Yeah.
often.
Yeah. Oh,
And then it's,
that's
that is
unfortunate.
sad, but yeah, definitely if you like
Rats
have
have an
them
interesting
and
life.
you have a couple of them together, they'll just like come up and hang out with you.
Wow.
As
That's
long
so
as you're
cool.
not like skittish about them,
Yeah, that's fair.
they're nice.
That's awesome.
Too bad.
I think if it was a pet rat, I'd be more like, oh, it's a
Open
pet rat.
to it?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
but if
I
it was
didn't
like
find
if
this
it was
rat on the
random and it was
street.
like going by my pant leg, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
My partner is like a crazy pet lady. So we have 2 cats, an axolotl, 11 tarantulas,
Axolotl, that's awesome.
like a billion isopods, 3
Whoa.
mantises. We just have like a ton of.
That's super cool though.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's like an aquarium of like all these cool like.
Yeah. I pray they never get out.
Oh.
I'm like, they're good in the cage. It's
Or in
kinda
other
cool.
cages.
Yeah,
That's also another.
They have nice cages. They should be happy. Spent a lot of money on those. They're really bougie.
Yeah.
Bougie spider.
Okay, who we got up here? Jeep and Larry Lur.
Easy win for Jeep Jeep. No bias.
Hey, this has got to be one of the best days of Jeep's life, though. You gotta be real. Like that's a pretty
It's
cool
hard not to like Jeep Jeep. He's
Oh, I
got a really
love Jeep
infectious,
Jeep.
positive
He's
energy.
the best. He's the absolute goat. Just always happy, great sociable.
It's so funny though, because sometimes you'll lose to Jeep Jeep and he'll be like, "Oh, you played really well," and it's like, "Don't talk to me." It's like, I don't want to hear that right now.
Yeah, I get you.
Shut up. I want a John. I want a John. He like snipes your Johns. That's actually what it is. He's like, "Wow, you played so good. You look really healthy today." Like, it looked like you got 8 hours of sleep and had a good meal for lunch.
Right? Yeah. Oh, I love
Just
that.
delete every single John.
I get you.
There's been no big challenging event in your life recently either. Really good stuff.
Lucas Falco.
I like
I
it.
feel like Iron Snake and Jeep must play at least decently, like consistently. So.
It can't be too often just because Iron Snake is Calgary. Whereas,
Oh, he's Calgary. Okay.
yeah,
Good to know. Good to know.
Deep is in
I thought it
Edmonton,
was
but
Edmonton. My bad.
I would be surprised if they hadn't played at least once at this point.
Yeah.
So I have probably some degree of familiarity. I don't know how often Larry has played against someone like Choco Taco or another similar Lucas. I don't think Larry's even from the same region as Choco
Even like
Taco.
even
so
Remy,
yeah,
I think would be like one of the other best choices for like.
It's also not from the same region as Larry.
Yeah, so then they probably wouldn't play much.
Lucas definitely can be a weird character, and against Falco, if you're able to get him off stage with a string of Zairs or even a fair, that down air is so good against the Spaceys. I remember we used to play Fox into Lyra, and that stunk.
Oh. Wow. Yeah.
Sucked.
That sounds rough.
Fox is a bit more of a fast follower than Falco, though, so less opportunity for the straight up 0 to death, but still that offstage prowess is going to make a difference.
True. Okay.
Should be another
Double
down air.
dip
Nice.
here. Good double dip from Larry Lur.
Who's cheering for Larry? We're in Alberta.
Yeah.
We're in Lacombe.
So Alberta's trying to stay alive out here. We gotta make some noise for Jeep out here.
Missed tack, pushing Jeep off stage. Now the forward air out of shield, and Larry extending. Oh,
Wait,
puts himself off stage though. Jeep
Wow.
unable to convert. Potentially an option, maybe a drop down air instead of the jump. Could have
Wow.
secured the stock, but Larry, another lease on life here. Healing off the laser.
Okay.
Jeep just
Just,
short off.
just really trying to make as much use of that space as possible. Trying to find an opening in the armor that Larry Lur is currently wearing right now.
Ooh, the dash attack just not quick
Back
enough,
throw.
but the back
Ooh,
throw will
catch by
do it.
Jeep.
And you can definitely miss the DI on that pretty easily. That back throw comes out so quick. The air dodge, Larry just not aware enough to capitalize in that situation. I feel like against a character like Lucas, you gotta be looking for it. And another potential back air chance that Larry just lets slip.
That takes good damage. Double jumping with that neutral air, trying to find another one off the side of the stage.
Nice.
Ooh, good
Nice.
catch with the up smash too.
Yeah, aggressive off the ledge. You'd even because of how floaty Lucas
Fluty.
is. And fruity Looty. Definitely opportunities for Larry Lur to convert that stock.
Okay, off stage here, Lucas. Bad situation, but finds the upper extension. This could be a lot of damage. 40, 54. I mean, Larry.
2 down airs on that combo though.
I mean, at this point, like, if you're Larry in that situation, you get trades, you take him.
Yeah,
Like-
pretty happy with that.
Like that's great damage. 58, especially when he was
Ooh,
zero.
nice. Down throw though. I may have
Yeah, that's
opted
how I feel
for the
about that.
forward throw in
Forward
that
throw, yeah, I
situation
would've-
just to get
I
him
would've
deeper
opted.
off stage. You didn't really get a conversion off the down throw anyway. Tried to read a jump from Larry Lur. I like that. Down tilt, catches off the ledge. Not willing to commit too deep though. That
Oh.
floatiness though is so brutal, but missing the kill confirm. Another lease on life for Jeep.
I've definitely like never seen as much Phantasm use as Larry Lur's putting out with his Falco. Like he's making really good usage of that Phantasm.
Both him and Tilde actually really
Yeah.
like using it. A lot of the top Falcos finding a ton of use for Phantasm. It's a burst option that you don't really expect that frequently, and it, honestly, if you do the
Right.
short hop version, it's not as unsafe as you'd think.
Really? Okay, good to know. It also does a decent amount of shield damage too.
And it's
Really
full
interesting.
combo if you hit the end of it.
That's true. That's very true. Game 1 going to Larry Lur though.
GG able to take it to last stock. Not bad showing from him if he's able to put out some
I mean-
adaptations and potentially an early stock off stage. We saw last set, just one set ago, GG was able to pull off a reverse 3-0. The adaptation is definitely there.
Yes.
We just need to see a little bit more comfortability game to game to game.
And let's hopefully see it happen here in game 2. Let's see those adaptations come into play. What is the option here for Town and City? Okay. A little
I like
more
it.
space kind of works both characters.
Yeah, it's nice for Falco.
Higher
too, though.
ceiling, so you don't really die to as much ladder stuff from Falco, but also,
Back air kill so early on this stage.
oh, that fast falling really let that neutral air keep him close to the ground.
That being said, Larry hasn't been too clean from the games we've seen today in terms of what he's been able to do with that back air, so
Right,
maybe just kind of hedging your bets that he's not going to land it at a percent where it wouldn't have killed it anyway.
right. Okay, grabbing the ledge here.
Wow, the lingering hit at the down air.
Catches with Larry. So good at just pushing out the reflector for the extra damage.
Nice roll. It's back on stage. Nice punish. Almost gets the jump there, and forward tilt just enough. Potentially could have seen something a little bit bigger, but not quite ready for that high side B.
Getting back on the stage here.
Okay.
Doubles there, even if it wasn't the fancy version.
And nice back air off the back of that. Up air probably would have killed as well, but the back air definitely will.
Catch for Cheap Jeep.
There.
Oh,
Up two.
Cheap Jeep with a solid down air to just clean out that stock.
And that's confidence. If that down air misses, that's a potentially locked stock for GG.
True. Double down tilt into
Ew.
That-
50 plus?
oh, that's 74 off of a ledge interaction.
For some reason, in my head, I thought Larry was going for up B off the back of that.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. It's cool to see we're cooking the same.
Yeah,
thing.
it just felt like disrespectful in a way. The DI, nice work from Jeep Jeep. Falco, another character that can actually mix up the DI on the up air and get something going. Nice back throw. Why was that so... What are we doing?
I don't even know. That was something really fancy going on. I just don't know what it was.
I feel like he must have missed the angle on that. I feel like
Yeah.
I've seen Jeep Jeep do something where he like weirdly snaps the ledge from that situation.
Oh, interesting.
And could have just missed the angle on it. Unfortunately, that means Larry is going to be able to secure that stock. And
Oh, it's looking dangerous here. Might get downer here.
3 back airs? No punish on that nair either. Just not ready for it.
Oh, just straight raw F smash right into the stage.
Said you won't.
Such confidence
You
for Larry.
won't?
Wow. Sorry,
drop
got
there?
a jet.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Falco.
Sorry. Forward smashing neutral. Ouch.
Me when I'm beating up a small child. Sorry. Kind of messed up, honestly, if you think about it.
It is abuse.
Lucas is out here with a stick. Falco has a gun. Gun versus pet snake.
Yo, check out this cool trick my snake can do.
Honestly, like 50% of the time, the snake is scarier, which is the most messed up thing.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, Falco Laser's alright. It's not like it's pretty solid as like a neutral tool, but like
It's not a 10 out of 10 move. It's
no,
more of a.
it definitely not.
I think the best thing about Falco
6 or
Laser
7.
is actually just the threat of it being
Yeah.
there. Makes people have to fear it a little bit. At
It
full
just
stage.
stops you for a
It
second.
checks
like,
you.
Okay.
It checks you.
Yeah.
You can also check your momentum when you're running in a situation like that, so it messes up your spacing. So
Right.
that usage is also pretty good as well.
Okay. GG surviving here. Trying to find a punish here. Gonna find it.
Oh,
Double
nice.
back here by
Yeah,
Larry Lur.
just because of how floaty that Lucas is, able to get a double back air even off the back of the air dodge, and because Jeep did not air dodge in a direction, enough time to drift with it as well.
Okay, good damage. Starting to find a really good extent. Oh my gosh, okay, 53. Looking like Mario right now. These up airs.
They're the same character.
They really are.
Just kidding. Okay. Deep off stage, Larry showing confidence in this game 3.
Backer here, gonna take the stock
Nice.
too.
Good stuff.
2 stocks up right now. Definitely found out something between the first and third games.
I think the conversion's just been hitting this game. We saw 2 conversions into the back air, something that we hadn't really seen coming up until this game. So Larry finding those big moments. Even the reverse up air to try and keep the extension going a little bit further.
Oh, don't take that. Oh!
See that? That's
Okay.
That's where you got it.
There's the mix-up.
Told you.
So-
I told you.
I'm sorry.
I knew it. I played Falco for like a day. The people remember my Falco.
Hey, let's go. How many characters do you think you played in bracket?
All of them.
Oh, what about the fair enough.
Wow, the Phantasm into the back air as well. Larry Lur answering back with a 3 stock in that game 3 and looking confident going into that loser semifinal side of the bracket against Silver. He's here for a reason.
Wow. And good stuff to Jeep as well. I think that's 5th place for him today.
Yeah, really,
Wow.
really good.
That's a
Definitely,
really good placement.
definitely outplacing what he would have been seated.
Placing
between
a
those
lot of
two
good players, like Major. We got like a lot of good players that were like up at that level with like Jeep outplaced.
Yeah, and even
Good
beat
stuff.
Armate to get there.
Yeah.
Good stuff from BG. Even better stuff from Larry Lur to close that game out. And that's our top 4 solidified. What I have to imagine was the top 4 seeds sliding into the top 4 side of things. Mr. R, Xavier, Larry Lur, and Silver.
Wow. It's a good showing of characters too. We got like, because we got Wii Fit Trainer.
Wii Fit
Yeah,
Trainer,
we got Wii Fit Trainer.
And then Wii Fit Trainer, and then Wii Fit
Fal-
Trainer, and then
Falco.
Falco, and
Oh,
Wii
good.
Fit Trainer.
Yeah, you
and
mentioned Wii Fit Trainer.
Wii Fit Trainer, Hit, and
Wii
Hit
Fit.
Flash Wii Fit.
Yeah.
Wii Fit.
You love to see it. You love to see it. If Larry
Double
busts up
Fit.
the Wii Fit Trainer, I'm popping off. I'm popping off. The people already know.
Mr. R, Larry Lur, Wii Fit Trainer dittos for grand.
It's a big moment for us. It's a big moment for Alberta Smash.
I'd pop off.
The eyes are on us, and we showed up.
yeah, right?
I mean, unfortunately, Alberta largely dead at this point in the
We got
bracket.
one.
We had representation.
last
in
shining
top 8,
chance.
but yeah, Silver, the only one remaining. The Invaders have largely taken over. And I would love to see a top 3 finish at the very least for Alberta.
I
but
think he
it's
can
a
do it. I
it's a
think he
big
can.
ask. It's a big ask at this point.
I think Silver could do it for sure. He's got the.
It's capable.
Yeah.
It's doable. And honestly, even if you don't do it, like this is a really great opportunity for Silver to get that practice.
Yeah,
Being
totally.
in Alberta, you're a little isolated to just here and potentially BC if you have $100 to go traveling. So it is harder to find that high quality practice. But having players like Larry, having players like Mr. R, having players like Xavier in this bracket is a really good opportunity to find that strong practice.
Yeah, we're kind of swarming in mid tiers. Like low mid tiers.
Yeah. The top tiers died with me, Dor, and Luke. That's,
Yeah.
that's where they all went. They all went to Masters.
Right.
Master school.
Jason holding down the last line of defense with Pikachu.
All good, all good.
Anyways, into winners finals here. Get into game 1, PS2. Xavier versus Mr. R.
This is the matchup we saw Silver play against Mr. R on the backside of things. Mr. R, a little bit of a warm up at the
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
this
like
matchup.
Mr. R thanking Silver right now for this warm up against Xavier. Oh, Xavier's kind of popping off right now.
What?
Hold on. Okay,
That's 3 seconds.
that's pretty quick for a stock to be taken that fast off of Mr. R. Not gonna lie.
And showing a real stylistic difference between Xavier and Silver. Xavier goes in when that deep breathing is online. We've seen it so many times. How much the confidence brims and how much those hits come out again and again and again. Once the deep breathing is online,
Wow.
it makes such a difference if you're able to capitalize on those big moments.
Straight dash grabbing, so much confidence.
That's the second one of those we've seen. Terrible angle too.
What?
He's dead! That probably caught his jump on the way
Okay.
down. Didn't actually hit the ground.
Okay. Mr. R is kind of getting combo gamed right now. This is looking like. This is kind of looking a little bit more like a Smash 64 combo contest.
Oh good, oh good. Wii Fit Trainer, notable Smash 64 character.
The most well-known character. Okay, good bouncing fish here, making it back in this game. Mr. R got to clutch up 2 stocks right now against Wii Fit Trainer, fighting up against deep breathing. Header's insane damage output.
Negative on hit too. That up smash not quite good enough.
Oh my gosh, okay. Just back airing off of a burst grenade like that, you gotta be so good at your character to be able to just like recognize the opening of that.
Unfortunately, reversaled off the back of it though. That's a tough spot to be in. with Sheik, it's really important to hit the combos when you get them, and when you're a stock down, getting reversal in those situations, really hard. And I'm getting special intel. Xavier has Sheik practice. Matchup not unfamiliar, and
I mean, it's starting to look familiar to Xavier right now based on this gameplay. Covering everything here. Look at the crowd get in. Okay!
what do you do? What do you do?
What do you do when you live in a shoe?
You saying stuff?
I don't even know anymore.
Wait, was that? Now I'm having flashbacks to the 1-2 buckle your shoe, 3-4 you're done.
Oh, yeah.
Was that? I feel like that was the
That was what I was going for, but
Was that Ian or Eugene?
I mean,
That's
hey.
up, guys. Was that you?
Wow.
I thought I remembered that being PNW.
So I
That's a
think
classic.
the only two people so far that have taken games off Mr. R were Silver and now Xavier.
We fit trainer, man. We
We
fit
fit
trainer,
trainer.
true Sheik counter.
We fit trainer.
The people don't know. The people don't know.
Wow. Getting into
Mr. R
games.
definitely has other characters in the back pocket. We've seen the Roy, we've seen the Crom
Crom.
especially. But I feel like this matchup should be, in theory, good enough for Sheik.
I think so, yeah.
So, like, I don't know why you would end up switching. I think it's more of a I need to play better situation than kind of a this matchup is tough situation. Xavier finding just one too many openings.
And really confident with them too, finding holding her up. What is happening?
Stop.
Hello?
11 seconds. Xavier putting up new PBs every game.
World record speedruns for how fast can we remove a Sheik stock?
First stock any percent, you know?
Okay. Once again, Mr. R has to like climb back from so far down.
Yeah, and when you're Sheik, it feels so
It's
bad,
really
right?
bad.
Sheik is one of those characters that thrives off being in the lead, being able to go for those confidence decisions, and being able to just have that reliability to reset in neutral. Now that Mr. R is so far behind, you have to start making aggressive plays, and that's when trades start coming out and big hits off the back of that deep breathing, which suck for
Mr. R is getting hit by so many options here. It just maybe it's just because Silver played different in this matchup, but it's you can really tell that like a lot more of these options are connecting for Xavier right now.
definitely finding more opportunities to punish or at the very least trade with a lot of the hitboxes that Mr. R is throwing out. Not quite hitting on the up smash, but that would have been the stock.
Okay, trying to find an option at the ledge here. Mitchell get up into the shield seems to be the defensive option so far from Xavier.
World slow and deep breathing. Oh, Mr. R not ready for the conversion, trying to read an air dodge or a roll in off the back of that, not quite getting it now at 124%. Not quite enough to take the stock. Weepage trainer, not heavy but not light either.
Okay, finding the up air, but not the back hitbox of it to mix it up. Trying to get more parries off as well.
Pressure though to get back onto the stage,
Oh.
making sure that Sheik can't pressure you for free. He really slowed down here as Mr. R really does not want to lose
Robert
the
has a Neo
stock.
game play. Definitely a good play.
It's tough though, because you can do this kind of needle shenanigans all day long and not take the stock. And unfortunately, because Xavier is literally an entire stock ahead at this point, you need to make a move.
Yeah. Back
Xavier's just kind of recycling deep breathing off stage right now.
Okay.
Nice, no air dodge. Mr. R definitely looking for
weird.
it there, and the deep breathing dash attack.
The bouncing fish seem to cancel out on the platform there.
All good, all good.
Okay, just trying to find a proper landing position here. Getting a throw. Let's see what he gets out of it.
Probably get 30 off the back of this. Not so bad.
Hey.
Okay, 40. Hey, we're living.
That's a good Sheik damage.
You're not mad. You're not mad. We fit header does 40, but you know.
Okay, Xavier's also been catching jumps a lot too.
Yeah.
One of the biggest parts of his damage upload has been catching the jumps.
I just feel like Mr. is not expecting the approach options from Xavier. We've seen multiple just run-up grabs, multiple run-up forward airs have big impact on what the stocks look like and how much damage is being output.
Oh, look, trying to put it down air too.
Ooh, no back air out of shield too. The low profile off the back of the down air.
Okay. Trying for a raindrop, but doesn't find it.
I liked it. I liked it. Wow, back hit of neutral air. Hit one. True confirm into the fair. So much awareness out of Xavier.
Okay. Neutral air here, trying to find an option.
Can't quite get
Raindrop
the roll
here,
in.
up smash,
No,
no.
misses it. I mean, it's hard. I don't necessarily
It's not
worry
easy,
about
that's for sure.
hardest tech in Smash Ultimate.
That's it? Oh my gosh,
Ledge
okay.
drop into ledge drop.
Game 2 going to Xavier. Are we going to see a swap to the front? Or just like, oh, like that's kind of, you kind of lose your needles, which are really important in this matchup.
I just feel like they haven't been having the effect that Mr. R has been leading them to have. He has been slowing down the game, but not in any way that's been super, super meaningful. And I think part of it is because he's been getting 0 to death.
Okay,
He's been
same.
getting 0 to death at the start of every single game. Like,
Right.
if we're going for a new PB, yeah, we need to see 5 or 6 seconds
Yeah.
off the back of this.
It's going to be deep breathing. 2 moves gone. Okay.
And
Let's
Mr.
see.
R is dead. I can't believe it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, actually, like starting with a lead for the first time, I think this set.
Incredible start. Not getting 0 to death. Check.
The world record has been slain, folks.
Yeah. Now we're looking for Mr. R's PB.
All right, let's see it. Okay, just some nice simple pressure right here. Just going nice and easy and trying to get as much damage as possible in the sweep bit.
I feel like the momentum is
Good
a
damage.
really big thing, especially when you're playing Sheik. We talked about it a little bit, but not losing that first stock immediately allows you to play your game earlier on in the match and build that lead to the point where you really get to dictate the pace of the game. Losing your stock so early means you're constantly playing catch up, and I feel like that's where Xavier's been thriving.
Right, you are. Back throw off the side of the stage here from Xavier. Tries to just throw a soccer ball just to say heads up. Catching him here.
Nice.
And drop here. Okay, going for the down smash. Good play.
And
good
it's
play.
enough. Wow.
That was a good play.
I'm surprised. Yeah, go for the easy version. Why not?
Exactly. Keep it nice and simple. Sometimes you don't need all the technical stuff.
Ooh, 25 drops out of the jab, so going to be able to reversal with the up air. Now Mr. R full hop back onto the stage, sealed, avoiding that down smash, but no punish. And again, greedy option from Xavier, and now that Xavier is finally behind, we're seeing these smash attacks, these greedy options
Yeah.
start to be punished because Mr. R is not having to interact with them.
Yeah, definitely looking for a lot more smash attack options now. They on the lead. Okay, pressure here is showing up. Grabbing your grenade, not doing too much here. Let's find the ledge jump. Not enough just yet. Timing was just a little bit off. That's a fish keeping him alive.
Ooh, getting the ball out there, I like it.
Interesting.
Again!
Rising neutral air and then just
Into the back there, worked against Larry as well. It's straight, you don't think it's gonna work. This is huge. Yeah, that's big damage.
Oh my gosh.
Guaranteed 40 for 4, could get a little bit extra if the read is made, but wow, what a grab from Xavier, now making his comeback.
Okay, good usage of just controlling this middle stage here, Mr. R. Just trying to find this kill as best way as possible, but not trying to be overly committal. Wow, that killed him like 65.
Actually, actual head-in-hand moment.
That was a head-in-hand moment. That killed so
Mr. R worked the last 2.5 minutes to put a lead together, and it was gone in 60 seconds, man.
It's happened to Mr. R so many times. Like, I understand that feeling all too well. Up air, gonna take it off top? Yeah, that'll be enough.
Interesting.
Mr. R, oh, he's dash dancing a little bit. He's getting a little bit more movement in there.
Me when I get cute with it because I got owned.
All right.
Nair 1 up smash will also kill at this percent.
Oh, you're right. It totally will.
Not that it's a super common option, but definitely something to
Oh, and
keep
make it
in
punish
mind.
it.
Just a grab.
Okay.
To go into the forward air, nothing too crazy.
Still a solid 20% at least.
Yeah, you're not mad.
Not too bad. Okay. Nice reversal on the back end. That was kind of nice looking. A little bit of extra damage.
Okay, trades. Not really what you want to be seeing if you're Sheik in this situation.
Oh, wait, this is going to be 3-0.
Forcing out the air dodge, ball pressure at the ledge. Back with the bomb. Mr. R going tit for tat right now, but the problem is once that deep breathing is online, as it is right this second, everything becomes a kill move.
Oh, okay. We are
Stretch on?
a forward tilt or a back air here is going to be like all it takes. One burst option. Okay.
Potential bouncing fist for Mr. R at the ledge here. Not quite. Still, the pressure good.
Neutral air. Oh, he didn't. He wasn't ready for it. The back go.
Wow! That is up, and Mr. R takes the game 3 that was looking dire after that stock 2. The awareness, the composure, and look at what not getting 0 to death right at the start of the game can do for your match.
It really can.
If you've ever been wondering why you're losing, consider not getting
0 to death
0 to
in
death
the first 11
in the
seconds.
first 11 seconds. That'll be $15. I do charge for that one.
Card for coaching.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Okay, so this is gonna be Xavier's counter pick here. So small battlefield. Okay. I can see it. Starting off with a deep breathing. Okay. The 20% right off the bat for Army for Mr. R. Wow.
Mr. Ornamate.
I almost did that earlier a couple times too. They were playing against each other. I was like, Mr. RMA, like combining them at some point. Brain mash.
Oh, really nice conversion off the back. The ball
Wow.
does so much damage.
The pressure on that is absolutely insane.
Woo!
Volatile combo there. Neutral air into the forward air, doing so much knockback and damage.
Ooh, could have been.
Oh my gosh!
What?
We think trainer, ladies and gentlemen.
We've seen multiple reads out of Xavier that have seemed to come out of nowhere, connecting on that mustache in such new and creative ways.
Great needles there from Mr. R. Trying to close the gap at least a little bit more. And one more spot here, down tilt at the ledge.
Oh, the raw roll gets him out of there. Down air again from Mr. R, but already at a deficit. You need to be thinking about finding the stock.
And there it is.
Nice stuff.
Good call, Nurse.
I think that could have been lived, potentially. There's the back hit.
You gotta be sure. You just gotta be sure sometimes.
He didn't even believe in himself on that one. He's like, wow, I hit that? You got it?
Sometimes you just gotta be really sure on that. Probably feeling pretty good about it though.
She might have messed up his grab timing. Sometimes if you get the parry and don't expect it, it can eat your dash input.
Oh, that's true. Good header.
Huge
Getting it.
damage, man.
Yeah.
Feels so bad.
Percentage lead just off that alone. No deep breathing though. Finally getting it back online.
Thanos is back.
Whoa! Okay, I like that. That was kind of fancy.
And if he had gotten the right hit off the back of that, it could have potentially be converted into an up smash. Sweet spot on
These
the back air, though.
These back airs, Nurse, they're scaring me.
That's a strong move. That's a strong move.
It is a strong move, but my goodness.
Hit there.
Sheik is being afraid of dying at like 65%, and right now we're at 117. That is a lot higher
That
than
rising
67.
there into the back air is so good. It keeps catching people off guard. It doesn't look like it should work.
Okay. Catching him for the air dodge. Is that the American air dodge? Is that what they call it?
We quit that.
Oh, we quit that? Yeah,
We
fair
quit that. Stop it.
enough. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I think Ramsey did that as a bit one year, and people were like,
Oh,
"That's
yeah?
clever. So clever. I can notice a thing."
Try to just remember all like
Yeah, yeah.
all the classics.
Yeah.
Okay, forward. Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Just a drop zone fair, doing everything it needed to do. Okay, 29 there for Mr. R. Okay. Wow, what?
She's stupid.
Bruh.
If I'm Mr. R, I want a refund on that 25%.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back.
I'm going to the character screen. I'm selecting a new one.
I got the receipt. 55 to 48. Xavier been
Whoa.
here before. Mr. R been here before, and the clutches have gone back and forth.
These neutralers have been so good for Mr. R's pressure.
Actually, just neutral airing over and over and over again.
Oh.
Wait, no!
Oh, shit! You're looking for what a play by Mr. R. Staying composed, calm, and collective, and keeping up with those buttons.
Really good, and we saw shades of that earlier in the match. Started going for that, just got the wrong hitbox. They're adjusting just that little bit and converted into the up smash. That is true.
That was an amazing conversion on point. Wow, good stuff. Game 5. Adaptation from Mr. R.
I
has
didn't
been
expect to be
putting
here if
in the
I'm
work.
being 100.
I was a little worried that first and second game, not gonna lie. When I saw those first dogs leave, and I wasn't too sure.
I'm
But
gonna say it's big. It's big
believe
news
in
when
Mr.
you
R.
don't die.
like he's
in
forward and
the
stopping
end,
ball back at him.
Look at this. Look at this. Took 33, by the way. All
Yeah,
good.
which is a lot less than he did for reflecting the same ball.
That's true. That's true. Oh, a little bit
Oh,
of green. Honestly, I like it. Just let him know that you're willing to do it at the very least.
Oh,
That was
okay.
okay. Just enough. Get it.
Oh,
Mr. R! The gimmicks!
wait.
Getting
Oh,
hit with
no
the
jump, no jump
extended
here.
hurt box on the up smash, losing that stock so early, and now the pace from
Oh,
Xavier!
Okay, Xavier's really collecting this game up right now. So much damage has been put on the board. Mr. Archer's trying to collect at least a stock to even out the game a little bit. But reverse forward tilt is just going to connect into so many more of these options and keep this damage a little bit more separated, definitely in terms of the stock count too.
I love saving the corny stuff like that for game 5 too. So aware from Xavier. Only show it when you absolutely need to, when it's going to make the difference between winning and losing, and spending on that
Good
confirm
damage.
the best moment of the week back there in the Bouncing Fish. Great confirm from Mr. R. So aware of what the true stuff is.
Okay, 80% difference. Right now, making it a little 75.
Kill.
Never mind. A stop difference. We'll start with that. That's currently the situation we're at right now.
When's
Mr.
the
R
last
has
time
a,
you saw down tilt do anything?
just a little while ago, but it was a one-time type of deal. From what it seemed. Okay. Star's trying to collect some pressure. He's playing a little bit more on the aggressive side now. I know he's got that stock disadvantage, but you got 5 minutes on the clock. Just gotta really try and just find this opening in Xavier's toolkit.
Pressuring off
No
stage a
jump.
little bit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, weird stuff going on.
I don't know if I agree with neutral air in this.
Oh!
What?
Wait, you can
Oh,
still
he
get
flipped it!
something here.
Wow, what an amazing
Real
tap.
nice tap. That is not an easy one to hit. Any pressure off stage here? Not quite. Mr. R still trying to get these nairs, but
So
every
much damage.
single time you trade here, it's not in your favor.
These neutralers have been putting in so much work for Mr. R in this moment. That's gonna catch. Force
Nice!
back.
The actual wind box.
Okay.
That side B pushing the up B past the ledge. And now Mr. R, second least on life with that punish, only 36%.
Mr. R's back in this game right now. Avoiding.
Oh, no.
What is that?
That would have hit, dude.
That would have absolutely been it at 52%, mind you. Okay, can Mr. R clutch this game out, falling in from a stock and percent
nice
deficit
trade.
from way early on this game.
No! Almost a conversion off the back of the ball. The needle safe on shield into the jab. Putting on pressure at the ledge now.
Everyone
Being
in the
nared
crowd
time and time
is
again.
so
The gem
quiet right
will
now.
get him off the ledge. The parry not ready for the punish.
Yeah, these smash attacks have not been collecting as much as they were in those first couple games. No,
Woo! Potential extended hurtbox moment. The roll through shield as well.
Oh, he turned it for the
No! That's that potential bonus.
Let's deep breathing off the side of the stage. Get
Oh my god! Will confirm! They keep going down to the loser's bracket! And Mr. R!
What a fantastic close that game. So clutch.
I'm lightheaded!
Oh my gosh.
I'm lightheaded!
That was so impressive. That was a really good showing. Both players too. Like that could have went either way. That's rude. That's rude too. He's doing so good. Wow. And just when you thought we were done, now we have Larry and Silver. Larry and Silver.
Losers finals?
No,
losers
the
semifinals.
semifinals, yeah.
Not bad, not bad. Gotta hit it well.
The energy in that game was insane.
I
Oh
mean,
my
coming
gosh.
into the back end of that game 5 was crazy,
That
especially
reversal.
when Xavier was able to take that super early stock off the extended hitbox on the ball. I thought that would be enough. I thought it would be enough, but Mr.
My
R
gosh.
just enough. And then the wind box on the side B to pull him up past the ledge to get the punish.
So clutch. He's
I
so
mean,
clutch.
that is a crazy little piece of tech to come out on top of that.
Wow.
I can't believe it. And honestly, really good stuff to Xavier for making a matchup like that so close.
Those first couple games was definitely speedrunning the heck out of those stocks. That was incredible to watch. Whew. Refresh
man.
time.
I'm gonna be
Reset.
shot tomorrow. You know how it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get you.
And the pick coming out right now.
Okay. Silver versus Larry Lur.
I like the pick here.
Losers semifinals. Winner guaranteed third place. Had a chance to take out Xavier. Let's see what happens here. We got Larry Silver seems like a pretty honest matchup, honestly. You got some pretty nice Falco combos as Larry has shown off before. You got the combos that Silver's been able to show
Oh,
off.
no jump. This should be it.
Oh,
No,
reversal.
just getting hit by it, Silver.
Okay. Silver taking a lot of damage here off the side of the stage, trying to just get back to the ledge. Trading. Oh, good read as well from the air dodge by Larry Lur. Already catching on to the air.
Oh, and missed the ledge. A rare miss from Silver. Usually has that on lock and an early lead for Larry when, by all accounts, he should have been dead at this point.
Okay, neutral air sending the other direction. set up for a platform technically.
Nice catch with the up air. Larry Lure pressing a button. Again pressing a button, but it's just not fast enough.
Oh, he tripped with the first hit into the rest of the up smash. That was insane.
Hey, good enough. Good enough.
Okay, good combos here from Larry Lure, extending with those up airs. Jab following up for Silver, getting a little bit of extra damage on the board as well. Larry Lure with the percentage lead though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you're playing against Falco, you kind of expect to be at that little bit of a deficit. The 60% at the very least is pretty free. This is a scary spot to be in now, though, because that up tilt into back air will be a kill at these percents.
Oh!
And the dashing up smash, enough to catch that short hop.
Wow.
Larry Lure so aware.
Raw reaction to the jump as well. It was so smart, so intuitive. Avoiding all these grabs as well. Silver's maneuverment has been really good as well, considering this type of situation. Just trying not to get hit by any more of these grabs. And it's been working out really well.
Look at how patient Larry's been playing, though. He's been playing just outside of Silver's effective range and trying to get a grab, trying to get a forward air.
Okay, landing on the platform here. Kind of a bad situation for Larry, or for Silver.
Oh, nice reversal, though, off the orbiter.
Oh, that would be
Catching the side B is enough at that high on the stage.
100%.
Pitch got jumps. Pitch got jumps.
We'll take those. That's relatively a decent like kill range for Pit as well.
Yeah, definitely not bad if you're killing at 100. And now, potential offstage deviation.
Jab
Arrow
here.
just missing.
Or use the upper dash arm to be able to.
Nice pace on that tech.
Oh, okay.
Continuing this pressure. 77 on Larry Lure so far in this stock. Gonna get a combo off the back of the up throw. Gonna shark this landing as well. It's still vulnerable on his feet in that situation.
Oh, that might be
air.
enough.
Not quite gonna do it.
So close here. Catching the ledge. What is the option? Trying to forward it back on.
Oh!
He ran in the spot dodge out.
Most hype thing in Ultimate.
Waiting.
Waiting. Wow.
Waiting,
Landing
but it's
back here though does the trick. Silver just not expecting it.
Waiting, but golden and in and out.
Fancy waiting.
Fancy
Yeah.
waiting.
It's the aura.
That's the top player
yeah,
waiting.
The aura. Pitt staring him down saying, "You won't. You won't."
Oh. Game 2 starting up here.
I feel like that game was really
It was
even
close. It was
throughout.
really
yeah,
close.
we saw a lot of back and forth from both of those guys.
Both these players are very composed
fair.
too. Both are in their mode right now. They are zen in, ready for the next game. Straight
New
to
Stream
Battlefield.
Runner. So, kind of starting my career in production.
Hey!
If anyone wants to have me at their event.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much. I've been working really
So
hard
welcome.
for it. Yeah.
All right. Top level production teams better start paying up. Got nerds now.
That's true. That's true. The people have been waiting.
They've been waiting a long time.
Really good stuff from Larry to close that game out. Like I said, doing a lot of kind of baiting in that mid range where Silver can't approach with a quick nair, can't approach with a quick fair, and then trying to whip punish with grab or forwarder and kind of reset into those situations where he can find the up tilt, find the grab, and that's where the big money's made.
Okay,
Nice
great
catch.
tech though from Larry.
Really
I gotta
good.
give him that. That was very well put together. Silver has really kept up his advantage state this game. Cutting him off, the Albertan Archer.
Ooh,
once
no
again.
jump!
Snapping him, sending him to the abyss.
And that's what we expect to see. That's what we expected to see. Even on the first talk of that last game, Pitt so strong off stage, and Silver so good at using those arrows to interrupt the side Bs.
Okay, starting up with a jab. Not even enough to put him into a tech chase situation. Even at that low of a percentage, he just doesn't want to send him in. But prepared and ready. Already got a little bit of a percentage lead, even on the second stock too. Grabbing down to the down throw.
Ooh, reset on the platform. No, Larry landing just behind Silver, but still, the deficit's too much.
Smart of him to hold in that situation. Okay, good stuff to Silver. Playing the positioning just perfectly. A little bit of charge on the up smash. I vibe with it.
I mean, good stuff from Larry to jump in that situation. If he had air dodged, that absolutely would have been the stock.
Okay.
Okay.
X in. Gets punished for the tech as well as dropping off the platform.
Nice back air, too. Waiting
Nice back
just
air.
long enough that Larry thought he had an opportunity to approach. Great air dodge from Larry. Ensuring that he doesn't get forward thrown on the side of the stage because it will kill at this percent.
I like the idea for the down smash.
Yeah.
I don't know if forward tilt might have been better, but like it definitely seemed like a good option.
Down
for-
smash, 2 frames better than forward tilt
It does.
Yeah.
Good to know. Oh!
Nice! Really good catch.
Absolutely
And this game, really, Silver has been so good at using the airtime that Pit has, that additional drift, to catch some of these options that Larry's not used to having people even be able to catch.
Okay, here we go. This is another extension off the side of the stage. Okay. Using the Phantasm just to push back on. I like the idea of reversing yourself before you put the shield back up. Really good. Okay. Forward air might take it. No, 138, not enough. Nice angle. That's not going to be enough to deal with Larry Lur's back air. Okay, trying to find an up air for a little bit of extra punish. Larry's
Should
starting
be
to get
big
his
punish off the
expansion.
platform here. Yeah, 60% off that up throw so easy.
That's so much damage.
Oh, catch the Phantasm, but
Oh,
goes
okay.
hot.
Trying to find that down air as well as just a two-frame or even just cover the recovery itself.
Oh, gets snapback on that neutral B, so again, not able to pressure off stage. Larry mounting a little bit of a comeback here, and that catch was so good on the roll. We've seen so many people get caught rolling and spot dodging in this top 8, and the raw back there is going to do it.
Larry potentially
That
able to
didn't
make
even
it tough.
trade.
Larry gets one grab here, and it's already back to even.
It's definitely even off the back of one grab, yeah.
Scary. Oh, and there we are. Just as I was talking about it, the up airs are coming out.
Yeah.
Get that last one, though, because Silver was smart and held the right direction.
Oh,
Yeah, very
good.
good.
Silver after such a huge lead.
Oh, no!
Larry Lur!
He's not dead yet, though, right?
I feel like Larry could have gone for the double down air and confirmed the stock in that situation, but
Oh, my gosh!
that comeback was brutal. You could not have asked for a better start before Silver, but just confidence in the neutral game from Larry.
Wow.
Catching those overextensions, catching those rolls, and making sure every single hit in advantage was 60 plus.
Silver potentially on tournament life here. The last of the Albertans. Let's pray that he can pull out at least a couple more games. I want to see our boy go
A couple
on.
more games and up from 0.
Yeah,
Up from 0.
as long as it's higher than 0, we'll take it. Then again, we got Botter Juice, so it's a dub regardless.
Larry Lur locked in. Looking like,
That's true. Living like Larry.
looking like Larry.
Yeah.
Thought about lobsters for 1 minute.
I
Said,
love
it's time.
lobster.
It's time. It's time.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Any seafood, Andy.
Oh, I'm so down.
The best seafood in the world. Lacombe, Alberta.
Lacombe lobster.
Trust me. Trust me.
Hey, yo, take that. That's good marketing. Lacombe lobster. Next year.
It's
We may not have fan
it's
doubles,
not
but we'll
a
take
real
Lacombe
thing.
lobster.
That's just- I made it up.
Okay, I gotta zone into this game here real quick because Larry's getting this crazy combo game going, and now it's swapping over to Silver's turn.
Yeah, really good stuff from Silver. Jump used by Larry, but Silver has had a little bit of trouble in these games catching Larry once he's used the double jump. Not expecting him to come down with an attack.
The forward throw. I
Not
love
the best
that.
DI from Larry either, but
shot!
a blatant miss.
If the neutral came out instead of the forwarder, I think that would have been enough to at least edge guard him a little bit stronger. But
I mean, the forward should have been able to.
oh, that was correct again. Even
Really good. That was guaranteed too off the back of that neutral air dodge.
okay, combo
we
streak
got?
starting here.
Thought
Nothing
it's
too
the
crazy.
edge
We got 10%. We got 10%. Here comes 60. Okay, never mind. They're both flubbing throws. Okay, damage right now for Silver. A little bit more of the percentage lead right now. Just don't get grabbed in the situation. Don't get up tilted. Those are two good big ones, really.
Good moves. Good moves.
Very good moves. Very fantastic moves. Okay. Had the right idea for what he wanted to cover, but just wasn't as far out forward as he thought he was.
Nice arrow too to put a little bit of additional pressure, make sure Larry can't come out and get you.
Oh, I
Back air caught with that
Caught by the
down tilt.
down
Really
tilt
good
just a little bit
spacing.
faster. Oh my gosh!
Nice
He's
stuff from
absolutely
Larry.
cooking these edge guards up right now.
Yeah, and Pit, not necessarily the character you think would be getting edge guarded, and especially if Falco misses the edge guard in those situations.
Exactly.
So risky. So confidence coming out from Larry. Is anyone doing
So
what
good.
they want? I feel like
No one
neither.
what they want right now.
The people said it's intentional. I have to believe them.
All right. Well, that's his video editor right there in the crowd, so I've been like, yeah.
No jump on Larry Lur, and Silver chooses to disengage. You can't be playing this safe in that situation. You need to capitalize on that.
Okay. Oh, then we're getting close to like tournament stop here. Okay, back here on the top. Oh, good.
Larry Lur closing that out in a confident 3-0 fashion as Alberta falls for the very last time at fourth
Fourth
place.
place. Good stuff to Alberta. We'll take it. You know
No,
what?
Alberta, you suck. Be better.
I'll be the positive outlook. I'll be
Exodia wins
like,
those.
keep going, guys. And you guys are like, yeah, I can't believe you guys.
I'm a hater. That's okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's okay.
It's all in good fun, anyways.
Just kidding. I love Alberta.
Let's go, Alberta.
Jason 650 is my favorite player.
Let's go.
Let's
Who's my
go.
favorite? Who's my favorite Alberta player?
Your favorite Alberta player? I don't know if mine's actually Jason 650. I have to
Oh,
think about
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough.
Mine's actually Vando. The real ones know.
Oh, true.
The
Okay.
real ones know.
Yeah, true.
I
Oh,
love Vando.
I miss Einom. Yeah, I miss Einom. That's my boy. Who's my favorite?
I always had fun sets with Vando.
Yeah, true. Vando's great.
Played for like a season and then left.
One season?
Yeah.
Dang. It really do be like that. Getting into game one of Losers Finals now. Finally down to our last three contestants of the night. Mr. R sitting heavily with a throne to sit upon in Winners Grand Finals.
And this is a run back too from the winner's side of things. Xavier put Larry Lur on that losers bracket in a matchup that we thought would be favorable for Falco. So is the adaptation coming out from Larry? This combo does not end.
These up airs are putting in so much pressure, so much damage. Let's just see if Larry is able to adapt differently from that first set where it just seemed like it just wasn't as ready for some of the projectile play. Gets it from the ledge here, double jumps in. Starting to control a little bit more of that middle stage, but just canceling out.
Damn.
The walk of confidence!
It didn't kill, but that's a confidence grab. Walked up and did it to him.
Down to the ledge. Oh,
Up air should kill Hiller.
Wow.
Xavier has the best DI I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
Whole life. Oh, deep breathing was online.
And failing too.
Potentially played an effect in making that survivable. And now at the ledge, Larry Lur probably gonna have to go for something.
have to-
Oh, unless you just get the side B. Hey,
Yeah, fair enough.
who am I to say anything? He matches me. All money match. HDR.
Yeah.
He's looking at me. He said, "Oh, he's scared." And Xavier pulling up on that skinny sock. Oh, it's too funny.
Oh, that's great. Okay, Larry is actually starting to get a really good state of advantage here. Not doing the forward throw. I guess maybe that combo is better on fast fallers, like Sheik's weight department.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, definitely. I feel like we might be able to get one of the fares on Falcon,
Yeah,
but
but
you don't get the double fare chain like you do on Sheik, so not as much benefit. The air dodge
Oh,
comes out just
wow.
enough.
Didn't seem to like throw out the second option fast enough to be able to punish it either.
Mr. R is sitting in grands right now for reverse 3-0. Up smash from Larry Lur, a little bit greedy. Only 2 jabs on shield to jump, gonna get him out of there.
Isn't Falco back here like right before?
Falco back here?
It's like right before. It's like really fast.
5 or 6.
Okay.
And I think Wii Fit Trainers is the same speed, 5 or 6.
Oh, wow,
So, yeah,
okay.
both really, really fast back
Wow,
here.
very impressive characters.
Yeah, the reason they're not even crazier is because of how high their jumps are, right? If
Right.
Falco was able to consistently back air out of shield and just kind of pressure you, he'd be a lot stronger in that out of shield game, but oftentimes he jumps a little bit too high.
Okay, patience really paying its virtue right now for Larry. Okay, getting cut off on the edge guard. Xavier getting a good 3-piece there. Almost made it 4, but the soccer ball going away.
A lot of damage on Larry Lur right now. Anything while deep breathing is online should be the kill. The back air will also do it. What that?
Oh!
Larry Lur with a display of confidence once again. Landing with that back air on the shield, waiting just long enough for that up tilt to confirm once again into the back air. And we've been seeing more and more of that from Larry Lur as the bracket has gone on. Just those moments where you wait just that half a beat to mess up your opponent's timing on a punish that would normally be guaranteed.
Right, you are. And you know what? The patience is definitely paying off for Larry. It seems like the shielding time's a little bit more accurate now, and getting a little bit more damage for the grabs as well. So honestly, like it's definitely turning out to be a little bit more in Larry Lur's favor based on his game 1, at least in that situation. Neutral get up into the spot dodge, the classic.
El Clasico.
31% so far on Xavier. Over 30. Oh, make it 44 on Larry. Just playing it patient, double jumping back just to see like what Xavier's gonna go for.
Ooh, okay, a little bit of miss on the tech. It's gonna let Xavier convert into that F tilt and no conversion off the missed tech. There was definitely opportunity there to make something happen.
Wow, that was
Forward smash almost came out
that
there
was
too.
a great Phantasm. Okay, up tilt
Back air.
here, double jump, so it's
Good
got that
DI,
extra
not quite
back.
enough. Ooh, just
I
missed the
thought we
back
were
air
to see him
Xavier
get his
too.
stock short.
That actually would have killed and just drifting in, caught by the up smash. I feel like I mentioned it a
practicing
couple
his combo
matches ago, but
moves.
so many people in this bracket, especially Larry Lur, have been just landing with straight up aerials, and so being confident, willing to let an up smash rip like that is going to work against those type of situations and against those type of options. You just have to be willing to go for it.
Okay. Really just trying to control this center stage now. Getting a little bit of damage here, trying to extend off it. Okay, I like that. That's a good idea for the for tech chase potentially.
Yeah, it's really, really good at that. And I believe if you time it right, you can help cover multiple options. A greedy Phantasm off the ledge, though, is going to mean that forward tilt takes the stock.
Okay. Keep breathing too slow to be able to get one on board right now.
Facing right now, the respect.
Okay, don't know about the double Phantasm there, but like sometimes you gotta mix them up a little bit, get them ready to see if they're prepared for it. Nice down tilt into the neutral air.
Options at the ledge here.
Neutral get up. Okay.
Really
Up
nice.
smash!
Back! Could have gone for the back air, but wasn't ready with the instant turnaround. So Larry Lur letting this stock go on a little bit longer. Xavier, another lethal life.
Oh my gosh, okay.
I like that. I
Xavier's
like that.
absolutely cooking right now with gas. Up air, back
Just
air.
missing these conversions. Opportunities left on the table for Larry
Double
Lur.
grab so small. Oh wow! Hit him with the left
Confidence.
swipe with the neutral air to
Okay.
just say, and I'll see you later, alligator.
You're so right. You're so right about that, though. That's what he said. That's
Fal-
what he
Falco
said. I
it.
heard him.
Falco said
I
it.
heard him say that.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, punishing the shield with the forward air here. Reflecting it back. Phantasm wasn't ready for it. Double up air. Wait, was he off?
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah. Commitment offstage from Larry, but
Might be a down here.
no
Oh,
reversal and
smart
knife
back
hitting
air.
the head so the hula hoops don't take the hitbox. And Larry Lur putting on a clinic after falling in winner's side of things. And Xavier potentially getting reverse 3-0'd, a little bit of hit to the confidence.
I think so too. Especially after like the reverse 3-0 and winners. You don't know how that affected him mentality wise, and like
I mean, I've been
there was a little bit of that
I've been
too.
tilted, I'll
Yeah,
tell you
some
that.
people feel the tilt. Like it's one of those positions in the game. You just got to be ready to take a deep breath, move on. New players, new matchup. Get back in. You beat this person before. What were you doing then that works so well now? Maybe we gotta see another one of those stock speedruns.
An immediate retreat to the ledge as well is going to be punished by Larry, 35% off the bat. And one of the things that Wii Fit trainers really like going for, especially when they're uncomfortable, is a retreat to the ledge, because Wii Fit trainer is fairly strong at the ledge.
Yes.
That being said, I feel like Larry Lur and even to an extension Mr. R are such funny-based players. They've been around for so long that
Yeah.
ledge trapping, it has to be one of your strong suits. And so when you release
Oh
retreat
my
to the
gosh,
ledge
okay.
against players like Larry, against players like Mr. R, they're so comfortable with it and are able to make big reads like that to take your stocks early. And that read was definitely just off the back of Larry gave the ledge a ton of respect for the entire last game, right? He was trying to catch options after Xavier had got off the ledge, making him feel comfortable to go for a ledge drop and potentially a jump. So they're going aggressive, capitalizing on that prior conditioning.
Okay, cash in with the soccer ball. That's
Nice.
getting up on the side.
That's big, that's big.
That's good. That's good. You really need some of those snipes every now and then.
The
Might
grab
boost the
not quite
confidence
big
a little
enough.
Okay, Larry probably was gonna look for a grab.
Wow, that hit
Oh my god.
and almost had the air dodge. That would have been a big 40%. Larry lucky to be
Alive.
yeah, alive basically. And no
Wow.
text constantly
Oh.
on this down air.
Larry's precision in his combo making has been absolutely immaculate this set too. Just okay. Okay, back here. Oh my
Not
gosh.
quite, but the up smash is good enough.
He started to follow this trend where like if he gets the air dodge, he lands just slightly faster than his opponent to get that up smash. Because if you follow their drift just enough, there's no escape.
Yeah, what's really
So
nice about it, it's against those floaty characters, right? You're able to follow the drift because Falco stays in the air for just long enough to be able to drift. due to not being a fast bowler, and then those floaty characters land after him.
I think Xavier's starting to feel the pressure a bit. This is a rough situation to be on stage here.
It's the quickest 100% you've ever seen in your whole life, but an aggressive recovery means damage done to Larry Lure 40%, but any up tilt at this percent should kill.
That should be enough here, I think.
Yeah.
Back air. That's enough.
Good enough, and Larry Lure answering back with a 3-0 against Xavier.
An insane run from Xavier today as well. Almost taking out Mr. R in the
Really
winner's
good
side.
stuff. Really good stuff.
Eventually losing to Larry Lure
Oh,
in
Wii
losers
Fit
finals.
Trainer too.
That's
The low
pretty
tiers, man, the
solid.
low tiers, they're coming through. Larry Lure versus Mr. R. If you were a fan of Smash 4, you've seen this a time or
This
two.
is honestly one of the
You've
classics
seen
for me.
this a time or two. Do we plug it in? Do we plug it in?
This brings me back to 2014.
Hey
Like,
man,
oh,
they were both top 10 at the time.
That's crazy.
I remember. I was there.
I remember like watching like those streams like every Saturday.
The people
Oh,
know.
classic
People know.
times.
Oh, getting reverse 6-0 gotta be heartbreaking. That's
Yeah,
damn
for
true. That's you don't like to see it.
Yeah. Well, we're getting into grand finals here. Very excited to be able to share this with you guys. Don't forget about the sponsor of the stream, Red Bull, as well as anything you see in the top left of the screen. Also want to give a big shout out to Nurse for being an awesome co-commentator for today.
Oh, yeah,
It's been
of
a
course.
blast. So here we are with grand finals. These are two of the classics if you've been around the Smash scene for longer than a couple years. Let me tell you, these guys are amazing, and we're gonna put on a show here for you. We're gonna give you guys some great grand finals to look forward to. So,
I wonder if anyone here thinks Larry Lure is just a content creator.
oh, we're probably at that time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel
we're
like
at the
some people
generational
are like,
shift, right? Like
oh, yeah.
the Wii U's gone.
yeah.
It's collecting dust.
Notable
They don't
stream
know about this
rewatcher,
guy's
Larry
Fox.
Lure. Yeah.
They don't know this guy's Fox was absolutely cooking.
Orange Brawl, Falco,
And that's true.
back.
Yeah, oh, the Brawl Falco.
Def.
Def
Does
is-
everybody know
Def is up
Falco?
Smash.
The people don't know about Def.
I watched a little bit of that. I was never like I never saw like enough of Brawl by the time I was in the scene, so I was like all old footage by the time.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Lore
he,
checks,
he
though.
had
Lore
he
checks.
had some amazing stuff he could cook up.
Falco was pretty good in this game.
Oh,
I remember
the images!
really.
Oh, that ain't chic.
That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. There's gotta be some sort of disrespect. There's gotta be some sort of disrespect that I don't know about.
Let's get into game one of grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, picking the good color though. I got respect for that at the very least.
Here we are at Lacombe Dome, the movie, where there's lights, camera, and action. Starting up game one, Mr. R getting a combo with Mithra.
What else is new? What else is new?
That is Mithra in its entirety.
And it's gonna be tough. One of the things, like, theoretically, Sheik does beat Falco, but one of the toughest things about Sheik against Falco is how much more reliable Falco's combo game is, and how much more reliable his kill confirms are off those single hits. It's just easier to do than Sheik's. It's easier to pilot, especially when you're against someone of equal skill level. So you switch to that Mithra, you now have a giant speed advantage.
Wow, this
you have really consistent combos, and you have the Pyra for that offstage presence as well. That is so good against Falco.
This control has been absolutely insane from Mr. R2. Very confident in this game.
It's rude. It's rude.
It's a little.
That's a jump cut.
Oh my gosh! Man just dashed it.
Larry Lure recovering high off the ledge, and Mr. R well aware of the punish option there.
Hey,
Jump used.
Larry's extension. Not working out entirely though. The up tilt is not going to connect because of the great trip from Mr. R there.
No punish on that air dodge. Guys are definitely having options there, but just not quick enough.
Okay, well playing a little bit more field heavy on that one instance. Trying to find a dash attack, just not going to.
The laser not connecting either. Messes up Larry's combo just a little bit. Okay.
Hectic situation.
What are we doing?
I don't
That
know.
was empty hop.
They're
neutral air dodge.
top players. They're learning.
It's the adaptation.
It's the adaptation part of game one.
You know how it is. Nice air dodge. Larry getting out of there.
Okay.
Going for that
Ooh.
that rising backer, you can actually get it to auto cancel in a way that's not typically expected. So you can throw out something really quick after. We're seeing Larry try and use that as some sort of bait to get Mr. R to bite, and missing the up air means this stock is still alive.
Right, you are. Okay. Larry's still not being able to find any of his kill confirms, or even just combo starters for that matter. It's just been so tough with Mithra being unbelievably fast.
I would like to see it switch to Pyra pretty soon here too.
I think so. I think that's fair.
As the stock kind of reaches its
Right
end.
here.
Yep.
And then up air. Yep.
Yeah, that was great. I feel like you just followed the drift with up air there potentially because of how long it takes Falco to get to the ground, but
Interesting forward air there. It worked out.
Into the jump, switch.
Wow, that was a solid air dodge.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Trying to push his body into the blazing end to see if it could get the shield pressure.
I like the switch though. You see if you can get something aggressive off the
Yeah.
ledge. You have a percent lead. Nothing too crazy. Combo game coming out now.
Okay. Larry's starting to make this back
Nice
a little
work.
bit here.
Really.
Okay. Larry's starting to make work against the Mithra now.
Okay.
Okay, Foresight making its play. Here comes the
Foresight.
frame 1 air dodge.
Switch
Thought,
to power.
thought I'd casually slow down time.
I don't like these side Bs out from Mr. R. Really, the spacing on them has been kind of off. I
Yeah,
think
they've
we
been a
see
little off.
some other
Yeah.
basic pyro options. You go for the down air, just go for the
Forward tilt.
dash attack. Even the forward tilt in these situations would be better. Bit of a greedy switch too. Ends up going unpunished.
Oh, that back air?
Oh, so lucky! And the up smash does it!
Hovering that landing option.
I want a
is
refund. Not just on Mithra, I want a refund for the whole game. That's enough for me.
Okay, dash attack. Waiting the patience, so smart.
Called out the air dodge too, just a little bit late on the punish. Mr. R, all the right ideas right
Oh,
now.
oh
The
my
high
God.
side B caught again.
This advantage state has been absolutely incredible so far for Mr. R. Can he keep it up in this situation?
Potentially could have been an up smash from Larry. Decides to offer the up
Might
tilt
see it here.
instead.
122, this is definitely a Mithra kill percent for like most options that Falco has. No
Yeah,
smash
definitely. You
dash
just need
needed.
to find them. Most of them are gonna have to be raw at this point. Ooh, nice
Oh, the
try.
king of raw. Just gonna up smash right through the blitz. Gotta do it a second time just to be sure.
What if it works this time? What if it
Hey,
works?
what if it does?
Yeah, you look like a genius. You knew the
That's
whole
right.
time. And after getting obliterated on stock 1, Larry's done a good job of
Oh,
bringing the
good.
game back.
Good dash grab. That was very smart. Okay, just dancing around shields right now. Just playing that
Yeah.
nice top level fundies.
Showing a lot of respect in this neutral game right now.
Okay. Okay, forward tilt. I don't know if that was meant to be up tilt, but interesting play. Maybe there was a tech chase situation that
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
not aware
No
of.
switch here either. Letting Larry get right back to the ledge, and they hold on into the up tilt. It's going to be an offstage situation.
Oh, he got
Jump
jumped.
used!
Oh!
Wow, that takes it! It's enough! And Larry answering back after that first stock taken in the Mithra. It looked
Wow.
alright on the first stock, but ever since then, the opening's just not enough. The comfortability just not there.
That was a great edge guard as well. Just making a 1 and a 2 and a 3. It's like Joker's gun, kind of the way you like reposition the jump. before you- Yeah, you know how like
In what?
reposition them? It's fancy.
Oh,
Yeah,
like Joker and
yeah,
they-
yeah. I mean,
I was like, I thought you meant the Joker. I'm
No,
like,
no.
when does he do that in any piece of
I mean,
media?
if he does, that's a crazy call.
Yo,
I had no idea. But
Joker's trick? Joker's trick?
Joker's gun trick. I have a joke for you, Batman. Check
Gun.
out, check out this
Gun.
I'm turning my gun sideways.
Wanna go home? Can we actually stick
I
with the
gotcha.
Mithra on
Uh,
here too?
I think it's a good play. I think overall, like, it played really strong. It had the combo game. The advantage was really good.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I really liked the first stock, but I felt like Mr. R was leaving damage on the table a lot of time. Maybe wanting
Yeah.
to practice this Mithra a little bit, missing the timing on that down air as well.
I mean, he has a whole set to work with, so maybe this is for practice.
I mean, it could be.
Very
It could be.
Wants to learn some things. Oh, okay.
What?
Don't know about that one, but
Optimal goes.
yeah, he's a
unpunished.
top player. It was meant to happen.
I believe.
Top players don't make mistakes. Getting the up tilt. I like the grab here. That was good positioning. Hovering.
Side B again.
Sure about that side
Hard
B.
pressure
Like,
at
a
the
little bit
ledge.
of shield pressure, yeah, but I don't know if that's really necessary for that position.
Good rising down air. The early drop on the shield though. Larry trying to make something happen. The up smash just not big enough in both instances. Let's run it back.
He said a 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Both of them having a laugh about that one. I'll give it up.
Okay.
Dash
off
attack.
stage here.
That's big.
Trying to
Aggressive
eat
off the
out
ledge
tap.
from Larry.
Hey.
Quick dash attack again as well. Larry's so good in this
Okay.
game.
Waiting for that air dodge. That was nasty.
Trying to get a grab off the back of that a little too high percent. No conversion on the fair. Mr. Art, again, like I said, leaving damage on the table. There are true combos in these situations.
Good DI as well. Getting out of that up throw. Don't want to get hit by the laser. So that's one kind of clears you into the combo. Speaking of,
That's enough.
that one will consider the rest of that stock on.
What are you doing up there? A little bit of a whip on the platform. Let's Larry convert into the grab and double jump use, air dodge back to center stage. Mr. R not ready to punish. Nice
Okay.
grab.
Yeah, very strong grab here. Gonna cut the combo. Okay, shield in at the perfect time, so that up tilt will not connect. Okay, I like the dash attack. That spot dodge was also really good from Larry to be able to get out of that.
Nice. No tech on the down air. Could have gotten the drag down with the neutral air. Just not going for it. The down air into the up smash.
A little bit of dash just to add in the spice under that up smash.
It's the
Love it.
classic. It's the
It is
classic.
the classic.
However, by the ledge, this is up tilt back air percent, so Mr. R has to be aware.
Seen a lot of forward airs from the ledge so far from Larry.
It's a quick
It's a
option.
great option,
It
yeah.
kind of rides you in a weird way, so
Yeah.
definitely not bad from Larry. That being said, Mr. R potential to catch it with something like an F tilt.
I do think
you're
so,
on the
yeah.
Pyra, so adaptation to be made in that instance.
I definitely think it's catchable for sure. Like especially with a disjoint so big as Mithra and Pyro's sword. That chase here, gonna find it. Oh, I love the lightning bust reverse there. So smart. Over the back here, not gonna connect. Larry Lure finding a ledge guard situation.
Wow!
Okay.
Ooh,
bad
double
situation.
back air into the grab. Larry so confident. Side B coming out, trying to give Mr. R an additional second. The roll into the grab. He lands. He reads the air dodge,
Oh my
missing it.
What is
Larry,
happening
multiple opportunities to close this one out the right.
here? That
Even-
down was insane.
Even the down tilt not doing it.
Okay.
How many sparks are we
Oh
gonna
my
see?
gosh! Larry Lure up 2 games right now against Mr. R himself.
And the
Thank you.
game almost preordained that Mr. R was going to win that one spark after spark after spark, but Larry defying the odds, staying confident and staying aggressive in that advantage there.
I don't know if he just said I'm going to stay Aegis or not, but he was definitely thinking there for a little bit. He put his hand on his mouth, like kind of like
So am I gonna do it?
doing
Am
some
I gonna do it?
pondering. Mr. Ponder. Back to the sheet. Okay. So definitely,
Why,
so I
though?
definitely read the
Why?
lips wrong, but
I'm tilted. If you're gonna go Pyra, commit to the Pyra.
hey,
What is this chic in game 3? Lose 3-0, like honorably. Honorable 3-0.
but Nurse, why lose game 3 honorably when I can win in game 5?
Yeah, so funny. I wanna see game 10, baby. Run it all the way back.
All the way.
I'm not trying to sleep.
Okay. Good catch by Mr. R there. Okay.
That's big.
There's extension, getting him a percentage lead once again. Okay, just dealing with this situation here. Cutting him off with the neutral air. Once again, Mr. R's neutral air is putting in so much work.
He said no
Connect on
tech
top.
either. It's gonna make that true.
Wow. Great placement of that up smash as well. The recognition that that combo would send him to the platform.
One of the nice things about that down.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
really
a
good.
fantastic down air.
One of the nice things about Sheik's down air is it just messes up your internal timing, right? Because
Right.
of that little stall, if you're going for a punish on the aggressive option, you're going to miss the timing if Sheik commits to the down air. So really good stuff.
72 with one interaction so far. Still going as well. Now that Mr. R's
Oh,
finally getting a little bit
gonna
of combo.
die off that reversal.
Oh, wow. I like the usage of down air there. I think that was worth it. He got back to the ledge fast enough so they wouldn't get a combo. But
Oh, nice. That's
combo.
jump. That's jump.
The win box. Oh, I thought that was going to pull
Oh,
away.
no commitment from Mr. R. You know you have the advantage there. No jump online. Larry has to go high.
Okay. Larry's kind of making it look like a 3-piece right now. He's trying to clean up right now.
Air dodge to ledge. Really nice stuff as well. The neutral air missing and actually somehow
combo.
dodging the down tilt with the
Okay,
land out
down air.
there. That's
Into the
crusty.
neutral. Oh.
No punish on the back end. There are no
Larry has
tech.
been playing insane this set. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, just a miss on the F smash right feed from Mr. R, but just not
Oh.
getting it. No connection on both hits. Mr. R even looks surprised that one didn't work.
Okay,
Nice.
back to
Needles
we're
into
down
the
to one stock. We're
outside.
down to one stock. We're down to one stock.
A big ledge guard from Mr. R could take this game, but Larry is looking prime
Larry takes
to
it.
secure it. The forward air is that tilt.
Of the bracket.
100% true, and Larry Lure resets in the 3-0 fashion.
The final best of 5 is here.
The people have been waiting for it.
It's time.
The USA versus Europe. Everything rides.
On
Yes.
this one
Yeah,
battle.
this one.
This is a tale of ancient times.
We're gonna pretend it's 2013 and be like the best
Okay.
player in US versus the best player in Europe. Let's go! Do not go back to this Pyromithra.
I'm back to the Pyramid.
I'm tilting myself. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. You go to
We'll see what happens.
you
We'll
go
see
to
what happens.
back to the Mithra. Didn't work too well, but it's the character you had the most reps on, and the sheet kind of got cooked. So
Hey.
perhaps
No.
Larry was just farming Mr. R and friendlies, and
Yeah.
that's the.
Yeah, maybe there was just some practice that was happening that we didn't get to see earlier. I don't know. Mr. R had
I feel like
some
see the comp, honestly.
I would love to see the prom. That'd be fire.
Fire Emblem.
Ooh! Love it. Okay, Mucilaire's cutting off the back of their player there.
Nice forward air as well.
So we're gonna air rush the ledge.
Go back.
Mucilaire once
Mr. R
again.
coming down aggressive.
Great dash
Nice
attack.
dash back. Yeah, really good.
That's
Good
be
down
enough.
tilt. That should be
Good
enough to do
dash.
it. And now, you see, instead of going for the side B, going for those normals. A little bit of an adjustment from Mr. R.
It
Good
was
enough.
It was the down low loser.
Oh,
Oh.
what a cross up
Okay.
from Larry. Mr. R going for the grab, and Larry recognizing just fast enough to get that up smash.
These two players are putting on a show right now.
Wait,
They're
it's
they're
bad.
staying even.
What an air dodge read! 63% immediately answered back by Larry.
Okay. Mr. R getting in, finding a double extension here. First one gonna be able to connect. The
A
second
little
one.
bit of greed. What's the punish? Tries to catch the tech out.
Lightning Buster off the side of the stage. A downer will break that. Oh,
Just missing the timing. Larry going a little bit aggressive. And Mr.
Ow,
Ward, that's
Larry.
the same option twice in a
Larry.
row. Larry, good enough to catch it the second time.
I'll throw here. Starting up the third combo string now.
Here we go.
Oh, reverse the grab too.
Welcome
That's
to
crazy.
48%. Could have been a little bit more, but 60 now back on the ledge. Larry, been so good on the
Oh,
ledge.
God.
91.
He is controlling the entire board of Monopoly right now. Okay, downer trying to connect at the side of the stage. Good Lightning Buster, sending him back off the side.
He's got Park Place. He's got the
He's got
railroad.
Marley. It's the most expensive one.
Taxes are due. Me commentating professional Monopoly. Like,
Okay, grounded gameplay. Just trying to get some kind of extension here, Mr. R.
wow, the falling up air actually beats out the forward smash in that situation. 140%. The down tilt is good enough, and 2 stocks left over from Larry. No sign of slowing down on this bracket reset. Mr. R needs to find an answer, and he needs to find it fast.
Yeah, we're at 4 games in a row of Larry just absolutely saucing. Wow. Okay. Changing the stage. Good choice.
What's
good
your
choice.
favorite sauce?
My favorite sauce?
Yeah, let me know
Oh,
right now.
coconut curry.
Coconut curry? Specific brand?
Brand? Oh, I just like
Any coconut curry?
yeah, just any
Okay.
coconut curry. Like coconut curry is just immediately. The
You heard it here first. Larry cooking with coconut.
Oh, what's your favorite now? Now we got another answer.
What's my favorite?
Yeah.
French's mustard. We're moving on.
Ooh, Okay.
We're moving on. Pull up the Royal like Spargo. I don't know about all that.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
I would like to see the Crom at least attempted on this side of things. The Mithra has kind of been getting cooked, and that's actually jump used. Larry extending off stage, knowing the jump was used. Good recovery from Mr. R, but an F smash will definitely go punished. Nice air dodge read
Wow.
again. Larry is so good on those today.
He's playing really good today. Like he's pulling out all the stops.
I feel like the air dodges have definitely been a little ambitious, especially. I feel like that's the biggest difference we saw between Larry played earlier today and the couple of the loser sets have been the confidence in finding those air dodge reads.
Right. Here comes
Go for the up throw instead of the up tilt.
Oh,
Potentially could have
catching
gone something
another
bigger, but
landing.
using the little bit of the disjoint on that up smash to catch the landing neutral air. Mithra has been going for that fairly frequently, and honestly, it's kind of a classic of Pyro and Mithra. The foresight gonna allow him to punish though, only for like 20% though. You need to be getting more.
Okay, here's another extension here. Getting a good combo.
Ooh, use the jump there as well. Larry trying to catch it.
Okay, not catching the jump. Yeah, trying to look for the landing option, but Larry's phantasms are actually like becoming more and more mix-up as time goes on. Like they're definitely getting a lot more of this difference in his game plan. It's working out really well for him too. So
All right,
clearly
potential here with the
Yeah.
Pirate. Nice air dodge read. The forward air is gonna close it out.
take those.
Mr. R answers back, looking the best we've seen him in a little bit, but you need to make sure this stock doesn't be lost right now.
Okay. We also haven't seen a lot of like low gimps on the side of the stage, especially with like Falco, because like Pyra down air should be an easy collection of a stock with some get a point by the ledge.
It's just like Mr. R hasn't been in control enough to even switch to the Pyro. We see it, he's so favoring the Mithra
Oh,
with what he wants to
yeah.
get. Especially this counter pick to Town and City is going to favor Larry Lur's back air a lot in those situations, killing it just 80%. The reset onto the platform, manages to get the DI, going to the other side, gonna miss the grab. Pressure now, disadvantage. Larry Lur able to find his way back to the ground with that forward air, and now catching these short ups from Mr. R. The roll just good enough.
The funny uphill, just not doing its job.
All right.
Larry has been in so much
Nice.
control in this set so far. Waiting for the landing.
Oh, that's
That's
great.
another one.
Just lives though. Town and City paying off.
Look how far up he's going for these extensions.
This
it's
is gonna
not
kill
over yet.
eventually. Yeah, Mr. R
Landing
not
hitbox on
snapping
fair.
the ledge.
Ledge.
Back-to-back 2 stocks 5-0 in this grand finals.
Larry,
Mr. R needs a switch up right now. The Mithra is not working.
it is not working. Meanwhile, Larry Lur is one game away from winning the entirety of Lacombe Dome the movie. And from loser side, which is a crazy showing.
The protagonist,
The protagonist, Larry.
the Sheik.
It's back.
I know
All
I'd
right.
like to see the Calm, but maybe that's
Maybe
just
if he wins, they'll
me.
swap.
Calm's technically bad, but it's fun to watch. And I like Calm in HDR, so I'm a little biased.
I get it. Okay. All right, Mr. R starting to cook with a little bit of gas here. That extension was really strong. Good extension. A 53 is a pretty solid amount of damage you can get for a Sheik combo. Okay. Just have to not get grabbed by Larry in this situation. You can only take like 3 or 4 this one game before like it really starts spiraling out of control. But Mr. R has had a good amount of control. Speaking of, looking
Ooh,
like
really
oh,
good. Just missing that down smash. Just not true at that percent. A little bit early.
good mix up there, using the upfield into the forward air and just sending him off stage.
And it's so tough if you're Sheik. We saw how many times Mr. R was able to push that advantage state and win neutral to get that 80%. Larry's able to do it
that
in
might be
one
enough.
conversion!
Oh my god!
Off the top platform as well. Mr. R, you can see with the head shake, so frustrating when these Falcon confirms are coming out. Sheik has to work so hard for it!
You love to see that combo. It just looks so nasty every single time. Okay, the crouch starting to finally come into effect here. I was kind of hoping that this would happen. Because the Falco laser doesn't hit Sheik while she's crouching, so she can get a little bit of movement towards Falco, and that kind of is the point of the laser, is to like kind of mitigate the movement straight forward.
Yeah, it's a little tech that can help a little bit, mess up Larry's timing a bit. Doesn't actually get to the ledge though. A little bit of a miss on the angle. Mr. R taking 30 for it. That being said, this combo just trading with that neutral air. Frame 3 from Falco.
Okay, forward air leading into a neutral air on tech chase.
Japan at the next Lacombe. We're bringing out Aquila.
Could you imagine?
Nice.
Crazy. Little. Okay, they're starting to still look for these uphill here, just trying to get one more connection. Honestly, I think it is a stock at this point. Based
By
on
the ledge, absolutely.
Bouncing fish looking clean in that situation, just not the right window for it to.
All right, back
combo.
air. No, decides to go for the up air. Thought maybe if he gets the kind of mix up on the DI, it could be a kill. This should be a kill from Mr. R, though. No, just missing the conversion.
Kind of that situation where because he didn't use the back air, it might have opened it
Ooh,
up to
no jump.
kill sooner because of the lack of scaling.
She liked that option
That might
a
be
lot.
enough.
but
Okay.
Just missing the up air is Larry Lur off Phantasm, but the
Really down.
aggressive Nair out of shield is going to be punished with that up smash.
Mr. R is on tournament stock potentially here. One more stock is all that is left. Meanwhile, Larry Lur is cooking with 2 stocks remaining at 121%.
This is the best Mr. R has done so far, though. So,
Oh.
honestly, the Sheik Pit working out more than the Mithra, but we need to see if he's able to finish it out.
Okay.
The weak spot, calling out the aggressive landing.
Nah.
Anyway, we're on this last stock. Mr. R, tournament life on the line, needs to make something happen, needs to mitigate
Both.
the confirms, needs to mitigate the combo game of Larry Lur.
Larry Lur given 40% so far, make it 51.
Oh, the read
So-
again!
Fighting it down off the side of the stage. Mr. R grabs the side of the ledge here and goes for the jump get up to get into the middle of the stage. No control yet, not even damage on the board of this last stock.
We're in kill
Oh, Mr.
percent
R.
now. Up tilt will do the trick and going for an up smash off the back of that down. What do we got?
We're good. It's okay.
30. A bag of fish comes down, and Mr. R. Larry Lawrence in Lacombe Dome, the movie champion, in 6-0 fashion from the loser's side of bracket.
We have found the protagonist, ladies and gentlemen, and it is Larry Lur. Go ahead, stop the both
USA
players.
Redemption arc.
Yeah,
Can we
was
get USA
was
champ in Lacombe, Canada?
USA.
The people have been waiting. Really good performance
Wow.
from Larry, almost flawlessly sweeping after falling to Xavier on the winner side of things. Walked in a big way.
That was an amazing set. Oh, okay. Well, I think that was the last set of the night. So honestly, I think
Last
we're
set of
probably
the
ending
night.
stream pretty soon here. But
Yeah, we are going to be on our way out of things. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in this year to Lacombe Dome, the movie. We had a great time hanging out with you
yes, we
guys
did.
in this top 8. Shoutouts to production. Shoutouts to the tournament organizers for putting on such a crazy event.
It's been
in
a wild
Lacombe,
event.
Alberta. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? So huge shoutouts to everyone involved, and I hope to see you guys next time. I really do.
Looking forward to it. Thank you guys so much for joining us today for Lacombe Dome, the movie. We are all heading off. This is Chronicos and Nurse,
Yeah.
and we will catch you all later. Have a good one.